Hi, I'm Ron Balicki, and I'd like to welcome you to my Filipino boxing series. Now, what you'll learn in this series will sometimes look like kickboxing. It'll look like Western boxing. There'll be hand trapping. There'll be throwing, and there's going to be groundwork. Now, I know I said it's a boxing series, but you got to remember this is more of a street fighting martial art more than a sport martial art. So their boxing is anything they could do with their hands. In this system, it goes under many names. I've been taught terms like you're learning panantukan, or panajakman, or sikaran, or panadaikan, or suntukan. Now, there used to be a big term for them was suntukan. The word suntuk means to punch. But they kind of felt when they brought it over to America that it sounded a little too much like Shotokan, so they changed it and they said, you know what, let's just use panantukan. Okay, so you'll hear me give different names, and the reason why is my instructor, Dan Inosanto, he had many influences, and they were all from different parts of the Philippines. And they've all had their little terms or just dialects that they would use. Now, a little bit of information about the Philippines, there are over 7,000 islands that make up the Philippines. And there's usually about 3 tribes per island. That's 21,000 different dialects, or systems of martial arts for that matter. So everybody kind of puts their own little spin on it, and we try to honor it, and I might have 2 or 3 terms for the same thing we're doing, so just kind of forgive me for going into that. But if you're teaching, I think you should know it, that you should kind of know where it comes from, and that's what I was taught by him, and I'm going to try to pass that on to you. Okay, so early in, I would say the early 1900s, during the American occupation of the Philippines, I want you to think back, and you remember there was like Gentleman Jim Corbett or John L. Sullivan, and the hands used to be more out a little bit. So because of the weapon influence of the Philippines, they started to bring the hands in. Now, that's one of the things about the Filipino martial arts I find really funny. When anybody ever talks to me about it, oh, you do that stick stuff. It's a lot more than the stick. To me, for me, I have to say this, out of all the systems I've ever done, and I've done a lot of them, it's the most complete system I've ever seen. It will handle everything from the staff, to the stick, to double sticks, to knives, to swords, to firearms. And then all the way into empty hands in wrestling. And to me, it doesn't glaze over or just kind of skim over different sections. It has a thorough, in-depth section in every one of those areas that I've mentioned. And I've seen a lot of other systems say, oh, we really don't do that. We don't do that in our system. And that's one thing I like about the Filipino martial arts, is it does go into it. The cool thing about this art is if you're a young boy, you can do it. It's more kickboxing-like, and as you get older, it's something that will grow with you. Because I see people in their 80s still do this martial art because it's very adaptable to your physical limitations. So let's get going. We'll train this, and we're going to start off with more of the stand-up, more of the kickboxing area, and then we're going to get going into the other areas that I've mentioned. Okay, so coming into the system, usually before class we'll salute in. I'm just going to go really briefly over this just so you could see it and so you know it. It's still good to have respect. So the first salutation that we're going to do comes from the La Costa system. Now, my instructor, Dan Inosanto, utilizes this method. And it's really short, it's pretty simple, but I like the meaning behind it. Okay, so what they'll do is they'll come down on a knee, they'll put their hand open under the heart, and they'll put a fist above their forehead. Then they're going to change it, and they're going to put the hand to the ear and a fist to the floor. And then the third position is it goes right back where it was, and then they stand up, and then they cup the fist. So what I like, just to kind of put this into someone's head, why we train this art is more because we preserve life. We cherish life. So that's right into the bow. So the words that we'll say with it, and this is an abbreviated salutation. There is a 12-count salutation, but we usually use this 4-count for class. So it'll start like this. I come with an open heart and an open mind. I acknowledge the hand of friendship is superior to the hand of war. I'll take what we learn into our heart and mind, and may we shed no blood. Now, to explain this, I think it's pretty self-explanatory, an open heart and an open mind. The part I'd like to explain is the fist usually represents war, the empty hand represents peace, so it's always higher. It's always stands taller and more true than war. War is always the last resort, that's why it's lower. So we bring it back into our heart and mind, And then may we shed no blood. This is the preservation of life. So we present it as if it's a cup, and this is my heart, and it catches the blood because we don't want to shed any needless blood. Okay, so that's the Lacosta salutation. The second salutation that we'll do is from the Lameko system of martial arts. And I'll do it without the terminology first, and then I'll explain what the bow is about. So what they'll do is they'll come down again on a knee, they'll touch the head, they reach out, then they'll touch the head, then they stand up, and then they put their hand down. And what they're saying is that it's knowledge, loyalty, respect, then I'm ready to train, instructor. So the terminology that goes with it is karanugan, pagalan, katapatan, nakahanda, sapaksisanan, guru. So if you know anything about the Filipino culture, if you were a youngster or a younger person and you went up to an elder, you would kneel and you would grab the hand and you touch it to your head, and then you give the person their hand back. And what that is a sign of respect to the knowledge that they have, that you honor it. So you would grab a person's hand. So that's what this whole bow is about, is you touch your head, then you grab the hand and you touch it to your head, you give it back to them, and then you stand up and you're ready to train. So I just wanted you to see those two bows. And it's not that I want to impress that upon you that you have to do it, but I just feel that it sets the tone for how we feel in our training. All right, the first section that I'd like to show you is stances. Now, I'm not going to spend a lot of time on this also. I know you want to get into your training, but just bear with me for a moment and take a look at this. All right, the first thing that we do is in Kali, the name of the Kali, it comes from two words. It's kamut lihuk. Kamut lihuk, kamut could mean empty hand or they mean body, and lihuk is motion. So the name of this whole system is body motion. So the word for me to even say stance is not truly correct because you're supposed to be in motion the whole time. But this is one area that we're taught at the start is always to be alert. So our first one is at rest position. Usually will just mean that it's a non-combative area and you're all right, but they still stress you to be cognitive of what's around. All right. Then we're going to go into alert. Alert is usually one hand up or the other hand up. All right, I'm not going to spend a lot of time, like I said, but I just want you to be aware of it. This is my alert position. All right, I want it to where my hands can be employed or my feet can be employed maybe to get out of there. Okay, fighting stance we're going to move into. In fighting stance, this is going to look more like a Western boxer right now. Is I want that rear heel up, okay? I want your hands up, elbows in. Okay, so now if you take a look at it here, all right, this is my fighting stance. Chin down, but I don't want your head perched forward. Just want it right here, relaxed, empty, loose hands. Don't make a fist and hold them. I just want you loose. The only time you should impact, just like most boxing instructors will tell you, is when you do make your impact is when you fully clench your fist. Okay, so this is my fighting stance, just really relaxed right here. I want that rear heel up. I can't stress that enough. Okay, now one of the things that you're going to see in this video is what we call false lead. All right, so right now this is my false lead, and it appears that I'm still, all right, if you were to just look at my upper half of my body, which a lot of people do, and when we're fighting, I could sit there and fight them, and what they don't see sometimes is I change my lead, but I don't change my upper body. So what I'm talking about is my legs switch sides, but my upper body stayed the same. So now it looks like I'm boxing you, and it looks like this is as far as I can go. Like right there is like, if I put my finger out, that's the maximum distance I can go. But because I did the false lead, this will go so much further. All right, so when we're going here, I want you to just think of this, one, and as you're going, you shouldn't be static. I'm doing this for the video right now. But as I'm moving around and they see me move, I'll step, but I still leave this lead. So if you were looking just at my upper half of my body, it appears that I'm in this stance. But I switched my feet, and now I'm here. So now I'll fight this way, and it appears like I can't reach any further, but really I can. Okay, so that's all I want you to do is I want you to think at rest. I want you to think of being alert, fighting stance, and then false lead. When I look at this DVD series, I look at it as a training method for you to start to teach. All right, and it's with my hope that someone gets this. Maybe they'll pursue the Filipino martial arts and they'll come into this and they'll start to, get into it deeper enough to where they can become an instructor and show their students. So I look at you as my student on his way up to instructorship. So I am going to force some of the terminology on you. And if you're not into that, just discard it and then, just keep on going. Maybe you'll pick up some good techniques that you can use. But for those who are enthusiasts who'd like to learn a little more, this is what we have to go through. So, first, body positions. All right, the first one is obviously standing. All right, standing, even if it's a fighting stance like this, they call it tindog. Tindog just means to stand up, okay? Next is squatting. If I were squatting over someone or if I were trying to hit or grab on, this is called katin katin. Katin katin is to squat over someone, okay? If my knee drops, it's called lahud. Lahud is where I usually drop one knee. This is what we call a three-point stance because you get the 1, 2, and then the rear foot is 3. We usually try to stay away from this because we can get knocked over, and it's kind of hard to fight if you got your feet underneath you. You can get caught even for a fragment in time, and that could mean something really bad to you. So right here, if I got knocked over, I still can brace myself or I can still get my legs out in front of me. Okay, the next one is sitting. So lingkud. Lingkud is to sit. Okay, now sitting, I might be trying to fend somebody off, might be trying to push someone away. You don't know why, at least right now, just in this, I don't want you to sit, but if you have to, this is the term that they'll use, okay? And then the last one is just lying down. So if I'm lying, this is called higda. Higda is to lie down, okay? So lying is higda. Then we come up into sitting. Sitting is lingkud. Kneeling is lahud. Squatting, katin katin. And standing is tindog. Okay, so with that, when you hear me say that term, you can scramble back and look at this video and figure out what I'm talking about. But like I said, I want you to know the terms, and I'd like to see someone pursue this to where they can become a proficient teacher or instructor in it. One of the things I love about the Filipino martial arts is the way they break down someone's defense. Okay, we call it creating an opening, and I'm going to go over a few of them. So Willie's going to come in. All right, the first one is the stop hit. Now the stop hit's great. All right, if he were to go, remember I talked about that at rest position. So if he comes in a little bit, and if he's going to punch, he'll go from the at rest, see, and they'll just shoot that in. That's the first one. So when I'm there, I'm at my ready, and I can stop hit him. I can do it from here also. If he goes in, I can just throw the punch in. Okay, you'll be surprised how many people you can back up, even if I can't touch them. If I just keep kind of putting that out there, you'll get somebody to back off you a little bit. Okay, the next one that they go over is, we'll just say the hand pat or the hand trap. Okay, so right now, if he has his defense up, maybe he's just really good, solid guy, he's got it up, they'll just trap in. So come on in a little bit. They call us a tapi. All right, a tapi or tapi, it means to tap or slap. So right there, I could just trap the arm and hit. Okay, sometimes they'll take both arms. So let me swing you this way. See right here, if we're here, I might go here. See, because this could just go right into the boxing again. Okay, come on back over. Okay, so that's, we'll say the hand pat for this. The third one that I want to do is called the ride, all right, or you might say panastas. Panastas is to cut. So when he punches, I just cut it. See how I create the opening? Go real slow. As it shoots in, it just slides up, and then I can go for the eye or I can go with the punch. Okay, so our number 3 is to cut the line. Okay, the fourth one is just a simple block. And maybe if he hits the stomach, and I just block it right here. Because every time he goes, it affords me the opportunity to kind of come back at you. Okay, so just to block it. Okay, the fifth one is more of like it's a false attack. Okay, so what I do is I act as if I'm going to go at him. When I get him to over block and open, I can go. Or if he goes to pat my hand away, see how he's patting the hand away, I go, and then I can come around it. Once I make him commit, it creates an opening for me to go in. Okay, going on to the 7th one is changing of attacks, or we say engaño. Engaño might be, I might act like I want the head, and then I go low. Okay, or I might go low and then go to the head. I might go high and kick to the leg. You don't know which one you're going to use with engaño. Okay, then we also have footwork. So right now, if he's going to go and if I want to punch, maybe I change it and then I just punch in. Okay, one more time, I just change the line and I hit in. So this is utilizing my footwork to get myself to a safe place to be able to strike back. There are no safe places, but anyway, just move out of the way. Okay, then the next one is pretty good, is if he goes, they'll throw stuff. When he's not looking, they'll hit. So if you have keys, coins, whatever you have, you just kind of lob it at him. So last time, is if I'm here and if this is in my hand, usually they won't throw at the eyes. They kind of throw just above it, because what I want to do is I want to make him follow it or track it with his eyes. So the minute I throw it and he looks up, bang, we just go.
Right?
Okay, so that's going to be my number 9. And then the last one, 10, Willie's going to love this one, is this. When he comes in, I spit. So and then I just go. So if I can get him to blink, that creates the opening for me to come in on him. Okay, so to recap, we have the stop hit where I can just stop hit him before he goes. Maybe when he's first getting ready, maybe before he's all the way ready. If his hands are down, bang. If I know it's going to go, take the shot. All right, next one, his hands are up. I just trap. Now I can go. Okay, the next one, come on in a little bit, is when he punches, I ride it. Okay, so I just cut in. Okay, so that's the ride. Okay, if he comes low, I can block it. Or even high, I might just block it here and then attack back. If I know that when he attacks, he opens up, I might just go for the block, okay? Then the next one is going to be engaño. So I go, whoop, and then I hit low, okay? All right, then footwork, when he goes, whoop, I just change my angle, and then I take the attack in, okay? Then we're back to the throwing objects, which I don't have. Can you grab that for me one more time? Thanks. So right here, I just go like that, and then I'm just going to come in with the attack. All right, and then the last one is spit. When he blinks, bang, I just go. Okay? So that's the 10 that I want you to know for just creating an opening. All right, let's look at your opponent now. Let's start to identify some of the weaknesses in his structure, some things that you want to look for to take advantage and go in and counterattack or score or finish the fight. All right, so let me bring Joey. All right, so now Joey's going to come in. All right, if we're both fighting and we're up and you're going to get somebody, sometimes there's no movement out of them. So maybe they're just locked off. They're just going to fight you. That's the first thing that will tell me that there's not much experience behind this person. Okay, so right now if he's there and there's no movement, I have my choice. I could come in, I could trap, I can jam the hands. I might be able to kick the leg or just kind of hit and run and move around him. So obviously no movement is something we don't want to do, and we would love to have our opponent do. Okay, another thing is repeating patterns. So maybe he's got this thing where he likes to jab, jab, cross. So he's coming at me, and I just keep seeing him going 1, 2, 3. I'm going to pick up on it, and when he comes with that third one, I want you to pick up on it and move in. So if repeating patterns, look for. Okay, one of my favorites, and I see a lot of people do it, are we're going to go into dictating patterns. So you'll get guys, and I'm going to do this to you, but they'll fight you, and they'll move, and they'll go to punch, and they go tap, tap, hit. You see it all the time. Watch it. A lot of boxing gyms, when I'm sparring guys, they just move around, and they go, and I know they're going to punch. They tap, tap, and then they throw the punch. Some guys will take a big breath in before they throw the punch. Some other guys will go, and they'll exhale. Some guys will raise their shoulders. I know they're going to punch. Some guys kind of come back because I know that they want to come in and kick. So look for dictating motions. All right, you'll see people, what are we? We're creatures of habit. We get into something. A lot of people, I mean, if they're honestly training, they start to be with their friends and they do their training and they pick up these little habits and then they go. And you find yourself doing it even, I mean, if you're training, right, you're training to fight, you're training this motion, you're burning it in, you're going to do that, okay? So another one, poor stance. Now, when I go to poor stance, first one is, I'm going to say it's too narrow. So if maybe they're walking a tight wire, look for this, All right. Sometimes you can take the angle and you can really trip them up. If they're walking a tight wire, you'll see if we're in here and I go like that and I get the slap and he starts to move, yeah, he'll cross the feet. So if I'm here and I pat like that, sorry, Joe, all right, and see how he crosses. Now he's really in a bad position. He could go down, not because he got hurt, but because of his bad footwork. And once I get him on the ground, obviously I'm in a better place. Other people, wide stance. You'll see guys just stretch it out. Oh, God, man, I would love that so much. You just sit there and just wreck his knee, or you could just come in. He's not going to get away from you. He's too wide. If he's got to start stepping, it's just too much to lift it. He's not centered. The best would be double, like they usually say double shoulder width, and just kind of relaxed, a little spread. Think of like if there were a telephone pole laying on the ground and you're kind of standing between it, so you want that distance. You don't want to be on the tight wire. Okay? All right. So then it goes into poor footwork. Just some guys just don't have footwork. So maybe he's going to step to the side and he crosses instead of step and slide. So what I mean by step and slide, he doesn't step and slide, he's crossing. So if he comes in and hits, see, this is another bad situation for me. I'm going to go down. Okay? And then, some people just focus so much on certain areas. And being a good fighter, you're going to be able to lie and make them concentrate on the wrong area, meaning he might have his attention up. Maybe I'm here, and I go up like that. It opens the leg, all right? Or maybe it's too low. He got kicked a few times, so now he's starting to watch the leg. I go, bang, and I get the punch in instead of the kick. So you want to just watch where their attention goes. You know, some people tend up being lethargic, and you'd think they wouldn't. You're in a fight, but maybe it's just overwhelmed, and they just lock up and freeze too. So that would, to me, that would be no attention span. I mean, at least someone, if they had it high, they might have some defense, or low, but I've seen other people just lock out and freeze and just get hit because of that. So just be aware of that. And it's just, I just want you to see some of the openings that you go through while you're fighting, or some of the openings that you can take advantage of. Okay, here it is. We are into footwork now. This is everyone's favorite area. I'm just joking. Everybody I know dreads it. Most people would rather just sit there and punch and hit, and everybody likes to avoid this. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to give you some stuff that will kind of make it a little bit fun. So just kind of bear with me. Let's get through this together, and I know it's going to help your game, your fighting game. So let's start off. I put this triangle down. We're going to get to that in a second. Not yet. First, I'm going to go over basics. All right. In your fighting stance, I want hands up and ready, all right? Now, I'm going to move my hands around a little bit just so you can see my face while I'm talking instead of me being here. So kind of just bear with that. It's not that I'm that sloppy a fighter. I just want to make sure that you could see me and see what I'm trying to show you. Okay, so now, I want your hands up. Don't drop them. Don't be down here with it. All right, so the first one is we're going to take a step, and we're going to slide the rear foot. So now I'm going to go back. I step and slide. So that's my first in the series. The one we use probably most frequent is either to go advance someone and then retreat. So again, advance, retreat, advance, retreat. Now I want you to double advance. So you're going to step, slide, retreat, step, slide, retreat. Okay, again, advance, advance, retreat, retreat. Okay? So now, the second one, I want you to slide and then step. You see it? Slide, step. Slide, step, retreat, slide, step, retreat. Okay? So you can either do it single or double. Everything is, a lot of times we push a student doing it double because sometimes one's just not enough. You got to really get away from somebody. So I don't want people to get too used to going, up, I'm here, and that's it. If the person's still running from me, sometimes I've got to keep coming at you. Okay? All right, so first one again, step, slide. Step and slide back. Okay, again, step and slide, step and slide. Next one, I push advance. 1, 2. You see how I'm right off that rear leg, it's kind of spring-loaded, and then I just jump forward, and then return. I can go 1, 2, 1, 2. Now, whatever we do linear, this way we can do horizontal. So I go 1, 2, so that's step and slide, or I could push and push. Okay, so push advance, or push advance. Okay, it's actually not advance, it's side to side. That's okay. All right, so or we could double it up. I can step and slide, step and slide, step and slide, step and slide. Push, 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 push. So we have forward and we have backward. Okay, in the Filipino martial arts, it's pretty popular for having numbering patterns. Now, if you train the Filipino martial arts, you'll know that they'll have stick patterns that they'll go through, or knife, or staff, or everything. All right, so in it, we have a numbering system for punching. That's what I'm going to do now. All right, so right now, it's going to be a little long and drawn out. I'll go slow with it, and I'll do it a few times, let you check it out. I'm not going to rush you on this. All right, I want your hands up. I know a lot of people are already trained martial artists, but this is for a lot for those who are just coming into it. Again, we talked about stance. I want that rear heel up, hands up. I want you relaxed, all right, hands loose. All right, the first one is just going to be the jab. So when you throw the jab, I want you to make sure your hand stays up. Don't put it down. Think of your hand up. So you're going to jab. When it comes back, you're going to throw the cross. Okay, again, you jab and then you cross. All right, so the profile of it, if you look, chin down, jab, cross. Bring it, kind of screw it out, and bring it back in. Okay? That's our number one and our number two. So you got the jab, cross. Now the next one in our numbering pattern is going to be the body hook. So I want you to keep the hand up, and you're going to just twist or torque your body into the hook. So you're going to go body hook, and then you're going to body hook. So at the start, you jab, cross, body hook, body hook. Okay, let me turn this way. Jab, cross, body hook, body hook. Right from there, I want you to uppercut. Okay? Jab, cross, body hook, uppercut. See the uppercut? I'm just going to shoot it in right here. Again, my hand stays up. I kind of almost like duck into it, and then I lift. Lift with your stomach. Bring everything up as you uppercut. Jab, cross, body hook, uppercut, uppercut. So that's 1 to 6 right now. All right? Jab, cross, body hook, uppercut, uppercut. Okay, tight, high. All right, so the tight, high hook, I want you to envision he's right here. You're almost nose to nose, and you pop it in, okay? I pull and I pop it in. So I jab, I cross, body, upper, tight hook, tight hook. Again, this profile, jab, cross, body hook, uppercut, tight, high, tight, high. Okay, moving on now, a little further. Jab, cross, body hook, uppercut, tight hook. I want you to punch low, and you're going to punch low. So it's like a low jab and a low cross. Again, jab, cross, body, upper, tight, low. Profile, jab, cross, body hook, uppercut, tight, high, low. Okay, going on a little bit further with it. Jab, cross, body, upper, tight, low. Now long hook. So I really want you to stretch open and hook. All right, so it's going to be, if he's out here, and if I go, I want that hook just extended and out. Okay, so now profile. Jab, cross, body, upper, tight, low, long, and then long. Really extend it. Okay? In front again. Jab, cross, body, up, tight, low, long. Now, right now, come with an overhead now. So it's like the long hook, but I just go overhead, and then I'm just going to uppercut from here. I know that we had the uppercut twice in it, but I believe it's the angle that's different. That is why they've added it again, versus like you're doing it low and high with the jabs. It's just a repeat, but it's at a different angle. So we go jab, cross, body, up, up, tight, tight, low, low, long, long, overhead uppercut, overhead uppercut. Again, profile, jab, cross, body, body, up, up, tight, tight, low, low, long, long, overhead uppercut, overhead uppercut. Okay, getting further in it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, number 16. Okay, so now I'm going to go a little bit slower and I'm going to go a little bit further with it. You have the jab, cross, body, body, upper, upper, tight, tight, low, low, long, long, over, uppercut, over, uppercut. Now I want you to backhand and forehand, and backhand and forehand, okay? So it's going to go jab, cross, body, body, up, up, tight, tight, low, low, long, long, over, upper, backhand, forehand, backhand, forehand. Okay? Now let me go a little bit further with this. Jab, cross, low, low, up, up, tight, tight, low, low, long, long, over, up, backhand, forehand, backhand, forehand. Now I want you to go overhand, 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 overhand. All right. I know it's getting long. This is just a numbering system. Right now, I make my guys, if it's you're a beginning level person, you have to only know the first 4. Then as you progress, you got to get up to number 6, then 8, then 10, and eventually up to the 30. So you're going to get this all right away, but don't worry about knowing it right away. I just want you to see it. Okay? So jab, cross, body, body, up, up, tight, tight, low, low, long, long, over, up, backhand, forehand, down, 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 down. Then once you hit a high, low, high, you will spin and go high, low, high. That's 1 to 30, so let's count it out. Jab, cross, body, body, up, up, tight, tight, low, low, long, long, over, up, backhand, forehand, overhand, 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 high, low, high, high, low, high. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, and 30. I know it's long and drawn out, but you'll see, I'm going to come back and I'm going to show you how this is employed, a lot, especially towards the end, how you'd use the different hands. Last time, slowly. Jab, cross, body, body, upper, tight, tight, low, low, long, long, over, up, backhand, forehand, overhead, backhand, forehand, overhead. High, low, high, spin, high, low, high. That's 1 to 30 in the series. Now that you have the 1 to 30, I'm going to briefly go over targets. Now, I know you know this, and most novices even know what a jab cross is, but just let me briefly run over it. As it gets into the higher numbers, you might want to see what I'm doing. So Willie comes in. All right, obviously the jab cross are at the face. Okay, so if you were to jab and then a cross. All right, so the first ones that we did were the body hook. So he might hit the body, or he can rock to the other side, hit the body. I know you know this. I'm not going to insult you with this. Let's just go a little further. All right, so it was the jab, the cross, the body hook, the body hook. Then he had the uppercut and the uppercut. So the uppercut can shoot in right between the hands. All right, it's pretty good. Most people are open to the uppercut because the arms V, it just makes a nice little funnel for me to slip through. Okay? So now, if I were head-to-head with him, that's where the tight hook could come in, or the tight hook the opposite way. Okay? So remember, we had the jab, cross, body, body, up, up, tight, tight. Now, the low hit could be the body punches. Either he could jab the body or cross to the body. Now, I know it's a repeat. You had the jab, cross to the face, but there's a different target, jab, cross to the body. Okay? Then the long hook. All right, long hook, if I'm out here, I think I'm safe. Maybe he fakes me a little bit with that jab, and then he long hooks around it. Or he could just swing it out from the rear. Okay? So right from there, we went into the overhead and the uppercut. So he hits the overhead. Sometimes my hand drops, and then he uppercuts. See, let's make it from the other side. They could see it better. So if he overhead, sometimes a guy will drop his hand. See, he's got the chin open here. Or if I'm good at covering my head, when he goes here, the body's open for him to uppercut. So that's going into the overheads and the uppercuts. Now, this is where you're going to want to see what we're doing. We go to the backhand, forehand. So when I jab, he might backhand it away, and it clears the path for him to forehand, to do the forehand blow. Same thing here, backhand, forehand. Okay? The overhead is pretty good because if I were to come in, maybe I'm here, he overhead, throws the overhand on the back of my neck or on the back of my head, and it clears the way for him to hammer down on me, usually into the neck or the side of the head. I mean, obviously you don't want to hit the dome because it can be pretty tough and it might hurt him. But if I'm in here, this is where he clears me down, and then he could just bang, hit that. It'd be a good knockout right in the back of the neck. See, or the opposite direction. He clears it down, and he hits it down. Okay, so that's the overhead, overhead. Okay, the high-low high could be the feint, high-low high, or it could be the hit they could hit. So if we have I'll call it a positive, if we have the positive, the connection, he can go down low. Or if he goes low, he can come high. And then they just have you spin for training, just for the numbering system. They just have you spin, after he does a high-low high, he just spins. Spinning, 1, 2, 3, step 1, 2, 3. And the spin is just to get us on the opposite side. So that's the 1 to 30, just the concepts of the hit, of where they go. The next thing that we're going to come into is the triangle. So triangle footwork, very basic. I want you to step on a 45-degree angle. So right now, if I'm at the point, or the center point, it's not the top point or the bottom, it's the center point. I step on a 45, I'm going to step back, I step on a 45. Again, I want your hands up. So you're just going to go right back and forth. Go to the left, go to the right. Pretty simple, not too hard. Left, right. So 45, 45. I'm not going to spend forever on it. I know you can get that. It's pretty simple. Now, let's reverse it. Step back on a 45, step back on a 45. So right here, this is it. Okay, so when we advance, they call this the female triangle, right here. When we go back, it's the male triangle. Okay, so right there, that's the female and the male triangle, going to the left, going to the right. Now, I just want you to go into circling. So we're going to lose this triangle for a second, don't worry about that. And I just want you to just curve, and you're just going to step and curve. It kind of looks like the Muhammad Ali thing a little bit, and then we'll reverse the direction and just curve. Okay? Those are the two that I want you to go into now. Get those down. They're going to help you a lot. Now that we're in the grappling section, I feel compelled to show you all the sectors and the way we look at it and our theory on what we call the clock approach to having a person on the ground. So Joe, come on in. All right, he's going to lay down. Just lay down center right there. Okay, so right now, obviously, I mean, most people are in martial arts do a little bit of grappling nowadays with the whole NHB craze. And I'm probably telling you stuff that you already know, but just for those who aren't grapplers and want to have a little idea of what we do or how we look at it, this is where we're going. Okay, we have the overturn, Joe being face up. All right, this is what we call the overturn position. I am going to be across body. Now, we try to think of sternum to sternum. I don't want to be here, and I don't want to be past it, stomach to sternum. So when you do this, I want you to think of having your weight down on them. Some people don't like the knees bent. Some people put them back. That's okay. It depends on what you're doing. There are times where you'll have to climb the person a little bit. Okay? So from this is paying attention to what we're calling the upper body portion. So now I can put my weight into him here. You see it? I kind of stretch that one leg back, post here, and do you feel that in there? Talk to me a little bit.
That's hard.
Yeah, so it's a little bit, it's a little winding, and that's part of what I want, is I want him to have a hard time, like he's fighting to breathe and fighting me at the same time. Okay? All right, so now, obviously I can go left and right. I won't do that right now, but just, you get it. We can transfer sides. Okay, so we'll also turn, depending if I know there are no weapons involved, we will turn and we'll pay attention to the lower body. Let me twist you a little bit this way. Okay, so there are times I will be here. I know he can hit me. I'm aware of this, and I always hear people say, well, what if he hits you? He can hit me anytime he wants. There's dangers when I'm this way also. Okay? So right now, a lot of times they'll hide on this leg, and sometimes they'll just grab in here and hold. We're not going to get into all the locking. I'm just telling you why I'm doing this. So we'll pay attention to what we call the lower body. Sometimes the lower leg locks will be in here also, where I just stay low and I try to like put a little pressure on the knee here. Okay? We also have the mount. Some people call this the schoolboy position or the schoolyard, because when you're a little kid and the guy gets on you and he starts to wail on you. Okay, so we're going to go into this position a little bit. And then we have what we call nowadays the guard, because they say both knees are guarding the kingdom. Okay, so we're going to deal with this position also. So I just want you to be aware of where we're going. Flip over. So now I can have him down, face down on the mat. So you know that I can mount, or I could just work everything in here. I'm just trying to like make you aware of where we're at. Now, anytime I want to roll him over, or roll back over on your own. If I'm here, and every system has an arm bar. Ours is no different. We have it. There are a couple things that we do different and that I really like for the street, but I'll get into that in a little while. But I want to just first give you the theory on what we do. I will never try to arm bar and just step over. All right? He's not going to stay there. He's going to fight, spin, do whatever he can. So in our system, what we'll do right from here, if I'm here, I try to roll them up onto his side, then they take it, then they'll fall back into the arm bar. So we always try to get him up either on his right side, roll over, right side or left side. So when you're doing this video and you see me do this, I'm going to ask you, get him up on his side. It's harder for him to counter. One other thing that we do is if I'm here, I usually just don't lay back. A lot of times I pick him up, and then I fall back with it. You see it? And then I'll just go back into the lock. I'm not falling on my back. I got that mic back there. I don't want to hurt it. Okay? So, or hurt me. So right now, when I tell you to go on the side, come, lift him up. This puts it on. See, I can put other locks on and then fall back. But I just don't step over with him here. He's not going to stand for that. He's going to counter me, and he's going to give me a fight. Okay? So, remember, upper body, lower body, mount, guard on his left side or right side. I can't stress enough how important it is for you to be aware of these sectors and how to deal with it. All right, let's get into the lead hand series now. Willie comes in. All right, all this is to teach you how to deflect or parry or block the jab. It's just dealing with the lead hand right now, so we're isolating. All right, so when Willie comes in, if he jabs, the first one is just to catch it. Now, normally my hand wouldn't be down here. I'm just kind of getting it out of the way so you can see what's going on. All right, so this is the catch, or they call it the cup. So when he jabs, I catch it, then I'm going to return it, he catches it. So we turn it into a game. He's just going to punch, I'm going to punch. Good. All right, so now if you look at what we're doing, I'm not reaching real far out for it. If I were to do that, he's going to slip it, I'm going to get hit. Not a good thing. All right, what I want to do is I want to discipline myself to reach out about this far. If he fakes me, I'm not chasing it. All right, really important. Can't stress it enough. Try not to reach out too far for it. Discipline yourself to where if you think it's coming, you lock out at that point. If it's not there, your hand's still here to protect. If I go too far, I'm never going to make it by the time he scores. So back and forth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, on and on, whatever you want to do. All right, when you hold it, loose. How can I say this? Loose but firm. What I mean is I want the hand relaxed and loose, fingers in. I don't want you taking it and hyperextending your fingers or your thumb. So I just kind of like leave my hand in, just kind of loose, relax, not too flaccid to where it could get jammed back. So the first one is just de cup. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, the next one we're going to go into is called paawas. Paawas is parry. So if he punches, I just, little parry. Let me swing this side, okay, just so you can see. So when he jabs, I just parry it right here. You see it? So again, I'm not pushing too far past center line, meaning like if his nose and my nose were matching, I don't want to block it past it because he will not stand for that. He's going to go somewhere else. I want to make it feel as if he's still scoring in. If I move his hand 2 inches and I move my head, just put in. If I move his hand 2 inches, I just move my head 2 inches, it's a miss. Okay? So if he punches, we just go right here. I punch there. So just a little parry right there. And just sit there and play. I mean, it doesn't matter. We can do this. Willie and I can't even count the amount of hours we have. And I mean, we'll talk about everything while we're doing it. It's just, I mean, it's just something that we'll do. You can have a conversation while you do it. Just train it. You know, the more you play with it, the better you're going to get. If you just sit there and say, I know that, and you don't do it, the timing, there's a lot of benefits. Even pro baseball players still pick up grounders. You need to just really drill this and burn it into your memory. Okay, the next one. Okay, so now we had the catch. We had the parry. Now this one looks like the parry, but when it comes in, it just scoops it a little bit. Let me swing back around again. Okay, so when he punches, I just go right like that. This is called paglibot. Paglibot makes a little circle, okay? And then I'm just going to, for training right now, I'm just going to jab back. Later, I might come in with this hand. We're not there yet. All right, so 1, and then Willie's going to do it. So we just go with the paglibot back and forth. So just a little scoop out, okay? When he punches, I don't want to scoop it too much up. I don't want this elbow raising that much, and I don't want this. What I do is I almost draw it and misguide it. It feels like it's still coming in, right? It drags you forward. Okay, so when he goes, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So the paglibot, just a little scoop. Okay, that's going to bring us to our next one. Now there are times I will do a big scoop. They actually call this waslik. Waslik, the way I was taught the term, is if a fly landed on your arm and you kind of flick it off, brush it off, or there are crumbs on the table and you just swoosh it off, that's waslik. It means you're kind of throwing it away. Now the difference between that and paglibot is the paglibot just does a little bit. The waslik throws it. So if he punches, I just go like that. So we go back and forth, 1, there. So this one swings it out. Now the reason that I feel it works and I'm not going to get hit with this is he's got to kind of catch his arm. When we really get into it, I throw it and then I'll return back. Okay? So you just throw it out. So it's like paglibot, a little stronger. You want to get that flick out. And his arm, he's got to catch his arm before he could come back with the hit. Okay, so that's going into waslik. The next one we're going to go into is called panastas. Panastas, the term is, I believe, cut. At least this is what Willie teaches me. He speaks the language. Okay, so when they punch, you just cut in. Okay, so we're just going to go back and forth. He's going to go, you go, and I go. Good, it's okay. 2, 3. That's it. So we just cut in. That's it. So that's going into panastas. Okay? Now, to close this up, I go into the gunting. So you're going to learn the gunting on each side of the bicep. First one is I hit here. Let me spin you. All right, good. Now watch this. So he's going to jab, I parry, and the gunting destroys the bicep. Okay, at least I hope it does. Okay, now for training, be careful. You don't want to nail it too much with the knuckles. I go through this all the time, and I'm going to do it again for this video. When the Americans first came to the Philippines, you got to understand, like Army, Navy, the big sport was boxing. And this is, I'm talking 1910, you know, like early John L. Sullivan days. All right? The hands were out here. They used to toe the line, if you know that term. They'd get on it, and they'd just beat each other until one man dropped. Then they asked the Filipinos, hey, you want to spar? You want to get in there? You want to fight? And they said, sure, we do that. And they got in, and their hands were up, and they were moving around, and here these Americans going, you know, kind of stand still, you know, they're trying to trap them. But the idea was they took from knife fighting the concepts of knife fighting, and they put it into their empty hand system. So if I were in a knife fight, I wouldn't hold my knife out here. It's a good way to get my arms carved up. They have to be in, no matter if I'm in a, like we'll call it a fencing grip with the point up, it'd be here, or the reverse grip or ice pick grip, and the point would be down, and they'd fight here with it. You can't leave your arms out here like this. So they fought like that, and they were moving. They used footwork, and it really changed boxing the way that we look at it today. You could see the influence, the Filipino influence in it. So with all that said, to go a little further with it, I'm sorry, to go further with it is they did the gunting. So the Americans would watch them, and they would hit like this, or they would hit like this. They would sit there and work their arm this way or this way, and it was almost like a joke, the way I understand it. The Americans go, look at that, man. He doesn't even know how to punch. He's going to break his wrist if he hits. They didn't understand what they were doing, the philosophy behind it. So I want the camera to come in here on Willie's bicep. See, the concept is they would angle the fist. Do you see that? Okay, they would hit this way. They didn't want to hit this way, or they would go to the face, but if they were going to hit the bicep, they wouldn't just hook it here. They would just angle it. They would just hit like that and hit it here. Or if this other hand came in, the other hand came in, please, they'd angle the fist this way. Let me spin you around for that. They'd angle the fist this way. You see, because if I hit this way, there's nothing. If I hit here, he's not going to like it a lot. Okay? So when we go back and forth with the gunting. I just want you to split and hit it. So when the jab comes in, still move like you're using the paawas, but just add the hit to the bicep. Okay? And then Willie's going to do it, and then I do it. There. So and a lot of times, if you look at what Willie's doing, you could slap it. You can just hit it lightly. Sometimes I'll hit it, and I'll just kind of flatten my hand. It looks a little weird, but if I keep doing this, he's not going to like it, and he's going to start to hit me, and I don't want that to happen either. So we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's just target practice. That's all you want to do is just hit the bicep and then give it back to him. Hit the bicep, give it back. Hit the bicep, give it back. So we just play with this right here. Just target practice. He's learning to get his head out of the way. See, Willie is moving a little bit. I'm not doing this. Look at where he can be scoring me as I do it. I see this a lot. Get your head out of the way. Get out of the way. So we kind of fade back a little bit, okay? So that's the gunting. So we're going to say that's what we call the split gunting. Now, when he comes in, this is the vertical gunting, is when he punches, I hit here. So I'm hitting the tricep. For training, I just go here or I just leave it open. Okay, so we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Same theory. I can go attack here or I can attack here. All right, so he can go right underneath it, or you can hit the bicep itself. Do it again. There it is. Okay? So that's our second. So let me go to the last one now. There are more, but this is the 3 that I want you to have. We had the split, vertical. Now I want horizontal. Okay? Horizontal outside. So when he punches, horizontal, horizontal. So this one I fade out a little bit, and I just pop the, I'm going more for the tricep. Okay? Right there. And I hit. That's it, okay? So now, here's the big thing that I've heard out in the martial arts world. A lot of people are like, oh, that stuff, it really doesn't work. You know, when was the last time you seen it in, like, the UFC, the Ultimate Fighting Championship? When was the last time you seen it in whatever kind of fight? The thing that I say with it is, even though it's out there, there's a lot of people who do Filipino martial arts, I don't feel a lot of people truly understand it. I don't know if I fully truly understand everything in it. I'm still researching a lot. But by my training with my guru, Dan Inosanto, he'd always impress upon me, don't stop and see if it worked or not. I always call it admiring your own work. Don't admire your work. If we're here, and if I go like this, and I go to look to see if it worked, and it didn't, he's going to clean my clock. You need to keep going. If I go, I need to just keep going. And if it got it, it got it. If it didn't, it didn't. You don't know if it's going to work or not. But the idea is, all I'm trying to do is open up the line. I'm trying to get him to pull that arm back a little bit. If I go pat like that, it might open up the line for me to go. If I stop to see if it opened up, I might suffer for it, even if I did damage it. Okay? You don't know. So you got to kind of just keep rocking and keep going with this. Okay? So just to recap all of them, we had the catch, we had the parry, you had the paglibot, you had the waslik, you have panastas, gunting split, vertical, horizontal outside. Okay? That's as far as I want you to take this right now. Okay, we're going to go into what we call the hampak paiwas. All right, hampak means like the wave of an ocean. So you think of that curl or the way it kind of like just moves along. And paiwas means to get out of the way, okay? Or to parry it and get away from it. So hampak paiwas, right now I'm just going to do it kind of static so you can see it, but there are two versions that I'm going to show you. One stays on a 180-degree line, so it's like a straight line. So it's not like a fighting stance where I told you not to walk the line. That's not what this is about. Right now, I want you to envision yourself on the rear base of this hourglass that I have on the floor. So I'm going to swing this leg around all the way to where I'm pointing the opposite direction. Then I'll step and I'll swing back. So this is the hampak paiwas on what we call the 180 line, or just the straight line. Okay? So I always envision if I were here and something were coming in, I'm clearing it and getting out of the way. Okay? So this is hampak paiwas. So all I do is I just have the students just go 1, 2, step 1, 2, and see I'm going from the left lead to my right lead, to the left lead, to the right lead. Okay? That's on the flat line. Now the next one I want you to envision a box. Kind of like if I had a line on here, and on each end, and we made it a box. So I want you to think of being up at the top of the box, and not that you'd be this far, I'm just trying to show you that I'm up at the top base. But I would step here. So now if you look, I'm stepping to each corner of the box. So I step and step. So if I had to get away, I'm just moving away. I could be deflecting something and just getting out of the path of it. Now this is used in everything they do, from knife to stick to empty hands. So this is hampak paiwas. A lot of people who do capoeira say it looks like a bad jinga. Like I didn't know what I was doing with it, but it's not the jinga. That's why it's okay. So we're right here. So I step, swing back, step, swing back, step, swing back, step, swing back. So the first one is on the 180 line, switch my stance, switch my stance. The opposite one is on the box. I step back, step forward, step back, step forward. That's the two versions of hampak paiwas that I want you to have. In the Filipino martial arts, kicking it's different. It's the only way I can explain it compared to any of the other systems like Jeet Kune Do or Thai boxing that I've studied that do a lot of kicking. You have to think about the Philippines. Everyone in the Philippines usually has a knife, from what I'm told. And it kind of makes a lot of the kicking arts obsolete. You got to think about it. If I had a knife, and if he round kicks me, I just go, and I just cut that leg, it's going to change the art. Okay, so a lot of the kicking in the Filipino martial arts is not to the head, usually not anywhere above the waist. It's like the waist and below. Because people have knives, they feel you're too off balance. If they have the knife, it's easy to stick you. Okay? So, and you got to think about it. They also have toe knives in the Philippines. Like if he's here and we're boxing, they just go poop like that. And if he has the little knife between the toes, he just punctured him. Or if it's reverse, the stance, they go poop like that and they just get you in the groin a little bit. And I'm sure if there's something that's similar to a nail that goes between the toe. If I go like that to him, I'll bet you I just changed the outcome of the fight with that. Doesn't take much, okay? So let's look at a little bit of the kicking. Now the sipa is very popular because it's pretty safe. Even if he has the knife, they go whoop like that and they can kick you, okay? So this is the first one that I want you to have. The sipa kind of sweeps in and kicks. Now the term sipa just means kick. It doesn't mean like round, diagonal, crescent, anything like that. It just sweeps in, kicks. There's a game, if you know the Filipino culture, it's a ball, and it's sipa, and they kick it. It's like hacky sack that we have, but it's a big ball, and they have a volleyball net, and they play. And all it means is the kick. It could be any kick. So that's the sipa right there, okay? Really, I would, and I would pop that in. Okay, so we're going to play a game. When I do the sipa, it sweeps in, he's going to lift it, and then he's going to return the sipa to me. This would stomp me into the floor. So I go one, he lifts, bam, that puts me in. What this is teaching him is, in Kali they have drills where I elbow, and if I were to elbow him and he return the elbow back and score, they swing it and they give it back. You see it? That's covered in the hubad section when you cover that. But it's kind of the same deal here. When I kick, he doesn't let me get away with it. Just because I scored doesn't mean I'm down and I'm out. It just means he has to recover and keep going. Okay, so I like it because it's a conditioned reflex. Ooh, you got me, I'm going to get you right back. And I totally believe if they do get you, you paid for a chance to get them back. Okay, obviously, I'd rather you get them and them not get you. But if I did score, he off-balances me and makes me pay for what I just did to him. Okay, so that's the sipa drill. So they'll go back and forth. It looks a little ridiculous, I think, but it trains you a lot. They just sit there and they just go back and forth with this drill. Okay, so if you get a chance, I'd like you to just work that with your partner for a little while. Okay, so now, the other type of kick they have is called yatuk. The yatuk is a stomp. Okay, let me back up a little bit over here. Okay, so they just stomp right in, so he could just stomp. So you just do it back and forth. Hands should stay up, and you cover. So you got to think about it. If it is a knife culture, and if I'm scared, not that I'd want to be this close to him, but I could possibly go here and stomp, or just get the sipa in and stay maybe at a range where he couldn't get me, versus me going like that and have him cutting me or stabbing me. Okay, so that's why they use these kicks, these types of kicks a lot. Okay, so the yatuk just stomps. Okay, so we just stomp like that. Okay, so just train that a little bit with your partner. Okay, the last one I want to show you is called sikud. Sikud is also the round. It's a round kick. It's another way of saying kick. It's like if you think of English, I could say I hit him, I punched him, I clocked him, I struck him. You know, there's a lot of different ways to say that. You went out and put your fist on somebody. So it's the same thing here. Is I sipa, I sikud. Okay, so you don't know which one you're going to use. So the sipa, this sikud, we're going to put it mid-body. So again, he kicks, I'm going to kick. We're just going to ride it for the first one. Okay, so just to get it in, ride, ride. Now the difference I've seen in the kicking styles where silat and Thai boxing, I say Kali falls somewhere in between there. All right, Muay Thai, they love to blow through everything. Silat, when they kick, they like to stick to everything. So Kali is kind of in between. It looks like a Thai kick to me, and then they just stay and they cut the line and they try to take you down. Same thing if I kick Troy, one, he just goes in, that's it, and he would take me down. So right now, just get used to it and just kick back and forth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, all right? After you do this a while with your partner, I want you to put in destructions now. So if he round kicks me, first one, I pat it right into my knee. Can I do it one more time? Slowly. I just pat it right in there. See it? So we use the forearms to block the kick, and we just drill it right up into the knee. So Troy's going to do it. You do it. Right there. Just go back and forth. Okay, time. Okay, so now that's our first destruction. That's the most basic. Now we're going to use the rear knee. So I just drill that in. So he's going to go rear knee right in. Bink, right there. front knee, rear knee, rear knee, okay? All right, so now you have two. You have the concept of using the front or drilling the rear. Let's go to the next part. Now I can hammer and anvil, they call it. This one kind of scares me. They'll use this hand to cover, but they hammer anvil in. So if I do it to you, Troy, I'll do it to you. Right there, okay? So when he comes, I just go right here with it. That's it. So bang, they just hammer down on it. I feel this one takes a little more sharpshooting to get. Be careful, but train it. Doesn't mean you shouldn't do it. Just means you should train it more. Okay, so after we have the hammer and anvil, we're going to go back to just the front. When I pat it right here, but I'm going to add one piece to it. I'm going to pat it and kick the support leg. He is going to pat it and kick the support leg. So 1, 2, and just stomp it. 1, 2, and I stomp the support leg. Really, really slow. I pat and I stomp that support leg. Pat it, stomp the support leg. Okay, last one I want to show you for now is you're going to pat it, rear leg, side kick. So he pats it, rear leg spike, and then side kick the support leg. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. That's it. So let's review. Just pat it into it, pat it into it. I can spike it, spike it. I can use the rear leg, front leg to the kick, front leg to the kick, rear leg to the side kick, rear leg to the side kick. So work those. I think that you'll find that it'll help you a lot. It'll definitely make someone not want to keep kicking you if you do spike them and then counter. We're going to go into focus mitts right now. This is one of the first main series. It's, to me, one of the most important series. This is from the Lacosta system, the Lacosta system of Kali. So we call it the 1-2 series, or the jab cross series. This is our basic series. It's not so basic, though, but I'm going to get you through it, okay? We'll take it 4 at a time. So when we come in, this is the way I usually run my classes. I make them learn 4. And then they'll go on with that for a while, and when I feel they're ready to move on, then we bring them into the next group, okay? So the first one, I'm going to put you on this side, Troy. All right, he's going to parry, he's going to go to the inside gunting. So I put this pad on, if you notice. That way he doesn't have to worry about my safety as much, and he can start to just give it a little bit and get some good training. These are padded enough, and with this, it helps. Doesn't stop everything, but it's not bad. It's pretty good. So parry, inside gunting. Elbow. He wipes the eye, goes to the throat, shoves me away, cross, hook, cross, kick. Told you it wasn't too basic. Okay, to be, in all fairness, this is probably the hardest of all 12. So it's kind of nice because they get it out of the way right away. All right, so again, parrying gunting, then he elbows. See, the eye gets wiped there. He's going to pull the head in as he goes to the throat. Now he just shoves me back and goes into the punching. Okay, parry gunting, elbow, eye, throat, shove. 1, 2, 3, kick. You can tell that shove, just a little pop, because that way if he's here, if he just went to my throat, if I'm going to go to do something, he takes that thought out of my mind by popping me a little bit. So it's not like he's trying to shove me away, just a little bit of a, just to stop me to where he can get a break in my motion to deliver the blow. So parry, gunting, elbow, eye, throat, shove, 1, 2, 3, kick. Again. Sorry. It's okay, keep going. Last time. Good. Okay, so that's my first one, all right? Not too basic, like I said, but pretty good. You could see he's not waiting to see if the gunting worked. If he goes 1, after he gets a hit, he's sinking right in right away. It's just to me another road stop along the way to the end of this fight. You just want to get to the final destination. So you just keep getting those little stops, little stop hits, and just after a while, hopefully they're accumulative and they'll break down my defense and where he could take me out. Okay, number 2, put you on this side. He's going to parry. He does the gunting again. This time the rear elbow sinks in. You see it? His feet didn't change yet. This one, maybe he felt I was a little bit closer to him. Parry, gunting, elbow. See, now he's going to hack right from there and step. Look at what it does to my feet. Okay? Hopefully, if he hits me, it's going to put me down. So one more time. Let me get you in mark. Okay. Parry, gunting, rear elbow, step in. Now, my head's usually about here, so he's going to throw the overhead. Uppercut and an overhead. Do it on the mitts now. Okay, so parry, gunting, rear elbow, hack. 1, 2, 3, and I put the kick in. If he's got me here and he's hitting me, why not deliver the kick there too? Okay, so come on back in. That's it. Come on. One more time. That's it. That's the first two. So again, review. Come on in. First one, parry, gunting, front elbow, eye, throat, shove. 1, 2, 3, to the kick. Second one, parry, gunting, rear elbow, hack. Overhead, uppercut, overhead, kick. This lays the foundation for all 12. Now, let me tell you the common theme. When I was coming up in this, my instructor would tell me this is the hardest and the easiest system to learn. I want you to think of this. With some people, they get it right away. Other people, it confuses them. So hopefully you'll get this. All the even numbers are going to be hacks. So whenever I say a number 2, right here, so it's an even number. He hacked me. All the odd numbers are going to be a push. Right here. See, he pushes. That's all the odd numbers. 1, 3, 5, 7, on and on, right? Okay, so you have the 1, you have the 2. Let me swing you over. Number 3, virtually the same thing, but remember I said number 1 was the hardest? Virtually the same thing as number 1, except you don't come in with the elbow. It's a long-range technique. 1, gunting, shove. 1, 2, 3, kick. Told you it was easier. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, kick. Again. Good. One more. That's it. Second one, the fourth one, easy. Parry, gunting, right to the hack and the step. 1, 2, 3, kick. Again. Parry, gunting, hack. 1, 2, 3, kick. If you notice, each time he steps in, he's trying to trip me up as he's stepping in. Okay, just go a little bit. Good. Good. One more. That's it. So let's review all 4. Parry, close range, so you elbow. He did the throat, shove. Second one is with the elbow to the hack. He steps with the hack. Can't stress enough, step with the hack. Third one, long range. Fourth one, long range with the hack. That's it. So that's 1 to 4 in the 1-2 series. Okay, coming back into the Focusment series, this is the 1-3 series. So the 1-2 series was a jab cross. This is the jab hook. So we name it a 1, a 2, a 3. So 1-3 series. So Joe comes in. All right, the first thing I want you to do is I want you to just get used to him trying to hook you. So he's going to jab and he's going to hook. I just want you to cover. 1, 2. Put it on me a little bit. All right, time. The next part, he's going to do the same thing, but I jam the gun, meaning I stop that fist from firing. So 1, 2. 1, 2. All right, time. If he had this off and there was a fist there, 1, I'm on it, okay? I don't want it to fire, so I put my hand on it. So go fast. Okay, time. Grab your mitt. Thanks. Okay, so from the 1-3 series, this is going to be 1. This is going to be 2. The next thing that I want you to go to is I want you to swing your arm down. See how it brings this over? So one more time. 1, 2, I swing it. I'm not done yet. 1, 2, as I'm swinging it, I elbow. I wipe the eye. 1, 2, 3, and round kick. Again, 1, 2, elbow, eye. 1, 2, 3, round kick. 1, 2, swing an elbow, wipe the eye. 1, 2, 3, round kick. That's it. So slowly, 1, 2, elbow, eye. 1, 2, 3, round kick. So every time I elbow, I wipe back. Okay? Next one. Next one's going to look virtually the same, except this time maybe he hooked over a little bit. So 1, 2. So maybe it's an overhand more than just the hook. So 1. Now it's hard to bring it all the way down. So when he goes, I meet it up, pull it down, elbow, wipe the eye like before, 3 hands, and I kick. 1, here. So I meet it, pull, meet it, eye, 1, 2, 3, round kick. So slowly, 1, elbow, pull, elbow, eye, 1, 2, 3, kick. Now you got to understand this. The third one that I did, when it came, I wiped it down and elbowed. This time, because it's up, I'm meeting it, pulling it, elbowing it. That's the difference. Okay? So it looks the same when you're doing it. Big difference while you're doing it, while you're performing it. Excuse me. Next one. 1, he's going to hook. I just hyperextend. I want to wrench it. I let it go. And kick. 1, 2, hyperextend. 1, 2, 3, round kick. One, hyperextend. Last time. 1, cover, hyperextend, release, and kick. Okay, moving on. Next one. I'm going to snake like I did before. This time I dig underneath. Now watch this. I'm going to roll to the ground. Now, if I were doing this, I would hold the lock, come over, and I put a chicken wing on him. For training, I'm just going to let go, come up. He'll stack the gloves. 1, 2, 3, and I just get up and clear myself. Let me do it again. 1, cover, hyperextend, dig through, sit and roll. Let's say I lost it. I didn't get the lock. 1, 2, 3, just get up and clear myself. That's what I want you to do for the next one. Okay, so now, 1, 2. Let's say I snake it. He punches. Slap that right into him. I just want you to reap him right here. 1, 2, 3. If you want, you can kick if he's good with that. Come back up. Okay, so he, 1, 2. I snake it. I want hyperextend. He punches. I trap it. See, I just sweep it, put him down. 1, 2, 3, and boom, kick it. Okay, so that's the next one that I want you to go into in the series. Okay, so the last one. 1, 2. I just want you to sweep the arm down. You could sweep in front, set him down. 1, 2, 3, and just get out of there for training. 1, 2. Swing it, wipe the leg, step down. You could also just kick if you want to. 1, 2, swing, wipe, set it down, and boom, if you want. Or, I know I said this is the last one, but too bad, here's another. 1, 2, I could elbow, I can go to the back, pull it, and then I just let him hold. 1, 2, 3, and if you want to kick, you kick. Okay, so again, I elbow, wipe, 1, 2, 3, and I kick it. So that's the 1-3 series. It's always good to not just get stuck with four straight line arms. Sometimes you need that hooking and how to deal with that. So this will give it to you. Okay, so now we're moving along. We're going to go into the jab and the cross now. So everything up until now has just been the lead hand. So Troy comes in. This is the 6 sectors that I want you to know. The first sector is going to be outside, outside. Do you remember the panantukan, that ride? We go 1, 2. I'm just doing it on the left side and his right side. Again, 1, 2, again. So what I look for in this is I want to see when Troy puts it out there, I just don't want him to be comfortable doing that. I want to see a little bit of a jar in him when he goes 1, 2. So you feel that deflection, you'll see it in his body a little bit. Remember, I'm trying to score with this because when he goes in, I'm trying to slide all the way in and hit the eyes. So that's my first sector. The second one, I'm just going to pick it up 2 times. Now I could come back with the hit or just go into my boxing, but 1, 2 is number 2. Work my chin. 1, 2. There it is. 1, 2. 1, 2. See, this can go right here, and then I go continue in. All right, last time. 1, 2. Okay, number 3 is redondo. So now if you're a stick fighter, you'll know what I'm talking about. But you're just making this little orbit right here. So when he goes, I hit it, I hit it. This one kind of tough to go through. So hit it like that. Go easy on your partner and just go lightly, but you'll see after a while, he's not going to like that. So they just hit no matter what comes in. It can be done left hand or right hand, but just for this series, I require my students to be able to just do it with the left hand during my testing. So that way I know what they're doing. Of course, everything can translate left or right. So number 1, slide up, slide up. Number 2, 1, 2. Number 3, 1, 2. Okay, this is going to bring us into number 4. When he punches the 4, I go inside, then inside. Okay, so now you got to remember the number 2 went outside, inside. This one just stays in. Okay, so again, 1, 2, 1, 2. This can go slow. 1, I can wipe the eye as I go in, or I can go 1 block and then come back to the eye. Either way, it's fine. Okay, so again, 1, 2, 3, 4. Now we're going to go 5. 5 cuts in and cuts in. Now what's the difference? All right, again, I'll refer back to number 2. Number 2 went in, and then it went to the inside. Now we're going to go out to out. Again, 1, 2. This is where I pass center line. I come in, and then I just cut through. It goes right there. Okay, so let me spin it around. All right, so watch this. It goes outside, 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 inside. The redondo is the double wrap down, or you double strike down. Number 4, inside, inside. Do that again. Inside, inside. Number 5 goes outside to outside. Do you see it? So if I pass center line, freeze on the first punch. If I pass center line, see that hole that I create, or that open gate? He's going to come through it here. Push to the outside. Use the forearm. Panantukan. Yeah. There. If he goes to the outside, it doesn't make sense for me to go around because he's going to be right there. So if he pushes outside, he opens that gate, and he's just going to be able to pick me up right through here. Okay? That's going to lead us to the last sector. It goes outside to split. You see it? And you've already done the split on the lead hand. Remember when we attacked it, or I went to the face? So you go right here and then in. So it goes right here and then in. One more. 1, 2. So all of them together. Out, 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 in. Redondo, in, out, 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 split. Okay, the next section I'm going to bring you into is called hubad. It's pretty controversial. Even the name's controversial. The term hubad means to get undressed. So you got to be careful who you say it to. We're not going to get undressed. The way we use the term is if your hands get tied up, how to untie them. Okay, so that's what the whole game's about. There are people out there who feel it has no value. They say, it's not really fighting. It's like a game of patty cake. And I tend to disagree with them very much so. I use it a lot. And I feel if you watch any no-holds-barred fight, you'll see some form of arm or hand manipulation to tie someone's arms up. We just have drills for it. So I'm going to bring Joe in. Okay, our first drill is called 1 for 1. Now understand this. It is a weapon system also, so we number the angles. The angle 1, the angle 2, 3, 4, 5, on and on and on and on. So the 1 for 1 is I am delivering the angle 1. So it's not a chop. I'm not chopping him. I could, but it's not. All right? Maybe I'm grabbing him. Maybe I'm hooking him. Maybe I just have my hand out and I'm trying to fend him off. So what he's going to do is he's going to raise his arm, and he's just going to leave his hand relaxed but fingers pointed at me. That's what I want for the first drill. If he were to have his hand in, it automatically drops the elbow. Let's say even it leaves it up or down, it just makes this weak and I can collapse it. Right now, the strongest he can be is by using this structure. Skeletally, he's in a line. He's using all the right muscles to be as strong as he can be to where a lockout, to where I can't collapse that, versus lockout. You can collapse that in. Your bicep's holding everything. Here, it's not the bicep working, it's your entire body behind it. So, when we do this, the first one is I reach in, we'll make it a chop for now. It doesn't matter, it could be. Somebody might do this to you, you don't know. So I come in with my little chop, he is going to bridge this over, he will trap my arm, and then he chops back at me. I'm going to let him do it again, step by step. He stops it. The bridge comes up, we'll say the salute because it looks like you're saluting. This hand removes itself, traps my arm, and comes back at me. Now it's my turn. I stop it, I bridge it over, I trap him, and then I deliver it back. So now we just make a game of it. Go on. So right now, the game is just to get that cadence, timing with each other, and just play this game of Who-Bud. Now I'm going to go fast a little bit so you can see it, and then I'll slow it down and explain it a little more to you. Go. All right, let's slow it down. I stop it. I bridge it, trap, then I go in. He stops, bridge, traps. So this is the drill. 1, 2, 3. Now, if you look at it, when I bridge it, I'm not pulling him over. Then it turns into a game of muscle. You're going to get really sore doing it. What we do is when we play the game, I just kind of place it. See how I can remove the arm out now because this takes all the power, and then I trap. Okay, so this is just the game of 1 for 1 right now. See, the term Who-Bud, we tie up, I'm tied, I untie. He ties up, he unties. That's it. So this is our number 1. Okay, so now it's going to bring us into the second one that I want you to do is 1 for 1, which is, it's confusing. Not 1 for 1, but 1 for 1. So think of number 1, number 4, number 1. So if the angles are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, the 4 is here. So what we're going to do is he's going to go, just pass me over, I'll start it. I go 1, 4, 1. Then I bring it over. 1, I could go palm up, or I could go palm down. So it's basically the same drill, but we just put this little body hit here. Now, I used to hate this. I thought, I will never use this. It feels weird. But you tend to do a lot of things that you think won't work, and you pull them off. It's funny. I have many instructors who go, God, I hate that worked. I don't like that technique, you know. And I always kind of laugh the irony of something working for people when they're not really thrilled about doing it. But, I mean, I just think it's really cool to mature into it and be able to pull that off. So on 1 for 1, we're just going to go here. So if I went like that, that could be the fake, or it could be I am trying to hit. But maybe I'm trying to get this reaction out of him. We'll play with that more later. I'll explain a little more in depth. 1 for 1. 1 for 1. Okay, let's slow it down. 1, 4, 1, 1, 4, 1, 1, 4, 1, 1, 4, and 1. So that's the 1 for 1 drill. Get that down. Okay, so now, number 3. Number 3 is what we call palasit. Palasit means to pass. So if I were at long range, I might not want to use this technique. I might say, oh, it can pass. If I were at close range, I don't want to use this technique because I could pull his hand right into my face. So right now, the palasit, all we're going to do is just pass it. Really simple, easy. I don't think it takes a lot of explanation. But this is, if I'm going from long range, maybe he's got to lean back a little bit and just get rid of my hand. Simple drill. But again, it's like a baseball player. They still pick up grounders every time. Just because they're a pro baseball player, they go, no, 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 coach, I don't need to do that. I'm good at grounders. You've got to keep it up to stay current and to keep the timing and keep that, just keep your edge sharp. So this is the palasit. Okay? Palasit just passes. And now it's going to bring us into our fourth and last one that I'm going to show for now is called segung. Segung means to stop it. So he just stops it. So we just stop it right here. Okay, so that's segung. Okay, palasit, segung. Okay, so now we're going to end it with, I want you to just start to mix all four. So we just play the game, right? And you want to make it fun, otherwise you're not going to keep doing it. So it's okay. So you don't know what you're going to do, you just do it. I want to bounce. Okay, so slowly I can mix up all the variables in there. Okay, and time. Okay, that's the first set that I want you to have. Get that down. We're going to come back later and give you a little more hubad. Now we're going to go into what we call standing grappling. In our grappling system, every time we apply a lock, it's called kunsi. All right, so we're going to go into the kunsi lock flow. All right, so right now we're going to start off with jab and then the cross. So throw them at me a little bit. 1, 2. Again, 1, 2. 1, 2. Now, if you remember early on, when I first started, I started to show how to deal with the lead hand. And one way was, we did the elbow. So now I know I'm applying it to the rear hand, but obviously whatever I do in the front can be done to the rear. Okay, so when he goes 1, I hit it. See it? He's not going to leave it there after I hit it. He's going to pull it back. 1, he pulls back, I chase it. As soon as I know it's back, and if I did get a good mouse on it, when he pulls it back, I get on it. All right? Obviously, I know this is still live and he can hit me with it. Let me put you on this side. So 1, boom, right there. So once it goes back, I go on it. Everyone has this lock. Almost every system has this lock. So some I've seen like this, others I see like this. Doesn't matter. Others I've seen here. Right now, we're going to lay our hand on it. This is the number 1. If he turns his elbow upward, I'm going to hook. This is the number 2. This is what we call the chicken wing. I did this on the lying on the floor. Okay. Number 3 goes here. I extend it up. Number 4, I hit it up. The 5 rolls down. Okay, let's do that all again. So here, bang, it goes back, I chase it down. All right, that's my number 1. My number 2. Now check this out. I put my hand palm up and I let his wrist drop into it. I keep the contact here, never giving it up, and bang, I hyperextend it there. If I don't feel I've got it good, I go to the next. If he turns his arm, I roll around it. This is the next one. Okay, that's where I ended it. So come on back over here. Okay, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You got that? Do it from this side. 1, 2. Chase it down. Right here. Lift, hyperextend. Roll it over. Okay? Last time. Parry, elbow. When it goes back, I chase it. I'll run after it if I have to get on it. I'll put you on this side. So this is the 1 right here. If he lifts the elbow, I just hook under. This is the 2. I let it come up and drop. See how I maintain the contact, never lose it? Pop it up right here, hyperextend here, roll it over right here. Okay? Take it that far, and then we'll come back later in this DVD and give you a little more to work on. Okay, coming back into the lead hand series, Willie comes in. All right, to recap, we had catch, I parry, little scoop, throw it away, slide up it, split, underneath, and backhand. Now, to go a little bit further with it, I want you to go to the vertical gunting, and then we're going to uppercut. So you just want to pump the uppercut right through here. So when Willie does it, he goes vertical gunting, and then he just shoots the uppercut. He could do this 2 ways. One, he could vertical gunting and uppercut, see how he's just covering, just like a boxer would. Or, if he feels it, he can grab, if he thinks he can get hold of that arm. You know, this is pretty fast in and out. Some people are real fast in and out with that jab. But if he feels that he got a catch, yeah, grab it. Because you're not in a boxing match. You want to just grab it, hold on to the person. You got a lot of things that we can go into. We're going to hit that later. Right now, vertical gunting, uppercut is the next one in the series. Okay? Then I want you to go back to the split gunting. So I split, and this hits right here in the bicep. Okay? So Willie goes, split, and see this? He just hammer fists it right here. So let's do that a couple times. Go 1, 2, 1, 2. That's it. 1, 2, 1, 2. So we just go 1, and I get the hit right here. 1, he gets the hit right there. Okay? Again, don't admire your work. If we go 1, just keep going with it. If you get it, you get it. Great. If you don't, you know, keep going. It's life, right? You don't get everything you want. So right from here, after we do the split and the hit, the next one, it looks the same, but it just a little bit scoop, and then I hit it here. So Willie will scoop. He opens the line, and then he just hammer fists it. Okay? This is the paglibot, and I hit the bicep. Paglibot, hit the bicep. Hit. Let's do that a little bit. That's it. So that's the paglibot. Same hand hits. Okay? Willie paglibot, same hand hits. Now, we're going to do the paglibot again, but this time I hook it with the opposite arm. Paglibot, and it just hit the bicep with the opposite hand. So we say paglibot to the hook. Sorry, Willie. There. That's it. So right here. Right there. So we just train that little scoop, and you hit the bicep. Okay? Going into the next one is you're going to go paglibot, and they elbow it. Now, the elbow can go anywhere from, they'll elbow the hands. See, they'll go like that, or they'll hit here. You can hit here, or in, if you could reach it. So when he goes 1, you hit whatever you can get to. The whole thing about the Filipino martial arts is they treat everything as a target. Where a lot of martial arts, if they're here, just freeze for a second. My whole object is to touch his center mass, meaning almost like if you were looking at a gun silhouette, the head and the body. They don't look at the arms as a target. In the Filipino martial arts, what they say is, like, come on in a little bit, they'll say, oh, he, ooh, like that. They'll take it because they feel this is the fang of the snake. If I could take a fang out, and if I could take the other fang out, the rest can just be yours. And it doesn't mean you're going to do it with one shot. That's not what I'm saying. It's just the theory is, I always like Jake LaMotta. Now, if you've ever been into boxing or if you've seen Raging Bull, the big thing with Jake LaMotta is by round 4, he looked like pulp. I don't agree with this fully, but the guy would just beat him for 4 rounds. And all he would do is he would take all his punishment in the face, and he would just sit there and just keep hitting the bicep. But by the 4th round, that guy's arms were rubber. He couldn't do anything, and then Jake LaMotta would just come in and bing, 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 and the guy would be gone. And he won a lot of matches. I'm not saying to do that. All I'm saying is if he presents the target, hit it, and then just keep going, you know? And I'm sure if you hit it, it's not going to be healthy for it. Even if I don't hurt it much, I'll bet you there might be a little less sting on that punch because this could be cramping just a bit. And you hit it a couple times. I've seen some really good guys who really got this down, and they could damage you with it. So, again, we go 1 from the paglibot. I can hit with this, the same hand. I can go 1, hook it, or I can elbow. And the elbow is anywhere you can reach it. Okay? All right, so now Willie's going to recap the whole thing for me because I like his angle for this camera. So he can do the vertical gunting, uppercut. He can go split gunting, hammer the bicep. Okay? He can go paglibot, same hand, that's it. Then he can paglibot and hook it. Or he can elbow it, paglibot to the elbow, and it could be anywhere. If I were in more, and if you could touch the face, by all means go and touch the face. Okay? All right, so train that, come back and we're going to give come back in a while, we're going to give you more. We're going into the rear hand series now. The rear hand series will look like the 1-2 series that I showed you on focus mitts earlier in this series, but the difference is we're not going to wear focus mitts now, and we're going to go to takedowns. All right, so come on in, Troy, take a look at this. All right, so we're going to start off. The first one, 1, 2, I elbow, wipe the eye, go to the throat. Now, instead of me shoving him off and going into my punching series, we go to the takedowns. So the first one, 1, gunting, elbow, wipe the eye, go to the throat. This snaps the elbow, this knees. I just want to step, turn, and then we're going to take him down here, and you can continue with a punching or go to a submission. Let's try it here, this side. So parry, gunting, elbow, wipe the eye, go to the throat, snap the elbow, go to the knee. Step, turn, push, and then you're just going to go right here. You can also go into the lock, just like I've done before in this video. Okay, one more time, real slow. So I go parry, gunting, elbow. See how the eye gets wiped? So you think about that. That was in his eye. It's going to take out both eyes. You got to remember, if one eye gets damaged, there's sympathy pain in the other eye shuts. So if we're going here, if I hit this and I wipe the eye, I can usually get both eyes to shut. If not, maybe I can go with that hand. So this is, they slap that and they go here. So you can go to the throat or you can go to the eye. Snap the elbow, knee. This should soften them up to get to the throw. And then we just go to the lock right here. Okay, last time. Switch sides, please. So you go parry, gunting, elbow, wipe the eye, go to the throat, snap the elbow, knee. I know it sounds like a lot. Step down, step through, and let's just go to the lock right here. Okay? The second one in the series, you're going to hit and it opens. Now, this is what I mean. The first one, maybe I felt like this shoulder had to stay this position. This drill that I'm doing, the rear hand series, is more of a shoulder drill to me. So if I go 1 and my shoulder open, see, this is going to punch an elbow. So I go 1, 2. Then I'm going to elbow, hit. It sounds crazy, like I wouldn't be able to get it, but it goes fairly fast. Okay, so one more time, go 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then 1, 2, 3, I step in, take them down, drop the knee, or go to the punching. Okay, coming up, other side. So we go parry, gunting. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, grab, sink, throw it, and drop the knee. Okay, let me do this slowly. Parry, gunting. 1, 2, elbow, backhand. 1, 2, 3, and then this would be the throw. Again, parry, hit, right here. So go pop, pop, right there. Let it just ricochet like that. Okay, so we go parry, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Grab, throw them down, drop the knee into the face. Okay? The next one is the split gunting. You've seen this already in the 1-2 series where I did the split. This time we just shove 1, 2, 3, and we usually go right here, bump, and take them down. We'll just end it right there for now. So after I do the split and the shove, if I feel he locked off, like if he's like just trying to bear in and stand his ground, after I go here, I just come right down here. Look at this. I grab both ankles if possible. My shoulder bumps that leg for the takedown. All right, let's try that again. Okay, parry, split gunting, shove. 1, 2, 3 to soften him. Come right here, just bump it, and take him down. Try that again. Right there. 1, 2, 3. Grab, pop it in, take it down. Okay? So you just go right here and turn it over. Both hands pop the ankles. Your shoulder rolls right into the leg, knocking him down. Okay, the next one, virtually the same. After I do the gunting, I dungab. This goes back into what you've already done. Hooks, dumps him over, and knees. Just a different entry. Try this side. So here, I do the gunting, and this time I backhand here. The last time I did this, I did the gunting, I just shoved him. This time, do the gunting in the backhand. Cross uppercut, cross, grab, take him down, and kneel. Okay? Slowly, 1, 2, 3. I just pull. Let me explain this a little better. After I get the gunting, I tug as I hit. Again, 1, 2. I tug as I hit. Cross, upper, cross, grab, roll them over, drop the knee, whatever you have to do to keep going. Okay, so now we're going to say that I go 1. I go to hit, but he blocks this time. I want you to go here, hit the bicep, uppercut to the face. 1, 2, 3. Grab on a knee. We're going to take him down on the other side. Put the lock on. Okay? So 1, 2. He blocks. I hit. Uppercut. Now I have a choice here. I can go into my punching to take down here. I could take down here. But I'm going to have you go actually 1, 2. After I hit and I uppercut, let's go to the figure 4. We haven't done that in a while. So right here we go to the figure 4 and then the lock. Okay? This is actually number 5 in the system. 1, 2, hit right here, up, figure 4, and lock. Okay? Last time. Parry, gunting, back right here. See, I hit, oh, right there, and then lock, and I put the lock on. Slowly, parry, gunting, here, right here, I hit up, and then here. And I keep saying slowly and going fast. Let me go slow down for you. Parry, gunting, I backhand, he blocked it. I grab it and hit, up, elbow, and then I put the lock on. Do you have that? I'm going to give it to you one last time. Parry, gunting, hit. See, I pull and hit, up. See, this could snap that right there, bang, and then just pressure it down, and then the lock. Okay? So try those first 5. Come back, I'll give you a few more. We're going to go into the triple jab drill now. This is going to get pretty big, and I actually have a lot of fun with this. I think you're going to like it. All right, Troy comes in. I'm going to show it first empty hand, then I'll put on some mitts and I'll hold for Troy while he does this. All right, the way we start the drill is he'll jab, I jab, he jabs back. So we just go 1, 2, 3, then he'll go. That's it. So back and forth, just 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Then I want you to start to stagger your response. Now I want you to think of like music. Think of beats. Boom, boom, boom. Then I want it boom, 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 or boom, 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 and just mix it up. Okay. So if we go. That's it. So you see the way we're kind of stagger it? It feels uncomfortable, but that's the way the fight's going to be. You're not going to just go all the time. Bang, bang, bang. It's not about that. You're going to stagger, you're going to stutter, and you want to trip up your opponent. So that's the way that you should play with this. So you should just play together like this, and then that's it. So it doesn't feel good all the time. After a while, you get used to it. You get used to your partner, and just spend like a round, a good 3-minute round. If you do this every time before your workout, you start to pick that up. Okay? So now, the second one that I want you to do is going to be 1, 2, 3. So if he hits me, 1, 2, I attack his bicep, just straight into me. 1, 2, right there. So if I do it to Troy, 1, 2, he hooks the bicep. 1, 2, hook the bicep. 1, 2, hook the bicep. 1, 2, hook the bicep. That's our second one. Okay, pretty simple. So slowly again. He jabs, I jab back. My jabbing hand leans out, I lean out and I hook the bicep. End it there. 1, 2, lean out, hit the bicep. 1, 2, lean out, hit the bicep. Okay? Our third one, same thing. 1, 2. He hits the bicep. He's going to cross at the face. So I go 1, 2. I hit the bicep. I cross at the face. Okay? Troy goes hit, hit. That's it. Whenever we're not wearing the focus mitts, I always say go to the face, make them defend. This is one thing I always try to get past is, watch this, if we do the drill, if you punch, 1, 2, and if I go like this and I start aiming at his hand. I mean, it's okay if you're just drilling, but just start to go there, because it's going to start to train him that he's got to get that parry. Okay? So the next one that we're going to go to is virtually the same. It goes 1, 2, I want to go split to the face, cross. 1, 2, split to my face, then he crosses me. Okay? 1, 2, split to the face, cross. 1, 2, split to the face, cross. Okay? Then the next one after that, I'm going to repeat these again and again and again, so you'll see it over and over. The next one after that goes 1, 2, I do the same thing, but I hit the body, then I go to the face. 1, 2, he goes to the body, goes to the face. 1, 2, body, face. 1, 2, body, face. That's it. So let's repeat these on the focus mitts. So I grab the focus mitts, we come back in. So you remember our first one was just the triple jab. So now it goes 1, 2, 3. That's all he's going to do. Just 1, 2, 3. Then go, yeah, 1. That's it. I want to offbeat it all the time. Just don't always make them feel great. You want to kind of make them anxious and then back, okay? That's the first one. Or if you just want to get a little sweat going, you can just go like that if you have to. Maybe for a new guy, or you can go and then right back fast. Kind of bang, bang, there, okay? Or and then right back in. Doesn't matter, or just make them work it. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. That's it. Okay, that's our first one. Now, this is where I start to take some punishment. It's good to wear the elbow guard, which I don't have on right now, but that's okay. 1, 2, 3. That's it. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. That's it. 1, 2, 3. See how he's attacking the bicep? Next one, he's going to go 1, 2, hook, cross. That's it. Next one, he's going to do split entry to the face. Now, there's 2 ways I could do this. 1, 2, he could just simulate that it goes to the face and then get the cross. Or I could go 1, 2, put it here on my chest and let him hit the chest. It's up to you. It's whatever you're comfortable with. I trust him that he's not going to take my teeth out, so I'll just let him simulate. That's it. Slow it down. 1, 2, split, go. Again, 1, 2, split, go. 1, 2, split, go. Last one. Takes the stomach. Let him touch you a little bit. It's not going to kill you. Just don't, if it's too hard, say, oh, dude, lighten up, back off, whatever. And I'm sure you're going to cooperate back and forth, because remember, when we switch over, it's my turn, and he's not going to want me to do it. It's like sparring. You kind of have a partner who respects you. You have a good learning time together. Then there's always that guy who likes to go a little bit harder, and what do? You got to pump up the volume, and then pretty soon it's a fight. So 1, 2, split to the stomach, cross. 1, 2, split, cross. That's okay. That's it. That's it. So to review, triple jab, 1, 2, 3. Second one, 1, 2, hit that bicep. Third one, 1, 2, hit the bicep, cross. 1, 2, split to the face, cross. Last one, body, cross. That's the start of the triple jab series. All right, we're coming back into Hubud again. I'm going to take you through the next 4. So Troy comes in. All right, so now, to review, we had 1 for 1, all right? Hopefully that you've gone back and you've rehearsed this, you have it down. Then we had number 1, number 4, number 1. Okay, and then you had the palasit, where we just passed, right? And then we went to sigung. Sigung is just stop it. Okay, so if we just roll in 1 for 1, we're going to go into the next one. The next one is called hambak. Hambak, you remember the footwork that I did, that hambak paiwas? Same deal. It means a wave, okay? So when we go into this, I'm just going to roll around. You see it? Okay, now, time. All right. I have many influences in Filipino martial arts. I have one main influence, that's Guru Danasanto, but other people put their little twist and spin on it, and they're not wrong. It's just a different way of doing it and a different way of thinking about it. Some things you'll think are valid, maybe some you think are not. If you can pull it off, make it work, good for you, right? The whole point's to get success in a strike and not getting hit back. So I'll show a couple different variations for you. One, with the umbak, I can just roll it as we did at the start. Okay, another variation is they go for the eye jab. Do you see that? I go for the eye jab. Okay. Another variation is if I go for the eye jab and I feel this is coming at me, they'll move it out. So he'll swing me out. So they go, wah, slick. Okay, so just to show a few, I mean, you don't know what you're going to feel when you're in there in the mix, but if you feel that arm moving, you got something. And you should know it. You should play variations. There are a lot of variations that I felt at first. I went, it doesn't feel too good, but after you get used to it, things come around and you start to feel better with it. Okay, so we have the ambak as our first variation. All right, so now we're going to go back to the 1 for 1, and we'll go to our second drill that I want you to have, is double 2. So remember the angle 1, the angle 2. So we're going to come out with a backhand. So slowly, what I do is I bridge it up, and instead of me hitting on the angle 1 side, when we do this drill, I will hit on the angle 2 side. He's going to press that back in my face, and then he throws a backhand. I just come out. Pretty simple. All right, so we go 1, 2, out. All right, so slowly. Troy, you do it once. 1, 2, out. I'm going to do it. 1, 2, out. Troy does it. I do it. Slower. Do it. 1, 2, out. I'll do it. 1, 2, out. Okay, that's the double 2. That's going to bring us to the next variation, triple 2. So when we go, virtually the same. We go 1, 2, you guessed it, a third 2, and then you remember that first drill that we did, the 1 for 1? You just go right back into it as I throw the last backhand. 1, 2, and then he hits out. You see it? So if you do it to me, Troy. 1, 2, see, I just hit it, and then I come out. Okay? So think of it like punch once. It's like that gunting that I taught you, and then I just come back into the drill. Okay? So you go 1, 2, that's it. And then he's going to go at me. 1, 2, and then out. That's it. I'm going to do it to you. 1, 2, that's it. And then you do it to me. 1, 2, and then out. Okay, that's the triple 2. Okay, so the triple 2 is just the outside gunting on that third backhand. Okay, last one that I want you to have is what we call 5 for 5, or the number 5. So the numbering system, 1, 2, 3, 4. The 5 is the thrust. So we just say you punch. So the punch is dealt with the parry, or the pa'awas. Remember the outside gunting? We do the outside gunting to what we say the salute position, and then I punch back. Slowly. Parry. See the hits here for training, I just lose the hit. I salute, trap, punch. Okay, parry, salute, trap, punch. And that's it. So, to review, humbak. Yep, just umbak. Double 2. Troy can do it to me. 1, 2. Triple 2. 1, 2. And then he comes out. He could do it to me. 1, 2. And then I come out. And then we just go to the 5. And that's it. So now you have 8 variations. Work those. Come back later. I'm going to give you some more. Hi, I'm Ron Balicki. I want to welcome you back to the second volume in the series on Filipino boxing. So do me a favor, before you get into it, if you didn't see the first volume, go back, check it out. To me, everything is building blocks. We're stacking constantly. You're going to need what we did in volume 1 before you get to volume 2. So just give it a chance, go back, take a look at it, come on back, and let's get into this second volume. Okay, now we're going to go into our 1, 2, 3 series. So remember, the 1 is the jab, the 2 is the cross, and the 3 is the hook. All right, so Troy's going to come in. He's going to feed me the 1, 2, 3. Remember at the very start of this whole series, I showed you could parry, you could scoop, you could catch, on and on and on. All right, you could do this with, you could pick any one of them and treat that lead hand that way. And then we're going to go into the 2 and the 3. So just for this video, I'm just going to parry it. So 1. The second punch is going to come in. So I want you to gunting right now. So you're going to gunting. Then he's going to hook. I just want you to gunting that hook, then bounce into the face. 1, 2, 3. So first 1. 1, 2, hook there. 1, 2, 3. Okay? So do that a few times for you. 1, 2, hit, 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 hit. Okay? 1, 2, get the gunting, hit the face, and then go. Obviously, I'd love my partner to just stand there, or my opponent to just stand there, but he's feeding me right now, and I want you to understand it or look at it and say, yeah, but he's not doing anything else to you. The idea is he's just letting me get my reps in, and then if we're training, I'd let him get his reps in. Since it's my video, he doesn't get a turn. So we go. 1, 2, I get the hit, I punch to the face. 1, 2, and 3. Let me do it slowly. Parry, split gunting, backhand, hit the face. 1, 2, and 3. So when he's in here, parry, split gunting, it's a backhand, or the gunting is here. Go into the face. 1, 2, and 3. And it's just good, just target practice, just to keep doing this. Just go light like that, and he'll just keep feeding me. And I hit, 1, 2, 3. Parry, gunting, backhand, gunting, 1, 2, 3. Parry, gunting, backhand, gunting, 1, 2, 3. That's the first one I want you to know. The second one, gunting, I just want you to hammer fist. Now I am not parrying, that's the difference. It looks the same, but it's not. If my body were here, I'd parry and hit. But if I feel out a little bit, and I feel like I don't have to defend that as much, I just hit the face. 1, 2, 3. Again, another technique that looks the same, but a bit different. Okay, so parry, gunting, back and hit. 1, 2, 3. Parry, gunting, back and hit. 1, 2, 3. 1, gunting, back, 1, 1, 2, 3. Last time, slowly. Parry, gunting, I hammer, 1, 2, 3. Now this last one that I'm going to show you is for a tighter hook. There are hooks that are big and wide, and then there are ones that are tighter, okay, or more direct to the face. So we're going to go parry, gunting, and I'm going to gunting, backhand, 1, 2, and 3. So parry, gunting, backhand, 1, 2, 3. So slowly. After I get the first gunting, I go for the second, even slower. Parry, so I get the first hit. I see that coming right at my chin. I get the second hit, 1, 2, 3. Now it's not, do a big wide one. It's not the time to do that for this technique. That's not the hook I'm talking about. I'm talking about when you're coming more in. Like if I jab and I cross, and if I just turn it just a little bit and come in, it's almost like this is a jab, this is the hook. Okay? So if we go 1, 2, I just go right here and put it in. So the first one, parry, gunting, backhand, go to the face, 1, 2, 3. Second one, I'm at a range a little bit where I can just hammer it, 1, 2, 3. Last one, it's a little more direct. I go right into the split gunting on the opposite arm. Train those 3. I'll give you a few more in a little bit. Okay, we're going to continue on with the triangle. Now we're going to go to make it a little more advanced for you. I had you step off on the 45. This is the female triangle. Okay, then we stepped back on the male triangle. Now let's add something to it. I want you to step. You're going to step to the top base and then step back. So now this is what we call the full triangle. Walk that for you. The key to it is I don't want both feet to be here together. If I step, and I come back, slowly they're going to come together. Later, I lose that, and as the one is coming back, the opposite is going forward. Okay? So now that I'm doing the female triangle, and we're saying I'm going to my right, I'm going to reverse it, and let's go to the left. Okay, so that's going to the left. So again, I step, come up to the top base, step back, and then come to the point. Let's reverse it. We're going to the male triangle. Step back, back base, come forward. So 1, 2, 3, back. 1, 2, 3, back to the point. So watch that for a little bit. Okay, now I can also reverse it. So from the point, just step back, go the opposite direction. Okay, so we have the female, and then we have the male. So I just want you to just work that, and then we'll come back to footwork later on. Going a little further with this now that we're coming back to footwork, I want you to go into what we call the full hourglass. Now if you come in and take a look at this, you'll see it's 2 triangles meeting at the point, and it resembles an hourglass, so we call it the hourglass shape. So right now, do you remember the full triangle where I had you go step forward and then come back to the point? And then we reversed it where I had you step back and then you come up to the point. You remember we did it left and right. So, all right, now we link them. So now to do the hourglass, I'm going to go 1, 2, step back. Then we're going to come back up the other side. So it's almost like a step slide back, step slide forward. Step slide back, step slide forward. So I'm just going to walk the triangle. Okay, so that's walking the triangle. Now I could do this coming up to my right, or I can reverse it and I can come up to the left. Okay, I want to bring Troy in. We're going to do this as a team. So we're going to be at about handshake range. I don't want to do this close to him. So what I want to do is I want to give myself some room, and about here. So we're going to stay at about this range. So right now, we'll just do this together. We're mirroring each other. You see it? So right now, let's freeze. All right, if we came back and we held hands, not that you're going to do this with your opponent, but if you look, we're about the same distance from each other the whole time. So if we continue, we don't break from that range, time. See it? So now that's what I want you to do with a partner when you first start the triangle. Do it coming up to the left and then switch and then come up to the right. Okay, work that for a little bit and then we'll give you a little more as we get into deeper into this video. All right, we're back. We're going to go back into Who Bud, and I'm going to bring Joe in. Okay. Now, when Troy left, we were doing the 5 for 5, right? We also call this the vertical gunting because you are hitting up, and remember we were drawing up into that salute. Okay? So now, I have a lot of variations, but the next one that I want to go into is horizontal. So I hit the horizontal. So just think about it. Before I was tacking underneath, now I'm tacking the side. Right now we're punching what we call a vertical punch, but if he had turned it over, it makes more sense to go horizontal. That's where the training's at, even though he's still doing this right now. So we just go on the horizontal line. All right, so slowly. Again, I parry, I hit on the horizontal line. This hand will trap the arm, and I punch back. That's it. So we just go horizontal. Important points. I know it looks the same, but if his arm is turned or if it's straight, it's going to make a big difference. If he punches and if it's a vertical fist, sometimes it's better to come under and get that tricep. Sometimes he'll come out this way, the tricep's here. This might work still, but maybe this might behoove me. All right? So you don't know where it's going to be or why you're going to do it. Everything is just feeling. There just is. There are times where you will just have to attack another line. Maybe it isn't getting what the results you need. So this might be what I need to do at that moment in time. So I want you to think of that horizontal gunting. Okay? All right, so the next one, now we'll just flow. And then when I feel it, I'm going to go into the split gunting. So really slow, Joe. That goes to the split. So right through the flow, I let that arm drift down, I get the hit, and I come back up. For training, I'm just slapping it. For fight, I will hit it. Okay? So Joe can do the same to me. I'll let him have some revenge. He gets that hit. That's it. Go on. That's it. So I just right there, and then I come back. So this is what we call the split gunting. So slowly I go right there. Now think about it. If I had a knife in this hand, that slashes the bicep. This is where that comes from. I get the bicep and then I come back up. I don't have a knife, so they replace it with the knuckle and they hit it. Okay? You got to remember, if I do nothing, I just keep going. This is just a fragment of the fight. We are just training just the most minute part of what a fight might be. I wouldn't look at Joe and say, you want to fight? Come on. That's not what this is about. This is about just training that one little moment. Maybe my hand's here and now I keep going. You don't know where your hands are going to be. If I find myself here, this teaches me to keep going. But we just put it in a drill. Like I said, it's got to be fun or you're not going to keep doing it. So if we just sit there, we just play games with each other. You go here, right? I can go underneath it. I can come out, right? There it is. So I go back to the 5. You don't know. You got to mix it up to start to have fun with this. Otherwise, you're not going to do it. So just play around with this, and I guarantee that you'll start to develop that reaction to where you'll be able to, you see the punch come out, you're just going to go in. Okay? All right, so we did the split. Now we're going to go to the next variation. All right, so number 3 in this series, we're on our 3rd series, I'm going to hammer the bicep. Okay, so what I do is I just go here, and I hit it, and I continue. Okay, so I move it like that. So I want you to think, again, if I had a knife, I am stabbing the bicep, and then I hit the face. So you're going to do it, Joe? He was right there, and then he comes to the face. So I go whip right there. Now, I'm staying stationary just so you can see what's happening. Normally, I would drift and hit. Drift out a little bit and do it. See right there, it gives him a good line, got a good solid shot. I'll get him back for that. Okay, so, and then I just go. Okay, that's it. That's to hammer the bicep. Now I'm going to explain it really slow. After, remember that salute? If I take the angle, I cup it. So they call it hammer anvil. And I just mouse it, and then I go back in at him. Okay, now go and do it. That's it, and then go. Now, another variation that I've been taught. When I take the angle, some people, they pinch. See, they want to solidify this. Other than it being flaccid, you want to make it as locked out and hard. And then when you get the hit, it mouses the nerve a lot better. So if I go out, I go like that. I just pinch it, and then I hit, and I let it go, and I continue on. So keep going. Good. That's it. Okay, so that's hammering the bicep. The last one I want to leave you with is the cup. The cup, remember catch or catch? This is the catch I want to do now. This is long range. So if we're at 5, I just start to just catch it. What this trains me is not to keep reaching out too far. I go about this far, and I'm training myself. If it were to be a little shorter, I don't want to jump out there at it. So here's just a lot of repetitive training just to get that catch. A little more long range. That's it. So slowly, I catch it. So it's like my hand being here. If I'm just jab a little bit, it's like me just training this motion, but I just put it into drill form. Okay, slowly. So more of a long-range technique. Okay, so remember, when we went, we had the horizontal. You see it? I could put the split in there. Put a split in. Good. I can hammer. Hammer. That's it. Or we go to the decup. Just catch it. That's it. Okay, train those. Come back. I got more. Hubud is just not double hands. We also have a single hand version. There'll be a version with a neck and with the legs. So right now I want to go into single hand. All right, Troy comes in. I'm just going to have him hold my arm or elbow. This is really simple to start. I want to go counterclockwise. I am going to scoop and lift his elbow off me. He will go same direction, scoop and lift me off. So it just turns into a game of us doing that. Back and forth. All right, let me swing on this side so they can see. Okay, so he's got it. I lift him off, he lifts me off. I lift him off, he lifts me off. Pretty simple. This is single hand Hubud. Okay? All right, now we could reverse the direction for the second one, and he lifts it. So I just come underneath and lift straight up. Okay, if I try to hold tight, if I try to get in there, it might be hard, but if I shift my body, it lifts it. Okay? So I just shift my body, and it'll put me underneath his elbow to lift it off. Okay, so 1 is clockwise, 2 counterclockwise. Okay, let's go to number 3. Number 3 is if he grabs me and he pushes down at me, I wipe it. So I push into him, he wipes it. So this is going to just wipe it off. That's the number 3. So I push into him, he wipes it off. He pushes into me, I just cut in, wipe it off. Okay? We can go single, single lift, and now I can go up with it and wipe. That brings us into the 4th one. I can wipe down. If he's not too high and my arm can come over, I could definitely wipe down. But if he's shoving me up, it's kind of crazy to come over it, so I just lift from underneath it and then go. Okay? So we can just play back and forth, and I'd like you to mix up all 4. That's it. So I just want you to play with the single hand Hubud. All the concepts: circle, reverse it, wipe over, wipe under. That's it. Play with those 4 concepts. All right, now that we're into the grappling, let's go into what we call a chieftain series. Now you'll get the name and why we call it that. It's a little long, a little drawn out, so I'm going to teach it in sections to you. And it should be taught in sections. As you advance through this series, you should be collecting. So everything doesn't have to be just dropped on you at once. So let me give you the first few. You could think about that, work that, and then later we'll come back in the series and we'll cover more of this. So Joe comes in. All right. If you remember early on, I taught the 6 sectors. The 1, 2, I don't know if you remember the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, where it was outside, outside, out, in. Okay, when we jump all the way to the number 6, it went 1 to the split. Okay, one more time. 1, split entry. This could be the punch. I'm just putting a hand here for now. Now, remember the decoup? Remember we had on the lead hand series, you could decoup right there. Decoup is catch. You could catch or you could catch. Right now, we're going to do it from the split. So 1, 2, decoup. See, the headbutt is here if I want it. See the elbow bump, and then the wrist just twists and puts him to the ground. Now the first one, I'm just kind of settling in easy, but the first one, now that I brought him down, and if I hung on to the decoup, they just transfer the hand here, and they grab just above the wrist, grab the pad of the thumb and the pad of the little finger, and then I reach through, grab my own forearm, and I put it against my body to support his elbow, and I just flex that in. This is what we call a gooseneck lock. Okay, so right here, this is my gooseneck. Sometimes he might try to pull away a little bit. If he does, I put it to the floor, and then I transfer. Both thumbs go in between his metacarpals here, and then I grab underneath, grab the pad, and I sandwich his elbow in. Now this one looks a little silly. People think, oh, I could get away from that. If he goes to punch me, see, that goes on. If he tries to slide away, it doesn't. You're kind of just stuck here. This is a different kind of lock. It just feels a little strange that you're stuck totally free except your elbow and wrist, and you can't do anything. Okay, so again, the first one right here. If he pulls away a little bit, I put it to the floor. This is my second one. Okay, now I'm going to go right here. This is going to stand this up, and see how I put the wrist right here? This flexes this in. Okay, so right here, if for whatever reason I need to come up, I try to straighten it up. Maybe I don't get the number 2. It goes right from the number 1, and he punches that arm up. I just follow it up. Now I hold the elbow and I push it right almost into like his neck or jaw here, and then I just push that wrist down, just like that. Okay, let me cheat you over this way just a little bit because I got to turn you over. Okay, so from this position, we're right here. Okay, I want you to get up. You're going to hop around. I lift and I push it over here. This is going to be the next one in the series. Right from there, they go right here. Knees in, and then I just flex it. So let's do that again. Come on, back up. Let's switch sides. Okay, so 1, 2, collapse, bump, put him down. Okay, right here, I flex it or I go into the figure 4. He pulls down, I put the elbow to the mat. Right there, I put it on. You see it? Okay. If for whatever reason this had to come up, I just press it on right there. Let me turn you a little bit? Okay? So I just go right here. Okay? Let me swing your legs up to the front. So now watch. If I'm here and I do that last one, I stand and I pull. Now I lift them and I shove right back down. This is going to go right here. And then let's end it right now here. I'll tell you what, we'll go one step further. This is going to go here. So this is what we call a chicken wing lock. So after I was here, I just put this arm through, grab my own arm, and I put the lock on. Okay, so roll over, or stand up, I'll roll you over. Okay, so 1, cover and hit, head, elbow, bring him down. I could do the first one here or here, doesn't matter, whichever one I get. Place it on the ground here. I'll go a little easier on him so I don't have to kill him. Stand it up here. Get up. I hop around, pull and push. This goes here or here. And I swing right there. Okay? So that's enough to chew on for a while. And then a little while we'll come back. We'll do some more. Continuing on with all the grappling that we're doing, now I have another series we call the Egyptian series. And I'll explain why it's called the Egyptian series. Usually it's like one movement or one lock that we name it after just to kind of wake up our memory as to what we're doing. And Egyptian is what we coined this. So Joe comes in. I want you to think of the figure 4. So now I'm going to teach this for those who don't know what a figure 4 is. So 1, 2, remember the gunting? So when we did the single hand series, when I did the gunting to the outside, we're going to do it to the rear hand. Gunting. So this, when he jabs, crosses, is really hitting here. All right? So I want you to shoot that elbow, go to the eye, and this is the figure 4. The figure 4, I just drop my weight, and I press him down. You see it? So now it would turn here. So I'm going to spin it just so camera, let me put you over here. It'll put me in front, the right angle. 1, there, figure 4, that's better, okay? Now, I can come into here, or I could come into here, all right? So the first one, I just want to hook it right here, okay? You see this? I'm just going to press it up right here. This is the first one in the series, 1. Okay, the second one is I'm going to step on the hand and press. The third one is I figure 4 my legs, and then I just lift up. Do you see it? So just lift up. Okay, that's it. So we're going to go a little further, but let me stand back up. I want to explain everything a little bit better. Put you on this side, please. Okay, so 1, 2, get that gunting, which you should know by now. I want you to go right here with the elbow. This could wipe the eye. This could elbow the face. Now, if you look, this hand right here, I just curl it in. Hit, press it down. I just put my weight down. I'm going to let it go and put it underneath my leg. 1. See it? So it's important that I press, right? If I don't press, it just kind of goes up. But what I do is, right now, I push it down, I don't let it come up, and I just press it on. So me scissoring my legs, or squeezing my legs together actually, will put the pain on the arm. Next one, same theory, but they step on it. If he had a weapon, they might step on the weapon and shove right here. Be aware, he's going to hit. We'll deal with that later. Okay, so this is my second. Next one, I put it right here, and then I just lift it. See, I lift my rear end off the floor and just press right there. So right there. Okay, so now we're going to tuck this right here. Okay, the first one is I hook, and I just lift right here. Okay, so this just comes up right here like that. Okay, so let's take it that far. All right, so right here, I just push. Next one, I step on the hand. The next one, I hook, and that's it. For that, then I tuck it, and now I'm just going to pull it right here. You got that? Last time. Okay, important pieces to know. Up, don't let the shoulder come up, and it puts it on. Make sure this gets held down, all right? You don't want them to slip out. So one, okay, if I step on it, I could do it, or I figure four and lift. If the hand comes out, or if I couldn't get it under here and he bent it, I tuck it. And then this just pulls it right up like that. You got that? Okay, train that, we'll come back, and I will show you the end of this. I want to go into a little bit of our throwing, all right? So sometimes they'll call it either bentihun, which means to trip someone, or it just depends. They'll say linakun, which actually there's two. There's likus and linakun. One of them means to coil the rope, like if you were a ship and you know how they moor the ship and they just wind the rope? All right, that's linakun. Or likus is like the cowboy with a lasso. And that's likus, that's to spin it. So let's start off with that, okay? All right, so I'm going to do it from a few different entries, just so I'm not so repetitive with the same one. All right, first he'll jab, and on the cross, we've done this already. So I do the gunting, I elbow, I'm going to shoot the knee in. Now this is the big difference between Filipino martial arts and Indonesian or Malaysian martial arts. Some of them follow what we call like either geometry or an energy line. Filipinos tend to hit or use pain compliance. I like that. I mean, I think it's cool to combine and use the best of both worlds. But right now, what I want you to do is go 1, 2, 3. So when I step, I lower the head with me. So very important. After I knee, I don't want to step and pull him. He's going to be strong or fight me, and he's going to be punching and going nuts. So after I shoot the knee, I lower him with it. Now watch my left leg. I am going to circle step, and I just let the head fall through, and then this is going to come here. Do you remember all these things that we've done earlier? He's on his side. I can go into all the locking from there. So let me stand you up. Go on this side. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, knee. I step and bring the head, circle step, put him through. Look at, we're back in the Egyptian series. All right. Or I can do it on the inside. So the inside, 1, I hit the inside, elbow, eye, see now right here, and then I just turn it right through, and I'm back here again. Come on this side. Let me slow down a little bit. 1, say I get the hit and I elbow. One more time, slowly. I get the hit, I elbow. See how I wipe the eye? Throat, knee, and then I come right here. Drop my weight, circle step, causes that funnel for him to fall through, and then I can go into the locking. Okay, on this side, please. So 1, 2, 3, wipe the eye, throat, knee, step, circle, tuck the head, and now I'm right back here again. Okay, that's inside. We can also do the split. The split will go jab, split right here. So I swing out and I hit again. One more time. 1, 2, swing out, hit again. Go to the knee, step, circle, and then go. If he were to come in, if I were to punch and he were to come in to tackle, 1, 2, I could still come here, knee, step, circle, and then take him back into the locking. All that is the linakun. So this can be done from inside, outside, split, or him attacking me. It can go if he kicks me. I could write it. See now, knee, turn it, tuck, go. If he kicks with the other side, high or low. I just put the shield up. I don't know where it is. Do it again, please. I go here. I go whirl it in, tuck it, and then I just go right back into the locking. Okay? That's the Linakun. So for now on, when you see me do this, or I refer to Linakun, it just means to turn the head, tuck them through, and go to the fall. So that's our first in the series. Train that. We'll come back and give you more. Let's go into another throw. This is the Willis. Remember, I said sometimes they call it bintihun, which means trip. So this is going to be a little bit involved in between throwing and tripping right now. So Troy comes in. All right, the first Willis, and now if you speak Spanish, you'll know Willis means to sweep. So I'm thinking of sweeping his leg just for this one. All right, so Troy is going to go 1. See, I can go 2 right here. I can elbow. See, I can knee and move, step. This could be the first one. Let me swing in this side. Be a little easier, and I don't have to move funny. 1, 2. See, when I go here, I knee and I step here. See, this is the first one. This is going to take it down this direction. Okay? Come back up. 1. I can do it from the outside, knee, and then I step here. Now, I don't always have to pull or sweep. I can just press also, and it takes him down. Okay? Now, if you just think about it, if I can just get him to move, see now he's on that tight wire, so I can use the leg to press it down. Okay? If we go 1, 2, hit, knee, set it down here, see this knees it, I could take it down. All right? Let me swing it back on this side. So we go 1, 2, swing, knee, I can step to this side and swing it down. Okay? I'll repeat them again slowly for you. All right, so the first one, after I knee and I set him, if I feel the weight is more on the back leg, I will pull. That's my sweep. Otherwise, it goes more into tripping him. So if I come here and I knee and I set him down, if you look, I can press right there. Okay, let me put you on this side. I don't know if they got that. So 1, 2, 3. So once I knee and I set it, see this line? I just press on it, and it takes him down. We can go 1, 2, 3, knee, set it down. Now watch my knee. That will force it down right there. Or 1, 2, 3, knee. Now when I go here, this is going to take it down this direction. All it is if I can get him to move, he's on that tight wire, if I hit it, it's going to drop him. Okay? And then the last one, when I go here, I just switch. This hits the neck, and this just steps here. And I trip him over my leg that way. So this is what we call walis, okay, or bentihun. Okay? Everything I do to the front, I can do to the rear. If I knee and he steps back, see, this is where we can go right to that side, and we can repeat everything that we did on the rear leg. Okay? So just freeze. So when I step in, and I step, no, don't step back. When I step in, and I step back, first, I pull the leg with my foot. Second, I press. Third, I knee press down. Next one, I knee across. And then the last one, I step through. That is what we call the walis, or the bintihun. Now we're going to go into what we call a Gaja series. Gaja is, well, it means the elephant. And the reason they call it the elephant, let me swing on this side, please. Okay, so if Joe goes, jab, and when he does the cross, I'm going to go with the outside gunting, and then they'll go with the uppercut. Do you remember that in a series? We did it off the lead hand where I covered and I did the uppercut. We're just applying it on the rear hand now. 1, and then I uppercut. Now the first one in the Gaja series, well actually the first one in the Gaja series is just I score, and then you just keep on with the boxing. So that's what I'm going to want you to do for the first one. 1, and then up. And now you just Just go in with boxing. So 1, up, hit. Okay? So if this fails, maybe he slips that way and I miss it, this is the first one. So they catch it, what they say, on the close side. Do you see that? Okay, one more time. 1, parry, upper. If I hit, good. If I miss, I grab it on the close side. I just want you to tuck this. See, this is what they call the trunk of the elephant. So if you think of an elephant, how it picks up wood or fallen trees, this is it right here. So they just tuck it. See, this will knee, then I'll turn this down. Now look at where I go right here. So let me kind of bring you up and turn it to this side. So you go 1, up, grab, I tuck the arm, I knee. See the turn here? So if he goes to the ground, remember what I said in the grappling, sometimes he'll be on the right side or the left side. I could still put this on. Or I can let it go, step over, and go into the arm bar. Okay? Come on, back up. So 1, gunting, uppercut. He slipped it, I grab, I tuck. See, I put the knee in. Now right here, I don't let him go down. I just go right here with it. So let me bring you up a little bit, sorry about that. So right here is the lock. Okay? Let me do that again. You don't know where he's going to land. Sometimes he'll drop to the ground. Sometimes his back will fall against you like this. Watch, if I go here, 1. So when I go through here, sometimes I go right here. So just go down, thanks. This side, just go right here. Okay? So that's the first one in the Gaja series that I want you to know. Actually, it's the first 2. Swing this side now. So parry, gunting, upper is the first one. So after you do that, bump, I just want you to come right back out. But if I miss, just grab, tuck, knee, swing through. Now this is standing, or if he comes down to lying, I put it on also. It'll work down there too. So work those 2. I'll come back. I'll give you more later. We're going to go into a little bit of the grappling now. This is called Dumag or Buno is the name we'll use for this. So Joe comes in. All right, this is called the Octopus series. So right now I'm going to start it with just a basic entry. I'm going to have Joe try to body tackle me. So we're going to jab, and then on the cross he's just going to pass the elbow, and he's going to tackle in. Do it again for me, please. So 1, 2. When he comes in, I just want you to drop. So I lower myself in. I'm going to cheat you over here. See how I hook the arm right here? Come back. All right, so right here I drop, I hook the arm. I just want you to step back, and then I'm just going to set my hand down on the floor. Now watch. There's not a lot there. Press back against my shoulder. See, he can resist me a lot right here. But watch. This leg right here, the one that's behind his back, just slides through, and that's it. That's the pain. So the first one is, some people call this the stocks position, or we call it the octopus. So you just go through 1. The second one is what we call going into the table. See, I put the hand between the legs, and then I just lean in. So right now I'm on all knees and hands. So we say we table, and I push forward. All right, so now the next one, I am going to just come up, and I keep his head right in the pocket of my hip. And then I just reach over, and I touch his knee. That's the third one. Okay? I grab this arm, lift it, put the knee down. This will come over. This is what we call full crucifix. And then they just dive, okay? Then we're just going to rock them over, release this, and then I'm just going to come right here to end it. So let me change angles just so the camera could see it from a different view. 1, 2, drop, hook. I step, turn it over, okay? So now I just sit out. Then I put it between the legs, table. Put it in the pocket, I lean in. I scoop through, see how my knee drops? Then I'm going to go right to here. This is the full crucifix. Then I rock it over, and then I just go right here with it to end it. Okay? I'm going to go through this a couple times, poor Joe. Okay, slowly. 1, 2, drop your weight. Hook. Step, turn, drop him. This should be enough. Right now, That should be enough. But for whatever reason, if I can't get this leg free or I can't slide, I just grab it and tuck it. This goes right here. Okay? Put it in here, see it, and I just lean over. I hook. Come in, full crucifix, right here. I just cup the head, and then I hook, and then I go right here. See, I can go right back to the table on this side also. Okay? So let's switch sides again. Come on back over here. Okay, 1, 2, in, I drop, hook, step back, right here, 1. Okay, slide through. Now watch this, interesting point. Just rotate, rotate, rotate. Okay, if I put my rear end to the floor and I lean back, resist me, you can see you could fight me. Now check this out. If I'm up, I'm not going to put my rear end to the floor. Resist, resist. Can't. Okay, I could feel him just cringing. Okay, so if you put your rear end on the floor, it's like you alleviate the lever. So if I keep my hip off the floor, it just puts everything right into his neck. Okay, then I put it between the legs, hands down, lean into it. Okay, throw it in the pocket. Let me cheat you over. Right here, see, they just go right there. That's half crucifix. Put the knee down. They hook, full crucifix, rock over. I just grab the head and I hook it. And then I just go right here to end it. Okay? So this is the octopus series. Be careful. Pretty good. Just be aware you could really, really torque somebody fast. So just go easy with it and have fun. Continuing on with the triple jab series, Troy's back out. All right, we ended with the body shot. He could go to the face or the body. So we went 1, 2, right there. So he had a choice of going 1, 2 to the body or the face. Doesn't matter. So now the next one in the series, he's going to go to the face with the split entry, but this time I'm going to have an obstacle in the way that he has to get rid of. So we're going to go 1, 2, split, and now that arm's stuck there. I didn't pull it back. So again, 1, 2, split. Now he shoves that back in my face and he backhands. 1, 2, 3. Again. 1, 2, split. There it is. 1, 2, split. 1, 2, split. Again. 1, 2, split. All right. Now the next one's going to be at the body. So he's going to go 1, 2, split to the body, swing it around, slow. 1, 2, split to the body. See how he swings around it? Even slower. 1, 2, split to the body. See, he shoves that arm, swings the arm around. Slow again. 1, 2, split. My arm's in the way. He swings it around. 1, 2, 3. Do that a couple times. There it is. That's it. So that was 1, 2, split to the body, swing it around, 1, 2, 3. Next one is going to be the inside gunting. We're going to stop it right there. 1, 2, inside gunting. 1, 2, inside. Let's swing around the side. 1, 2, inside gunting. Slow. See how he gets the shot? You guys have been doing the inside gunting this whole video, so it shouldn't be a big deal to you. So we go 1, 2, inside gunting. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, slow. 1, 2, inside gunting. So I punch, he punches, inside gunting. All right, so now the next one we're going to go into is the same thing virtually. 1, 2, inside gunting, backhand, 1, 2, 3. That's it. 1, 2, inside gunting, backhand, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, inside gunting. That's it. One more. Real slow. 1, 2, gunting, backhand, 1, 2, 3. Now I'm going to give you one more. You're going to go 1, 2. This is called panastas. He's just going to cut the angle. See, this is really into the eye if he can. Okay? 1, 2, panastas. Then I'll swing out, he will hook, cross, hook. So he parries, he punches back, now he shoots in right at me. I swing out. Do it again. One more. Slowly. Parry, panastas. The only part you're going to really get confused with is a lot of times you want to do the panastas throughout the whole thing. But the first one you parry. Then he punches back. Then just shoot in. That should be at the eye. Then hook, cross, hook. Okay, let's take it that far. Okay, continuing on with the single hand hubud. Troy's going to come back in. Let me put you on this side right away. All right, so we're going to continue. Remember, we could go clockwise. So we're going clockwise. We can go counterclockwise. I could wipe over. Troy could wipe over. He can go, or I can go underneath, or he can go underneath. See, let's just flow a little bit. So right now, when we're flowing, and if I feel it, I could switch sides. So let's go back. So if we start to go, no matter what happens, when he crosses over to wipe, he presents the opportunity for me to grab that. And that will transfer us to the opposite side of the body. So let's go slowly with it, just so they could see it. So when we're flowing, I go to the other side. See, and he just continues on. So we have the same 4 concepts on the other side, wiping under or wiping over. So just play with that, and then when I put my arm over, he could steal it from me, and it transfers sides. Do you see that? So as soon as I see it, I just transferred him. See, and the minute he feels me go over, he could steal it back, and then we continue on the other side. Okay? So I know it's not fighting, it's just a drill, but it's really good. It teaches a lot of tactful energy that you need while you're flowing to be able to just kind of turn his energy around. If he's got me and he's controlling me, instead of me falling back, I just wipe and then we just continue on with the drill. Okay? So let's just flow. Let him watch. Go. Good. That's it. So slowly, whenever he feels me go over, he could steal it. I feel him go over, I could steal it back. Okay? So that's transferring from left side to right side in the single hand hubud. Okay, coming back in, we're going to go a little further with the lead hand series. So we were doing the paglibot. So right now we ended up with the paglibot to the elbow. The next one I want you to do, the last in the paglibot, is going to be the uppercut. So the uppercut can go, again, it can go here, here, wherever I can make it to it. So when he does the scoop, he uppercuts. It could be straight to the face, or if my face isn't there, he just takes the biceps. So when we go, you just like that, and you go like back and forth. There it goes. 1, 2. So that's it. So I'm just kind of pot shotting the elbow. Okay? You see it? So I go, and then just come back in. Okay? The idea is 1, and then he would just start to just flurry in on me. You don't admire your work. You get the shot, you keep going. If you miss the shot, you keep going. If you stop and look, they're going to catch you cold. I can't stress it enough, the importance to just keep going. You could sit there and think about what you did after the person's on the ground and done. Don't stop to look to see if it worked now, because it will come back and haunt you. Okay, so we had this 1 or 1. We'll say we could do it to the face if we can reach it to the face. Okay? All right, so the next one in the series, I'm going to call it knife edge it's wrist to wrist, but it's the knife edge. So what they do is they scoop and then they elbow. So when, let me do it one more time. When I scoop, or when I hit, if you look at this, if you could come in and check this out, I'm trying to tweak this out. Now, if the punch is more of like a Wing Chun man, it's not really going to do much. It's not designed for it. It might, but I don't see it. What you're trying to damage that. So you go like that, and then they elbow, and then you could just keep going. So when he goes, he sandwiches, he does a little scoop, then he's going to hammer anvil. When I'm talking about hammer anvil, no, this way. 1, 2, they catch everything, they kind of catch him, and then they go, okay? So he's going to 1, scoop, and then catch it and go. That's it, and then backhand or hit the bicep, exactly. So what Willie did is he went 1, and then he hit the arm, which I like, or you can hit the face, doesn't matter. So 1, scoop it, elbow, backhand. So slowly, I hit it, I do a little bit of a scoop, a little paglibot, elbow, hit the bicep or hit the face, or both if you can get it. 1, go slow with it just a little bit, because this is different. Then cover and hit, bang, and then hit, okay? Back and forth, 1, hit, go. 1, hit, go. 1, hit, go. That's it. So you just scoop it. Little scoop, elbow, backhand. Little scoop, elbow, backhand. Little scoop, elbow, backhand. Little scoop, elbow, backhand. That's it. So at speed, when you're doing it, right here. 1, 2, 3. That's it. 1, 2, 3. So there. That's it. All right. So if you look at it, it's always not going to work. There are times you miss it. There are times you jam up. Doesn't matter. Just go 1, 2, and then get that backhand. All right. Let me swing you around. Okay. The next one is going to be panastas, and then I hit the bicep. Okay, so he just shoots that in and hits the bicep. He really, do it again, he wants to get that eye jab. And if, say he doesn't get it, I lean back, that opens up the line. You see it? Same thing when I do it. I shoot it in. I'm trying to get the eye. If he gets out of there, I just get that little bit of the chip right there. So 1, 2, that's it. 1, 2, hit. That's it. This one I like. I get this one a lot. When I'm gloved up, guys don't know I'm getting it, and it's not designed for boxing. But when I'm gloved up, I'll always go like that, and I kind of hammer it. And people, I've had some people notice it like it's not doing nothing. They don't understand that it's designed for a gloveless hand. So when we go here, 1, I hit it. 1, hit it. 1, hit it. 1, hit it. That's it. So this one's pretty simple. If I can shoot in and hit the eye, I hammer it. If he shoots and hit my eye and I lean back, see, he gets that hammer down on the bicep. That's the next one that I want you to go over. Okay? So again, 1, hammer it. 1, hammer it. Okay. Coming back into our grappling section, now we're going to do the lying down on the side. So if you remember at the start again, I had put him on his side, not flat on his back, but rolled up on the side. So with that, we're going to go what we call branch up and branch down locks. So Joe comes in, 1, I can do the split. We've done this already. And then I pull him down. Now, if he were to go on his side and roll up as if he wanted to get away, I will weave and step through. Now, this has been around forever. This is one of the first things I was taught. So the first one that we're going to do is just unsupported. I turn and I put it on. The next one, we can make it also like a prayer. You see that? Or we bear hug it right here. Okay? So I'm going to go real slow over these. Unsupport. You can make it like a prayer. You can do the bear hug and put it on. Another one is they'll grab the pant leg and they'll put it on here. You see it? Just like that. Or if it's straight, I'll still put it on here. Okay? I can lie back. Now, when you lie back, I want you to be really careful. You'll see as I lie back, it starts to put it on really bad. Okay, let me come back up again, Joe. Okay, come over here. Let me twist you this way so the camera can see. Okay, so when I'm in the branched up position, this kicks in, because if I didn't do this, if I just went to do this here, he's going to run, and he's going to get away from me. All right, so what I do is I put this right here, and I go 1, 2, 3, 4. So I grab that pant leg. If this comes straight, 5. Now I lie back. It can be bent or straight. Doesn't matter when I lie back. Be careful because it goes a little bit further. And then this one's pretty bad too, is I lie forward and I put it on right here. Okay? So this is the branch up series. Let's do it again from the top. He comes in, sorry. So I can come in, I don't have to always do the same one. I can go in what they call the Suntukan, okay? It put me now into the branch down series. I hook it. Now, before I had stepped over the stomach, now because the arm's down, I step over the face. This is 1. This is 2. 3. 4. You see it? It could go straight, 5. I could lie down with it, 6, or bent 6, or I can lay forward. Now watch out again. This one's bad. As you can see, he's already padding. If you lay down, it's going to pop it. Okay? Now, they also have, I'm going to add 2 more for it. They also have where you grab, we say grab his rear end. Sounds weird, but you just grab, really, it's the back. Or if I'm in the branch up position, I've already done this one for you earlier, where you grab the head. Okay? So let's run through them all again. Each time I want to do a little bit different entry for you, just so you can start to see the variety of what we do. We go 1, 2, 3. Now, I might put his head right here. See, this pulls him down. Look, goes branch down again. I step over, okay? 1, 2, 3. I can grab garment here or here, it doesn't matter. 4. You see it? If it's straight here, 5. Okay, I can grab the rear end, 6. Okay, I can lie back, 7. Or I can lay forward, sorry about that joke, 8. There it is. Okay, come on over here. Remember when I go here, whoop, back to this side, now it's branch up. Okay, let me move you over a little bit so they can see it. Okay, so right here, I can go unsupported, the prayer, the bear hug, grab the garment, grab the back of the head. It can be straight, or I could lie back, or I just lie forward. You okay? Good. Okay. All right, so that's my branch up, branch down series. Continuing on with our lock flow now. Remember, we had the parry, elbow. When the hand went back, I chase it down. Obviously, I can get into this a lot of different ways. I can go here, here. If he pulls away from me, I might attack it on this side. Wherever I see the hand, if it's static and just sitting there, I just get on it and go. If he hits me, maybe I block and I just go back to the throw. Obviously, it's just a drill. If I can't get that one, maybe I go into this one. From there, I can go to the number 2. You don't know how. It's just a dictionary of motion. It's just going through A, B, C. Obviously, if we just did the ABCs, we wouldn't have words because we're not mixing up the letters. Mixing up the letters, you get words. From words, sentences, sentence, paragraphs, paragraphs, chapters, chapters, books, right? So that's how I piece everything together. We're just learning the ABCs of it. Later, we'll link it in different ways and start to make new words out of this. Okay, so 1, elbow. He goes back. I chase it down. Get my hand on it for the first one. The number 2 is here. Number 3, I hand it off to the other hand. I grip it, turn, lift, bang, hyperextend. Hyperextend a second time, roll it over. This is as far as I've taken you. Now, if he drops that elbow or if he tries to get away from me, this is what we call the figure 4. I've done this already, the figure 4, okay? Now, from the figure 4, if I don't like that, I will extend it straight out. And now I put both thumbs right here and get the arm straight and hyperextend the wrist. Okay, let's take it that far again. All right, so 1. Clockwise, I turn it down. 2. Hand it off to the other hand. Turn, lift it up, hyperextend, hyperextend. Roll it over, number 5. Okay, turn it over. Right here, this is the figure 4. Straighten it out. Go for the wrist lock. My thumbs should be right in between the metacarpals, and I put the wrist lock in. Now, let me turn you to the side. When I'm in this lock, right here, I hook the thumb. See how I grab his thumb? So right from here, I got both metacarpals. I just shift and I grab the thumb. Now I turn it down, grab the bicep, and then we'll walk it here. This is what we call the gooseneck lock again. Okay, so right here I have the thumb, do you see it? So right from here I grab the thumb, hook it, bend the arm up, and now we just walk it in here. There are little things I could add, like I can add the digit. Again, if you have that person with the loose wrist, odds are loose wrist, the finger, something's going to catch or break. Right? So right here. So let's do the whole thing again. 1, elbow. Right there. Flex the wrist. Chicken wing. Hand it off. Hyperextend. Hyperextend. Roll it over. Straight arm bar. He drops his elbow, I turn it into the figure 4. Walk it out, flex the wrist, hook the thumb, curl it in, chicken wing. Gooseneck. Okay? I'm going to walk it out. Watch this. I grab the 2 fingers. The palm of my hand grabs the back of his hand, and I hook 2 fingers. Then I put my hand on the bicep, and right here, this is what we call the parallel cant. Now, the parallel cant, it's not going to work too good out here, right? But the more I bring it in at the face, the more pain. If I sink my weight, it gets really bad. Okay? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hook the thumb. 8, and right here we'll end it for now on the parallel cant. Remember, the arm's parallel, and he can't believe it hurts quite that much. All right, so work that, we'll come back, and then we'll hit it to number 12. Okay, we're coming into the 1-2 series again. Now we're going to go 5 through 8. So 1 to 4, when Troy comes in, I'm going to recap. Went 1, inside gunting, elbow, wipe the eye, go to the throat, shove him. 1, 2, 3, round kick. Second one, parry, gunting, rear elbow, step with the hack. 1, 2, 3, round kick. Third one, long range, gunting, shove. 1, 2, 3, round kick. Fourth one, parry, gunting, right to the hack. I step with it. 1, 2, 3, I round kick. That's the first 4. Remember that? Okay, so now if you have that down, let's go into the 5. So the number 5 is going to go outside, and then I shove. So when I go outside with this, I want you to think of going for the eye. Or you can go for the hit to the, with the gunting, but I'll be honest with you, I like the idea of going to the eye, and then I shove it. 1, 2, 3, and I kick. Let me do that a couple times. Okay, slowly. Parry, outside, swing and shove. 1, 2, 3, kick. Next one. Outside, I swing, hook. 1, 2, 3, I kick. Now, if you check this out, I pull him in and I step in and hack. 1, 2, 3, round kick. Okay? Sorry about that.
It's all right.
One more. Okay, so right now, next one, this is where we go into our elbows. So we're going to, 1, outside entry, snap the elbow in there, shove them away. One more. Okay, so slowly, last time. When you come in, bring it here. You see it? I'm kind of trapping the arm, kind of funneling it right into the elbow, shove right from there. Kick. Last one. I'm going to draw it in. I elbow, then I step in. Okay, again. So it's a rear elbow, slowly. When it comes in, snap the elbow, step and hack. 1, 2, 3, kick. Okay, let's recap. 1 to 8. 1, gunting, elbow, wipe the eye, go to the throat, shove. 1, 2, 3, kick. 2, rear elbow, step in. 1, 2, 3, kick. Long range. Long range with the hack. Outside to the shove. Outside swing and hack. Elbow, lead, rear to the hack. That's 1 to 8. All right, get that down. Then we're going to have our ending part going all the way into number 12. All right, continuing on with Hubud. Troy comes in. Now we're going to go to the backhand cycle. All right, so we have all the different drills that we've gone up to so far. You should have about 12 variations, right? We can go the 1 for 1. Okay. Now we're going to stay on that backhand angle. Remember this? Backhands. This time we're not going to come out of it. Before we came out with the double 2, or we went to the triple 2, right? So we're just going to stay in the backhand. So this is the drill that I want you to do with your partner. We continue with just backhands. But now I'm going to make Troy do the exact same thing no matter what I do. Okay? So right now I'm going to make a switch. And we just keep going. And then I'm going to switch back. Okay? All it is a cadence drill, and it's teaching him to stay on task while I change up. That's the drill. Not too hard, but it's an important part of what we do. So I just want you to just really give this some time. You'll see that at first it'll trip you up. I guarantee within a couple minutes you guys will be rocking with it. So just keep doing this drill for me. All right, slowly. If you look at it, when I backhand, the hand that hits grabs. Do you see it? I'm hitting with my left hand. I hit with my left hand. I hit my left hand. I grab with my left hand. That switches me back. Does it make sense? I hope so. So if Troy does it, he hits with his right hand, hits with the right, then he's going to grab with the right. There you go. And then he switched it. Slow down so they can see it. So after I cycle down, I grab, and then I go. Okay? After that, I cycle down, I grab. So it's like I hit, and then I grab with the same hand. It just makes like a fast little loop instead of the big drawn-out swing that we're doing right now. I just go right here. That's it. Okay? Work that. Come back. I got more. Back into the lead hand series. Willie comes back in. In this section, we're going to cover elbows. All right? So everything we're doing still is just dealing with him jabbing. It's it. This is the only thing that's working right now. So as Willie jabs, I'm going to elbow. So the first elbow you're going to do, I want it horizontal. So he jabs, I elbow. I'm going to go at him, he elbows. So right now, just put the elbow in. Remember, this is just target practice. You're not killing him with it. We're just nice, soft elbow. Don't hurt him. It's good to glove up. Okay? If you don't have the NHB style gloves, just a good pair of boxing gloves on and just get the elbow. When he elbows real slow, I try to do the pa'awas and I just get the elbow in. The terminology that we use is siko. So they'll say siko, siko. I mean, we're just kind of giving it back and forth. He elbows, I elbow. That's it. So I'm not aiming at his elbow. I find people do that, like punch. They'll go for my elbow, go for my chin, and let me come and move you into the elbow. So this is what I'm looking for. Okay, time. Now, we can do it with the opposite elbow. So that means if he goes with his left, I'm elbowing with my right. So he just puts the other elbow in. You don't know which way your shoulder is going to be. I could be more this way, and he punches. This might be more conducive for me to throw that. So one, right there. So Good. Okay, so the next one, when he punches, I elbow, and I'm going to throw the eye jab. So it's going to go more like 1-2. So the cool thing about this is if he fakes me with the punch, I still get the eye jab going. So it doesn't matter. Once I'm in motion, I just keep going. So he's going to go 1, do the opposite, 1, and then eye. That's it. Do it again. Elbow, eye. Good. Let's go back and forth. 1 eye. That's it. 1. That's it. So make sure you don't eye jab your partner. You go 1 eye jab. Then I go 1 eye jab. And then again, we can go with the rear hand. So when I jab, he goes with the rear hand, right here. You don't know the shoulder position again. Okay, come on back. All right, so everything you do horizontal, you could do vertical. So when he punches, I can elbow right here. So he could do it, just vertical elbow. 1 right there. So a lot of guys will fight right here, and if he punches, they just go right here and guide it right into it. So you just elbow the hand. Why would I want to elbow his hand? I mean, it's obvious. If I can get a little sting on it, and he pulls back, now we can just continue to go. All I'm trying to do again is defang the snake. So when he goes, I go vertical. He goes, it's just back and forth. Go light. This one, with the NHB gloves, sometimes it sneaks. When I punch and he elbows, it kisses it a little bit. So you could really sting someone. So don't do it. Just kind of go easy with him right here. And let him guide into it. I like it because my hands are still up in my face. I'm still protecting myself. Okay? So now we're going to go with the rear hand. So he punches right there. 2. That's it. That's it. Okay, so now, whatever we do horizontal, we could do vertical. So before, we did the horizontal and we wipe with the eye. We could do it vertically also, here, and then shoot to the eye jab. So we're going to go back and forth. If I hit, he elbows, places the eye. Now if I get it, there. He gets it, there. I get it, here. So let's just go back and forth with that a little bit. So here, and put it in. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. So I get, and then I just shoot right to the eye. Okay, Willie goes, 1, and then shoots right to the eye. So just go back and forth. That's it. Okay, now we could also do it with the rear hand. So 1 eye jab, then Willie goes 1 eye jab. 1 eye jab, 1 eye jab. Back and forth. All right, so remember, if you get the hit, you could shoot to the eye jab. All right, let's recap this whole thing. When he goes horizontal, you can horizontal. That's the lead elbow. Then you go horizontal, rear elbow, horizontal, rear elbow. Then you can horizontal rear elbow, lead elbow to the eye jab. Horizontal lead elbow to the eye jab. Horizontal rear elbow, eye jab. Horizontal rear elbow, eye jab. Vertical, vertical, vertical rear, vertical rear. Vertical lead to the eye, vertical lead to the eye, vertical rear to the eye, vertical rear to the eye. That's the elbows attacking the hand in the lead hand series. All right, continuing with the Gaja series, Joe comes in. Remember, first one, gunting upper. So again, 1, and then upper, and just keep going. Second one, 1, gunting, upper, I get the close side. Let me swing on this side so they can see the third one. Third one, sometimes when I go, I can hit, or he moves it over. Okay, so 1, gunting, I go to hit, he moved it over. So I go through the other side. I want you to just tuck again. See this? This is the double grab. I can knee it still, but now I just roll it over. See, I put the head to the ground, drop the knee, drop the knee. They usually move it, and they kick it. Okay, come on up. Let's do it from this side, see how it looks. So 1, gunting. See, he leans in towards me. I go, whoa, I missed it. So now I just roll it, put it over, drop him, drop the knee. Turn, drop the knee. Drag, kick the back of the neck right there. Okay? Last time. Parry. You got the gunting. You have the uppercut. Oh, I missed. I just tuck and grab, okay? It's not even that imperative to tuck. I can also grab here, but just I would rather have it this way if you could get it. Throw them over. Slam dunk, right to the ground. Drop the knee. Drop the knee. Drag, kick it. Put him to sleep, okay? Now, there are times where this is going to fail. Let me keep you on this side. I'll show better here. So we go 1, 2. Let's say I blow it all the way. I don't get this side. Maybe you lean back and I don't feel I can get it at all. This is where we call the parallel cant. So again, 1, I go 1 up. I can't get him at all. Maybe he leaned way back, can't get in there, can't come in for the lock. So what I do is I go right here and I put the arm parallel, the wrist lock goes on, and I just drag it straight down. So look where we're at again, the Egyptian series. So now I can go right back into this again. Okay, so come on back this side. So 1, I go here, I go, whoop, I don't have it, I just pull it down. This is just going to put on the Egyptian series right here. So we go 1, 2, remember the rollover, everything. So you could always review or back the video up and then look at that again. Okay? So all 4, we're up to number 4. So all 4 are 1, I hit, come out in my boxing. 2, he leans away, I hook the neck, tuck and go. Let me swing you over here. Okay, so I tuck and go on the close side. 3, he leaned in, I grab close far side, and I take him down. 4, he leaned back. I go, oh, I can't get the head at all. Then I just pull him down right here, and then I can go back into my Egyptian series from there. So this is 1 to 4. All right, so we're back. Now we're going to continue on with the Chieftain series. Now I've already, here, come on down. I've already shown you, let me scoot you this way just a bit, the number 1, the number 1, the number 2. We have the 3, let me cheat you this way a little bit so I can stay in front of camera. Thanks. Number 3, I get up, lift and turn it over. Number 4, and then right there, my knees pinch it in here. So then we ended with the branch down, or we call it the chicken wing. They always say if you were a tree, this would be the tree branch down, tree branch up, straight branch. Okay? So if we have branch down position, this is where we stopped it. So now, remember the people I told you have really flexible wrists? Sometimes I grab it and there's nothing. I go whoop and I go, wow, that thing just, you thought it snapped in half, but they're just flexible. So if I'm here, if I go 1, if there's nothing, what they do is they grab a digit and they go this way. Be careful, because they do break. Okay? If you want to be a little extra careful, grab 2. It's a little stronger. So right here we got 1, 2, 3. Okay? The next one is I'm going to step across. This turns it right here. If he was going for weapon, I'd step on that hand. If his hand comes up to step or grab a weapon there, I'll step on it here, and I transfer it over the arm to the high line. Let me sneak you just a little bit more this way. Thank you. Okay, so now, right here, I'm going to hook this foot, and I just go right here. This is the next one in the series. Okay? And then I'll leave you with this. They go right here, and then this is what they call the chieftain itself. I'll explain why in a second. Let me run through this whole thing again. Just stay where you're at. Okay, so I brought him down. We got to the part where we're in the chicken wing or the branch down position. I put it on. I flex the wrist. Maybe he forces his way out. I grab the digit and I go the opposite way. Step over, put it on. I think he's going to grab a weapon. I step on the hand. I put it on. Now I hook the face and then I put it on. So now I go right here. See it? This is pretty good. Trapped in there. I just use my bicep to flex the wrist. And then the last one is the chieftain. They just let this sling right through here. Now this is really, I always laughed at this one, because if they have the stick, they would sit there and they'd break that. They'd reach back and they'd hit the leg and break it, because if this was the chief or a general or a man of importance, it could be good bargaining power, so I want to keep him. So they would maim him, they'd hit a couple limbs, and they can get up. I'll just go easy, Joe. They'd get up like that, and they could keep him, and they could just drag him along to wherever they wanted to go. So this is why we call this whole series the chieftain, because of this one movement. Okay, so let's go from 1. do it from this side. Okay, so we have 1, 2, pull, head, elbow, put it down. This is the wrist, put it to the floor, I stand it up, flex it on, and I come up, I run around, turn them over. Okay, wrist lock, knees and wrist lock. Branch down position. I can flex the wrist. Let me scoot you this way just a bit. No, twist yourself this way. Yeah, that's it. So I could flex the wrist. I could take the digit. I step over. So put it on here. I step on the hand in case he's trying to grab something. Put on a lock. Sling it across the face. Lean. Now remember the bicep. And then I go right here into the chieftain. You could damage the hand. You can go back, damage it. And this is the guy that you could keep. And they usually keep it by bending that and lifting it up. Okay? Work that. Okay, so from single hand hubad, we go into neck control. This will be incorporated later with it, with everything. I mean, hubad is one whole big monster that we will link together later on. But right now, we just separate it. We take it in fragments and just drill that. So Troy comes in, put you on this side again. All right, so now, if he had control of my neck, it's not a good thing for me, so I'm going to work all the different escapes, and I'll go for his neck. We turn it into a game again. So when we start to go, the first one is literally I deny him from having this pocket right here, because this is good control. So when we go, he denies me, I deny him. Denies me right there. Looks a little silly. We both sit there going high, high, high. All right, so it goes back and forth. So just denial. Okay? So now if I do get in, he's going to slap my hand off and grab. So I slap my hand off, or slap his hand off, sorry. He slaps mine, I slap his. That's it. This is just the second one, is to just slap it off and re-grab. Okay, the first one is denial, denial, right that. All right? So now the second one is he gets in there, I slap it, and then he goes. I slap it, his turn, my turn, his turn, my turn. Okay? The third one is I want you to just, what you're going to do is as he goes, you're going to lean back a little bit. Virtually the same one, but you don't even let it in. You just kind of lean back as he's coming in. You see it? That's my number 3. Okay? First one, he grabs, I deny it. Second one, he grabs, I slap it off and I grab back. Third one, I just lean back. Okay? Fourth one, when he grabs, I'm going to hit it with my shoulder right here. I'm hoping to just jar him a little bit or to get him to press back. See, if I go like that, if he presses back, it lets me inside. You see it? So they just hit it and then they come inside. That's it. Hit and go inside. That's it. So we have denial. Then we have, if I get it, he slaps it off. Then when I go for it, he leans back and takes it. Or if I capture again, he hits it and then comes back in. That's the 4 that I need you to work on for now. Coming back into the kicking, I want to show you a couple more versions of how we'll handle a kick coming in at us. All right, so back to the Suntukan. When he kicks, right now they just leg shield it. The leg shield is called karasak. Karasak means to shield. Some systems they'll call it jabong. And the jabong, it's more well known as the sai. You know what a sai is from Japanese martial art? It looks like a pitchfork kind of. And what they'll do is they carry it in the, along the leg. They'll strap it to the leg. So that way if someone were to round kick them, bang, he's kicking into this metal sai. So it depends on the system or who you're learning from. They'll say karasak, which means shield, or they'll say jabong, which is the sai. So right now, it's a good warm-up drill is just to sit there and take the shield. All right? When I do the shield, I don't go dead 45, because when he comes shooting in, it's going to be shin on shin. That's kind of tough. I don't go straight and let it come in, because that's going to hurt. I kind of split the difference. It's going out at a 45, but my shin's still pointing forward, if that makes sense. I'm going out, but straight. I don't want to go out with my toe pointed at a 45. So I just go right there. So put it on me a little bit, right there. So this is a little durable. He's hitting a little bit of the meat, but in the front it's a lot more durable than cramping the back, the calf. So we go 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay? All right, so that's the karasak. Now the last one that I want to show, if he kicks mid-body, they cup it right here. Do it again, please. They cup and they hit it. Okay? So when we go, they cup, hit, and kick it before it lands. I'll let Troy have a little revenge. See, they cup, hit, kick it before it lands. He's being gentle with me. Thanks, Troy. All right, so 1, 2, and they kick it. And then you're going to go back into your hands. 1, 2, kick it. It's kind of nice because if you do get it, sometimes you could snag it with the rear hand. He'll go to pull it away. As he pulls it away, you just kick in it. So if he gets me, 1, 2, I almost pull it right down into the kick, okay? So you go 1, 2, kick that leg. 1, 2, kick the leg. Or beat it, okay? So he beats and beats it, okay? So those are the two that I want you to have, just the karasak, 1, 2, and beat it, 1, 2, and beat it, and I guess it's 3 versions. One can hook it and then drop and kick it, and one, he hooks it, drops, kicks it. Okay? Train those 3. Coming back into Hubud now, I believe we're around number 14. So Joe's in. Okay, remember the 5? So we do the 5 right here. So now, if you remember lead hand series, I could horizontal the knuckle, or I could vertical the knuckle. Okay, we're going to go over that in this series. So number 14 right now is going to be me elbowing and then continuing with the punch. So Joe, you're going to elbow and then continue the punches. Slowly, elbow and then go. Now, if you notice, I'm just going like that, I'm not clipping it because I don't want to damage him. So you can still get the result, or if you feel you have control, you just kind of hit. If you hit here, it's not too bad. The target is the knuckle later. You want to hit it, or you want to really wrench it, okay? But obviously he doesn't want me to do that. He wants to keep training, so we just kind of care about each other a little bit and don't wrench each other or hurt each other. So you elbow and then go. That's it. So you pat and then you go. Remember the whole thing about not admiring your work. The cool thing about it is it goes right back into place. So it teaches you to just keep moving, and I think it's really important to do. So we go 1, elbow, and then go. That's it, okay? So now watch this. Here's where it's going to get a little tricky, okay? When we're going, I elbow with the rear, and it switches sides. You see it? I elbow with the rear, and it switches side, okay? Elbow, switch. So the difference is I'm elbowing with the opposite side. Our number 14 was elbow with the hand that's punching. Now I elbow with the other hand and it switches me to Joe's other side. I elbow and then it goes to the other side. Okay? That's our number 15. Number 16 is virtually the same but goes vertical. So when we go, I'm not going to switch sides on this one. I just go right here, and really this would go to the eye jab. And then we just keep going. For Hubud, sometimes I just punch because I don't feel like getting a poke in on his eye right now. He's not going to like that. So I just go 1, and then there. You do it. That's it. So you just elbow it. Okay? It's just a good way. You really, to me, it's batting practice. You're teaching yourself how to pick it up on the fly. So if he's going, there. That's it. There. Nice. Yeah, good. Okay, so slow it down. So now we can go to the rear, but it switches the side. You see it? So it's virtually the same as 1 and 2. Rear hand, and then it switches the side. You see it? Pat, and then goes. And then goes. So it's just target practice on how to switch sides and how to get that elbow on the knuckle. Okay, right there. Right there. Okay, so let's review it. First one, horizontal. You do the horizontal. Horizontal switches sides. Good. Horizontal switches sides. Okay. Then I go vertical. You go vertical. That's it. Vertical. One more time. That's it. Now I use the rear hand for the fourth one, vertical, but it switches my side. Vertical, and it switches my side. That's the 4 that you're going to need to do. So I have more. Come on back after you get this done. All right, let's go into our 1-2 advanced series. Now remember, the 1-2 is just the jab cross. So I'm going to have Joe in. He's going to throw me the jab. He's going to throw the cross. So one more time, throw. Right there, I just want to shoot right in here. So when he goes, I just shoot, and then I'm going to take it down. All right, so let me do this slowly. Let me swing you over here for a second so you can see it here. 1, I just shoot. Now, if I could, I'd hit the face. But if I don't feel the face is there, I just turn in. If you look at it, it's almost like an arm lever that drops him down. And then I can go into any of my locking, like the Egyptian series or the Chieftain series. Okay? All right, so when we go, 1, think of here. It's going to look a little weird to go here. This just pulls it right down. And then right here, I could just go into my locking. Okay? Last time. Let's go real slow with it. Parry, and then right here. Doesn't mean this hand's going to be out of the way. I'm just doing it so you can see what this arm's doing. I might go here like that, and then pull it down. Okay? And then go into the locking. Okay? So now, the next one, I think of it the same way. I pull it, but oh, it came out, I'm on top. Remember the cut the chicken? See, I just step over, and then I put the lock on. Okay? So we come right here. All right, so when I go here. Oh, it came out. I just grab, just drag it down. I hook it right here, step over, and then I go into the lock. Okay, come on back. Last time, slowly. 1, I want to go in, it came out. Drag down, hook, step over, and turn. Put the lock on. Now, I want you to get used to tugging and pulling your opponent. So if we go here, and let's say I did get the pull, but I don't feel like I could take him down, I want you to step in, okay? So let me do this a little more efficiently. 1, so I pull it. So I just come here. This is just going to pull him down. Slam dunk the head, drop the knee. Pretty simple. Come on, Joe. So 1, so I go here, I just tug it. Step in behind. See, I just get the shoulder blades, and now I see this is another version of just a headlock with the knees. So 1, I get the hit, I could tug him in. This comes right here, do you see it? So I just go in the shoulders and I drop it. Now I can just go down right here. Okay, last time, let me do it slowly. 1, 2, I tug it, I go, oh, I'm not gonna get it. Maybe his arm gets free. I run behind, pull him down. It could be right here if I want also. Okay, so that's just going behind it. So now, we can also go from the tug, and I can hook under. Do you see it? So then when I hook under, I just pull it. See, this hammers the head. I drop them, and I go into the locking. Okay? Again, I pull, I hit, I pull it in. I go up, see that arm? Just pull it over to you. See, this hits him, softens him, and then right there, I just put the lock on. Okay? One more time. 1, 2, 3, I just dig under there. See, this is going to go right here. See, this hammers this, and then I can go into the locking. Okay? If I can go under, I can also go over, and this is going to pull it here. Again, I step over, and I just go into the lock. Okay? So 1, 2, I just go over, and I pull it down this way. So I step over, and I just turn the lock, put it on right there. Okay, one more time. 1, hit, pull, dig over. I can help them down also. Step over, and then see, I just throw the lock on there. Okay? The next one, I'm going to pull in. If I feel them tug away, I uppercut. See, this pulls the slaps, elbows, then I step this way, and then you could just go into the punching. This one I like a lot. Because when I go here, if he's feeling tug away, I just pull it. If he's still getting away, I go like here, I slap, I snap the elbow, and I go. Let me do this slow for you. 1, 2, pull. He pulls away. See the upper? See the pull and the slap, the elbow, and then I hack right there. Then I just go right into my boxing, or I just cut the line and take him down. Okay? So 1, 2, pull. See the headbutt. See the elbow if I want. Punch. I pull. I slap. I elbow. And then right there. Okay? So that's the 6 that I want you to have in the, this advanced series. Okay, going a little further in the rear hand series, let's go into number 6 now. So number 6 is what we say is retaining the center line. So if 1, I'm going to hit. This retains the center line, meaning if we had gone past center line, I have to do the hit as I did in number 5. But number 6, if he doesn't push me past, I go off. This goes to the throat, I hit the elbow, then I come back to the head. This will knee, step again, turn, and I go into the lock. Okay, let me do it from this side. So 1, 2, 3, and it goes here and here. Okay, so right here, I'm not holding them, I just put my hands in here. Really, this would hack, this would knee, I would step, turn, and then again, lock. Okay, one more time. Parry, gunting, there, then elbow, and then hack. Pull a knee, step, turn, push him through, and pop the arm. Okay, last time, slowly. Parry, I do the gunting, I go to hit, he stopped me. I knock it off, I shoot to the throat or the eye, snap the elbow, then I hack back to the throat. Pull a knee, step, see right here, I just push it right through, and then we go into the lock, okay? The next one, 1, 2, I waslick and hit. Do you remember that from the 1-2 series? We did the 1, 2 step with the hack, 1, 2, 3. We're going to do that, but we always go into the throw on this series. So if I go here, 1, 2, 3, we're back again right here to the throw and the knee. Now the common theme in this whole rear hand series is, let me put you on this side, is body position. See, they're saying the first one, my body's here. The second one, my shoulders turn, now I'm here. Do you understand it? So if I go into the split or wherever I go, so now the part where I'm at now is my body's on the outside. So I just was slick, and this can go here, or I was slick and I can backhand here. 1, 2, 3, grab, go, and kneel. Okay? So it's not the split that I'm doing going this side. It is from the outside. You see it? So one more time. I go outside and I hack it. Boom, then I go right here, turn, throw it, and kneel right down on it. Okay, so that's the next one that I want you to cover. So going in now to the next one. Perry, you remember we did the découpe? You had where you caught it, or you could catch it, or you can catch it on top. That's going to be my end. That's going to go all the way to number 10. So right now, I want you to start on top. Let's start on top with this. 1, I go right here. See these elbows? I just drag it right down. See, this is just going to step in and lock right here. Okay? So if I do the découpe outside, and I go right here, I just drop it. See, I hook it here. See, this can just ride up, and I can bridge here and put the lock on. One more time, slowly. Parry, right here, I elbow. I just drop my weight. Now, if you can look right from here, let me kind of cheat over. See how I have that arm? I could put my knee into the face and lift, or I could step over the face and lift. Either one should be sufficient. The second découpe we do is from the split. Remember the head, the bump, take it down. Let's pull them over this way right now so I could step in here and go into the lock, okay? So if we go split like that, see the head, the bump, take down. See, I just kind of move it over, just like we did in the Egyptian series. In fact, I can go to the Egyptian series from here also. Okay? All right, so one more time. We go parry, split, pull. See the headbutt, the elbow, the turn. I push it over. And yeah, let's do the Egyptian series here. So we just go right into this. Okay? All right, the last one. So far, the découpe, the catch series, I went on top. I did the split. Now we full snake. So when I go this way, I go right here. Now this is an even thing. You got to make sure that your energy is more forward than him. If he pushes more forward, he could out leverage me. Okay, so it's important when you go outside and you do the full snake, I lean in. I have to lean in. I just want to drop my weight now. You see it? We're back to here. Let's say that he turns the arm this time. Now you step over. Remember this drill? Grab the pant, grab the leg, bear hug. You can grab the back of the head. You can go into this whole series. Okay? So it's up to you which one you want to work. So any of them are okay. They're all good. So one, I go outside. I grab it. Just drop. All right? He bends that arm. Then I step over. Right there is the lock. You got that? Okay. So that's the 10 that I want you to have in the rear hand series. Going into the 1, 2, 3 series again, let's go a little further. Troy comes in. He's going to throw the jab, the cross, and I'm going to cover on the hook this time. So 1, 2, cover. All right, so just put it on me a little bit. 1, 2, cover right there. Okay, this is what I want to do. You remember that 1, 3 series where we threw the 1 and the 3, and then when we scoop and I? We just put this into this series. That's all you do. When he comes in, 1, 2, now it comes over. So it's a bit much to pull it all the way down for the elbow. So what do? 1, 2, 3, I meet, pull, meet, I, 1, 2, 3. Again, 1, 2, 3, cover, elbow, elbow, I, 1, 2, 3. 1, gunting, here, cover, elbow, elbow, I, 1, 2, 3. So slowly, elbow, pull, elbow, I, 1, 2, 3. Last time, parry, gunting, cover, elbow, pull it down, elbow, I, 1, 2, 3. So to review, parry, gunting, cover for just the hook. I could swing and elbow it, wipe the eye, go into my punching. Or 1, 2, if it's a little high, I meet up. I pull, elbow, eye, 1, 2, 3. Join that and put that in your 1, 2, 3 series. This is an important part of Hubad to me. Now we're going to start to transfer from left side to right side, so I'm going to start to show you our switches. I have 3 switches that I want to do. Troy's in. All right, so we're just going to start with the number 5 Hubad. We've been doing it. Should have this by now. If not, you got to go back and get this before we go any further. So we got the 5 for 5. Let's slow down so they can see it. First one is I want to scoop, and I'm going to punch back. See how he just rode it over? Now he's on the opposite side of his body with this. I scoop, roll over. What's that scoop called? Paglibot. So when he goes, I just scoop it. So from the 5, I scoop, right there. Slowly scoop. Troy's got to track me back. Or if he doesn't, I get that hit. So when we go, after I scoop it, he rides it back. So both sides, I feel, are learning a lot right now. I'm teaching myself how to get that scoop and a hit. He's learning if he's scooped, he can track it right back and deflect the blow. So I really like this one. I think the benefits are enormous with it. That's it. See how I scoop it? Just little scoop, shoot right back in. Little scoop, right back in. Okay? So this is the first one. Paglibot. And then he does what? Paalis. Okay. That's it. That's it. So, or English is scoop and parry. Okay, that's my first one. Now, we're going to go to what they say, parry inside and switch. So this one, a little more like boxing when I feel it. I feel you parry and you hit. You see it? So he punches, I parry it, and I shoot to the other side. Okay, parry, shoot to the other side, parry, shoot to the other side. So let me slow it down so you can really see it. I parry it, I throw the other punch, and then he just picks it up. I parry, throw the other punch, he picks it up. Okay? Slowly. I really got to go slow with these just so you can see it. I don't want you to miss any calibration of what I'm doing. Okay, so now watch. I parry it. I want to just shoot that punch and punch. So it's me going and throwing that cross. Okay? He is not going to let me get away with that. He tracks me over. And then he just goes into that outside gunting. So I parry it, he tracks me over, and he gets the outside gunting. And it puts us right back into the drill. Parry and shoot the punch. I parry, he parries it back. Do you see it? I parry inside, he parries outside. Parry, parry. That's it. So that's our number 2. Okay? Going into the third one is inside hubud. Now, inside hubud is the exact same as outside hubud, but I'm inside. So what I mean by this is he doesn't have to switch. Don't switch yet. I'm just going to go right here. See it? We're both doing inside hubud. I can go back outside, or we could just constantly switch. You see it? So I can just go right here. So really slow. Outside hubud. I go inside. He parries me over. He goes outside. I go inside. I go inside. See, this just could be constant switching. Let's slow down even more. Parry, hit, trap, punch. Same thing as we've been doing on the outside. This is the exact, no difference. The only thing is I move here and continue the exact same motion. So I'm just staying inside. Troy's outside. Okay? So let's review this. I can scoop. I can scoop. I can parry and punch. I can parry and punch right there. Or I can go inside hubud, and then he stays on the outside to transfer us left to right. Okay? That's the switches. I can't stress how important these are in this game. Neck controls. Let's keep going with this now. So he comes in. All right, so he has the neck. We already did the start, so let's continue on with it. All right, so the next one, I want to just lean back. I'm just going to hit right here. So I hit it, and then I come in. So this is the inside gunting and in. Remember, gunting means scissors. So they look at this motion. See my hands? They like scissor in, and then it goes. For training, I just hit above it. Combat, I would hit it. Okay? That's it. So this is what I want for the first one. Okay? So hit it, grab. Hit it, grab. Even if he doesn't let go of my neck, it opens up the line for me to come in. You see that? 1, 2, that's it. So we just play. Just play. That's it. Okay, so that's hitting it. So now the next version that we're going to go into is I slip under it and grab. He slips under, grabs. See, just shoulder shrug. That's it. So just drop the shoulder and come up. See, the whole control point is he has my shoulder locked. If I can get underneath it, I free myself. Okay, so we just go back and forth. Go. That's it. Okay? So now the next one that we're going to do, when I'm here, I shoulder shrug it, but then I elbow back. See, I shoulder shrug, elbow back. This one's pretty strong. If I start nailing it, he's not going to like it. I'm not going to like it. Let's not like it for a second. Go. That's it. All right, third variation drops down. So right now I come out, maybe, I don't know, whatever reason, my arm's not pitched this way, but I'm going to drop down and grab. That's it. Okay, time. All right, so now watch. Okay, when we're here, I can dip under, he can dip under. I can dip under, elbow, dip under, elbow. I can dip under, drop, dip under, drop. Okay, that's what I want you to have for now. Hi, I'm Ron Balicki. Welcome back. We're in volume 3 now. So now in this series, this is where we're going to put everything together. I want to go through everything you've learned in the 2 previous volumes. We're going to stack it all together into this 3rd series. So now I want to go from standing to throwing to the ground and then back up again. So let's get ready and let's go through volume 3 together. So now we're progressing along. We're coming back into footwork again. Now I'm going to add another twist to this. I want you to think of the box now. So you see this hourglass again here. I want you to think of a box. So right now, if I looked at this as a square, not an hourglass, I want you to leave one foot in center always. You're going to step back, you're going to step to the base, and then replace it. So I always want a foot to be placed in the middle. So if I come out of the box, I step in the middle of it again. So just continuously, just keep stepping back into the center of the box. Think of hitting all 4 corners and stepping into the center of the box. Do you see it? And it doesn't matter if I go to the left or I go to the right. So once I go out of the box, I jump back into the box. Okay? So now I'm going to add that into my hourglass. If I do the hourglass, and then if I do half that box I showed you, it switches my direction. Okay? I want to do this really slow. Watch this. Normally I'd step slide this way to keep on the hourglass. Right now I'm just going to step to this point. I'll step to this point, and then it reverses my direction. Okay, I'm going to do it one more time. So normally it would be a step slide on this whole, diagonal line, but I'm just going to step straight up, step to that point. Now I go back to the diagonal footwork. Okay, and it just reverses the direction that I come up on. So Troy's coming in again. I'm going to have him just stay with one triangle. That way you can see how it differs between the two of us when I add half the box. So we step together. So we're here. We're cruising. Things are good. And then I add a twist, and I switch my direction. Now, if you look, we're still at the same distance away, but we're going opposite directions. Do this just for a minute so you can see. Okay, so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to put us back online together. See, I did half the box. It threw us together. If you notice, we're both going to the left or the right together. Now I'm going to switch it up again. Here I go, put it back together. Let me ask you to slow down a little bit. So watch. He step slides, I just step back. It makes us go opposite directions. Now, I just step up. Look, we're together now. So the whole difference is a step slide diagonally or a straight back, which will change it. See, I could just stay in the box and stay center, I would stay at the same distance with him. Or I could go back to the hourglass. And time. Okay, so the whole point is when I step, I have a choice. Step slide or step straight back. That will determine which direction I go when I come back up. If I step slide, I'm going to come up to my right. If I just step back, it puts me up to my left. Okay? Work that for a little while, then we're going to come back and give you more footwork later. Back at footwork again, adding a little bit more. You've got the hourglass, you have it with the partner. Now we put another twist into it. So this time, as we're into the hourglass, if you remember, we had the full hourglass, we had the half box that I put into it to switch the direction. Now we're going to go to turnarounds. Okay, so what I mean by turnarounds are, I want to flip directions. Okay, so if we're going in the hourglass and for whatever reason I need to turn around, I want this to stay in cadence. Now if you look, I'm doing constant changes right now. So I'm still hitting a point with my feet, or I can go back to the hourglass. Okay? So I can go 1, 2, back, around. I don't have to do a 360, I could just do a 180. I could go 1 and work it this way. Or I could turn around and come back this way. Okay? So right now I want you to think, if you step at the point, I could step slide, I could do the half box like I showed you, or I could just step through on that diagonal line and it switches my, completely switches my direction to where I'm doing a 180 and I'm fighting behind me. Okay? So if you look at it, I can go half box, switched my directions, and turnarounds. So now you got the back to the camera. If I want to face the camera, I step through. The turnarounds can be on the way up. I can just swing all the way through. Do you see it? Or on the way back, I can just turn it and face. Okay? So that's the turnarounds. Train that a little while. We'll come back and we'll give you more. Going in a little further, now we do the turnarounds with a partner. Okay, so watch this. Remember, we're on that hourglass. I moved out a little more so you can get all three of us in here. So now this is a three-person game. Same thing. We start the same way, and all three of us should stay at the same distance. Okay, so we're all doing a little dance. But now I do my switches, and we stay in cadence with each other. Okay? So right now, let's slow down a little bit. So if you look, I stay right in cadence and at the same distance as we did before when it was just Troy and I. But now Willie's in there, so I have to give him some attention, or back to Troy, or back to Willie. That's it. So this is the turnarounds. Now what really trips everyone up is when I add the box to it. Pretty good. All right, we didn't mess this up. That was good. God, I want to mess them up so bad, but they're getting it. So this is the turnarounds with the box. And time. Okay, so just to recap, we had the turnarounds. You know this, where we switch direction. You see it? Okay? Then we added the box to it. So the box was this, the half box. And then back to the hourglass, the half box, then back to the hourglass. And then you just team up with your buddies, work it, and you'll start to get the flow. Now we're going to go into CeeLo position in your footwork. So let me explain this. I said this earlier, that as you get older, the art will modify for you to where you'll be able to keep doing it. So an older man who might not have the flexibility will go into this position right here. Okay, you can come out of it. You see it? So he'll go here. If you're a little younger, they might have you squat into it, or you might have to go all the way to the ground. All right, so this is the CeeLo position. Now, why would I want to do this? You got to think of the environment. If I were on, all right, let's go towards the Philippines, a muddy, slippery slope where I think I'm going to fall, or I might not be able to stabilize myself, they'll go into this position, okay? Or if I have to go all the way to the ground, they'll drop. It's very stable here, okay? Picture being in an icy environment. You might be able to use this or kind of incorporate that in. But what we're going to do is we're going to put that in to our footwork. So you remember the whole hourglass and turnaround. So as I go, I want you to step into the CeeLo. Then you're going to hop out and you go right back in to the hourglass. So I'm going to do that again for you. So as I go, I step back right here. You see it? Then I just kind of spring out and it puts me right back into the hourglass. So as I come back, CeeLo, come out. If I don't want to do the squatting, I just step back here, and then I just come out of it, okay? So as I go up, I can go into it forward, okay? You can do the turnaround from it. You see it? So when I come up, I can go into the CeeLo, just spin, step, and then come out. So right now, I want you to concentrate on just going back into the CeeLo position as low as you could go, and then come back out. You'll see it's a good workout on the legs. So work that into your hourglass footwork. And go back and then out. You see it? Okay. Try that out. Back to lead hand series. Now, this one I want you to go easy with. You can really hurt somebody with this one. It's going to look a little strange. This might be really unorthodox for a lot of people, but when Willie comes in, when he punches, I want you to think of hitting the hand. Now, I'll be honest with you. There are a lot of times you do this, and it might not score where you want to. With a little practice again, you'll start to get it. Now, the target is almost what is showing out of my gloves. When he goes here, I hit it. So we're not really too padded up for each other here. So we kind of respect each other, and we go. Now look at what Willie does. Sometimes he slaps it for training. You still get it. Sometimes you just want to touch it just to know. But a lot of times when it comes in, I almost aim for here. right here in my training, because this really smarts. And if you don't believe me, go grab your training partner, do it once. All right, so when I punch, he hits it. Then he punches, see, I hit it right here. So you just go pack like that and just pick it off. This is more of a long-range tool. If I'm out here and he's going to go, ooh, and I go, ooh, now I can come back in. See, if I can get that shot right here in the knuckle, it opens up the line. Because most people, like if he hits me, do it, they go like that, and then you'll get it. And you'll see this will come through for you. All right, so just pat, and then right there. So we just hit it right here. Now, we're not hurting each other right now. A lot of times, let me spin you. A lot of times, with this is nice with this glove, with this pad, because when he punches, a lot of times I just hit the knuckle there. I don't have that luxury, so when he's going for me, he's going to get me. So I just go like that. This gives it to me. Pap, there, there. Or I can attack the four. I just attack in here. There, ooh, got it. It's okay. There. There, there, okay? So this is what we call knuckle to knuckle, all right? So now, the next one, now I don't look at it as more of a face shot. Now it's like a guy who's going to give me the shot to the solar plexus or the stomach. So when he goes, they just knee it. So he goes, dude, he knees it. 1, 2. Again, go easy. This one, when it hits good. It's good. All right, so go 1, 2, 1, 2. So we just sit there and just raise the knee into it, okay? So that's the next one in the series. Okay, moving on with that concept, when he comes in, I want you to stomp. So he's going to go 1, stomp, okay? So he parries the hand into the knee, and he kicks. Now, they always tell you, cross the T, okay? If you go this way, it could slip off, and it might land you in a bad position where he can get you. But we go 1, 2. So back and forth, 1, 2, 1, 2. Respect his leg. If you hyperextend it, you're going to lose your partner. All right, 1, 2, 1, 2. That's it. Now, same concept. He comes in, I go 1, and I kick the body. So Willie's going to go 1, kick the body. So 1, 2, 1, 2. So this is for me trying to hit him right here. So whoop, yes, that's it. So you go, and then he's going to pull it right into the knee. And then he's going to go to the body. Same thing, he comes in at me, I go, like that. So I'm just trying to get this knee to here, and then toe kick him. For training, I usually use the flat. I'm not going to use the toe. He's not going to like me a lot if I keep doing that. Okay? Now the last one I want to show you, when he punches, back at the face. This is called pagagi. Just lean back, sway back. All right? This is found in the Lameko system. They call it caballero footwork, where they drift back and they come back in. So when he goes, I go whoop, and then I come right back at him. So just he'll do the pagagi, pagagi, pagagi. See it? So I kind of I rock back and forth just like that. Okay? 1, 2, 1, 2. So this is the pagagi. Okay? So that's the last one that I want to do for right now. We'll be back with more. Continuing on now with the Egyptian series. Joe's back in. I'm going to repeat everything that we've done. Parry, gunting, elbow, wipe the eye, collapse the arm, elbow, press him down to the ground. Okay? Now when I press him down, I just release it and I hook it under the leg. First one, press. Second one, if he had a weapon, I might step on it right there. Third one, I cross and I put it on. Okay, if I couldn't get the arm in, or if he got it out, I will tuck it and then I pull it on. Next one we call 3 points. I'm going to hit this point, the shoulder, and I cradle the head. That puts it on here, okay? I can make it a little meaner if I want, or you can just go easy with your partners. That way they're not going to hate you for this, okay? So again, in the V-arm lock, first one, second one. Now this one's pretty cool. Watch this. I hook his head in my bicep, and I reach over and I grab his pec. That puts it on, okay? So again, let me turn over this way just a bit. So I go up, then I hook, and then I just put it on right there. You see that? Okay. Let me repeat them. 1, 2, 3. He gets that arm out. I tuck it in. All right, head comes up, 3 points. Then I'm going to go right over, grab the pec, Now I come down here. This is, the first one is if the hand's up, we do double branch up. Do you see that? So right now, double branch up. And then the last one is where this whole thing gets the name, the Egyptian. So you think about a hieroglyphic, okay? So you just put the lock on right there. So from the start, on the ground, I won't do the takedown again. Not yet anyway. So we go 1, 2, 3, it gets out, tuck it, 4, 5, 6, then I go right here. If the hand is up, that's my 7, turn it over, that's my 8. Okay, so let me stand up, last time, come on this side. 1, take them down. So I just hook it, 1, okay, number 2, number 3, he gets it out, tuck it, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's the Egyptian series. Train that one, and we'll come back with some more grappling a little later. Okay, come on. Continuing on with this chieftain series. So now we have them. 1, I did the split. I pulled in, head, elbow. See the wrist lock takes him down. This was my 1. I put it down for the 2. I stand it up with the 3. I move around, pick him up, turn him over. Let me scoot you over this way, please. Spin, legs back towards the wall. There you go, that way the camera can see us. So right here, the knees come in and I flex it. I sling it through here for the branch down, flex the wrist, grab the digit, step over. This is going to just twist. See the way I pull it in and twist it? I stand on this foot, put it on. This wraps the face, puts it on. My bicep goes on, the chieftain itself. Okay, so now the next one, what I'm going to do is I am going to grab this arm and I kick it through here and I put it on. Let me just turn your head a little bit so you can be comfortable. All right, this is the next one. So I put it on right here, okay? So right from here, I will hook this, and then I will go sling it right here. Then they come center, both knees up, and then they go towards his feet. All right, I come in, I drag him back up. Let me scoot you just a little bit this way so I can stay in frame. So I drag him up right there, and I just lay and I put it on, okay? I go to the feet, and then I roll over right there, okay? So one more time. Just stay there. So we were here before. We did the flex, the wrist, the digit, over, step, face. I'm not going to keep killing them by putting the locks on it. Wrist lock, chieftain itself. Brings us to the new point, okay? So then I sling this through, this foot kicks through, put the lock on right here, okay? Swing the leg over. They call us a Lacoste lock. They're from John Lacoste, one of the instructors in this system. And what he'll do is he'll grab the back of his head and he'll put that on. You see how I just kind of lay out? Just hyperextending the arm right there. So right there, I just put that lock on, okay? Then I come back, I just sit on his back. This goes on. This is just straight arm bar. Then I'm just going to switch directions, and I go into the Lacoste lock facing the feet, okay? So now, when I come back, this goes straight arm bar, but I dig, move your head up so I don't have to kick you, but I dig both feet under his body, and I just lay out. Let me put that under you so I don't hurt you. I usually do this without shoes on, but for this I had shoes on right now. So, but they'll just lay out, and I'll put this on. So now I go right to the floor, and I look at his feet, and then I'm going to turn over, and I put it on, and I look to the head here. Okay? Try that out. Work that for a while, and then I got more for you. All right, coming back into the Chieftain series, let's finish this off now. So now watch. All right, 1, 2, we collapse it. We've been through this. I bring him down. I'm going to go easy just because this is repetitive and I know it's starting to accumulate on him. First one, I need him for the rest of the video, so I got to go easy. So 1, then I put it down for 2, stand it up, 3, come around, turn him over. Let me swing you around again. All right, 4, 5, right here, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and then right here is the 13. Okay? Now, drag this through, put it on here. Now I'm going to come up right here. I'm going to go out to right here first. Then I come up center, then I hook it, and I go to the low line. Now I'm going to go easy just so I don't kill them with this. But they lay out, actually the first one they lay out is actually just straight like that. Then I go and I face his feet, and then I'm going to go right here for the last one. Okay? All right, now, at times I have a choice to end this here. Let me scoot you just a little bit this way. Come on over, thank you. If I'm here, sometimes they'll roll out. You see it? So he could tuck and they'll roll. So what I want you to do is I want you just to flip your feet around and you're going to go right here. Now look at this. If you could come in, let me kind of get you scoot over. Check this out. When I'm here, normal armbar is normally here, which is good. But he can bite, he can manipulate my leg over. There's a lot of factors that, he could run out, start to run. You don't know what you're going to get. This is pretty good. For the street, I like this. Watch this. Bite. Manipulate my leg over. I could sit there, I don't even need to hold it. I just sit here like this and just relax as I do this. See, it's pretty good. It just locks in real tight. I can make it real tight and choke him. See it? Or I can just pull this on and get the arm bar right there. So right here, I'll lighten it up. Sorry, Joe. Okay. So this is going to be the second to the last movement. All right. So we have it here. The last one is they go right here and they catapult them. And they call it pancake them over. And they just come right back to this lock to end the series. All right. So let me run through this one more time and get this all done with. So 1, hit, collapse, bring them down. Okay, I go into the first one, wrist lock. Bring it down, flex the wrist, gooseneck. Stand it up, gooseneck. Come over, flip them over. First is flex it, then knees, sling it, wrist, digit, step over. If the hand comes up, step on it. Let me kind of swing you this way, start to turn. Thank you. Okay. Now, the foot slings around the face, put it on, the bicep comes right here, and then the chieftain itself. I just lean in. Kick through. This is going to go here. I come out. I'm going to put my back to camera for a second. This squats and sits, okay? Actually, I want to go here. I'll keep doing that wrong, and then come here. Not that it's wrong, it's just what I'm feeling right now. Then I'm going to put it on looking at his feet. Now watch, I just go right here. I put them both underneath. I lay out, and I put that on. Now I can turn and look there, or I can turn and look here. Sometimes guys will roll out. So if he flips over, I just flip this, and this is going to put it on right here. This is the arm bar. Or I catapult, swing, and then I'm just going to go right here to end the series. Okay, so that's the Chieftain series. Take your time with it. I know it's a lot, and it doesn't mean that you're going to be able to use it in the order we do it. But each lock could be independent, or you could string them together. And it doesn't mean I have to go from 1 to 2. There are times you'll go 1 to number 7, back to number 3. It just depends on how the person is. It's just a dictionary of motion, and you can kind of learn how to flow with it, how to go from one lock to the next. So I think it has a lot of value. Okay, play with that. I'm going to come back in. I'm going to close out this Gaja series that I want you to know. So far you have 1 to 4. Let's take it to 1 to 6. Joe's in again. Let me put you on this side. Again, it shows a little better over here. So 1, up. I hit. You continue on. 2, he stretches away. I catch the close side. I tuck. I knee. I take him down. Number 3, he leans in towards me. I grab the far side, double grab the head, pull him over, drop my knee. You know this already. All right? Then we're going to go 1. Right here, he leans away. I didn't get him. I go right to the parallel cant. And remember, the name of parallel cant is his arms parallel, and you can't believe it hurts that much. Okay? That's where we got the name from. Okay, so now we're going to go into what we call Bursalat number 5. So Bursalat, a lot of people think it's from Burma, and it's Silat if you know what Pencak Silat is, but it's not. It's still Filipino. It means to do Silat. Okay, it's Filipino. So 1, when I come up, I hit, and then I grab. Now, right now, if the hand were to open, they go right here. It looks like you're not going to be able to get this, but I have gotten it playing around. What I mean by playing around, like we're sitting there sparring, and maybe the guy moves, and I've gotten into this position. You'll get it, okay? Or there's a good chance you can get it. But this is the position here, okay? And a lot of times what they'll do is they'll step on this foot, and they'll do it. It makes it pretty uncomfortable, okay? So right here, 1, 2. After I hit, I grab the neck, and then I just step here, and I put the lock on, okay? That's my Bursalat number 5. The last one that I want you to do is almost like the second one where we tuck, but this time I grab the chin, and check this out. I grab my bicep or forearm, and I put it on. It's already put in the lock, and you just think of running them into a wall, into another person, into a tree, whatever object's in the way. So let me spin you on this side for that. So 1, I go right up. Up, I grab, I tuck. This will go right here. Grab it, and then I run them into something, okay? One of the ways, I'm going to go real easy with this, okay? When we go here, and I do the uppercut, and they tuck, if he's looking at me, they say slap it. Slap the face, and then turn it. You see it? Now, once I go here, I just put it on, and I hold him. See, I'm not too worried about this arm. It usually will come out. It's cool if it stays. If it doesn't, it's okay. What Joe can probably tell you if you were able to talk at this moment is he's got a neck lock going. You see it? I just need his shoulder, my arm across his face or his neck, and I grab the chin. Right there, I just I run over and slam him right into a wall. Okay? So let's run through the 6 again. 1, up, 1, 2, 3, 4. Just keep punching. 2, up. He leans away. I grab the neck. I tuck it. I knee. Remember, I could bring him down, could put the lock on, either lying or sitting. Okay? Next one, he grabbed the far side because he leaned in. Roll him. I drop a knee, move the head, kick the back of the neck. Come on this side, please. Now he sways back. I go, oh, I can't get it. So I just move right to here. I just drop it. Puts us right back in to the Egyptian series, okay? Now we go into the Bursalat. 1, when I go here, I just grab, and this puts it on. I could step on the foot to add to it, okay? And then the last one, sorry about that. So the last one, when I go, I tuck it. I slap the face, turn the head, and I put the lock on, run them into something. So that is the Gajah series that I want you to have. All right, continue on with throwing. Now we're going to go to the Willis. We're going to step to the inside. So let me just do this. Before I did the Willis and I stepped here and I cut it, now I want to go to the inside and I want to do the sweep. So we're going to go 1, 2 is here. All right? If I swing out and hit, they'll elbow and then they just cut the line right here. See, this could pull here. All right, there's many ways that I can use my hands to get into it, but what I want you to get now is just the leg sweep. That's my main emphasis. So 1, if I hit, see, I hit it here. If I don't like that, if he turned out of it, see, I just switch it, and then I come back here, and I can get this sweep here. Now, I'm going to go really lightly, so Troy won't get all upset with me, but if I stepped into here, and if he spins out of it, no, spin out that way, yes. Now, when I go here, they slap it. See what his back did? And they pull it. Sorry, Troy. Okay, one more time. Let me swing you this side. All right. So when I go like this, maybe my first intention is to go here. but I don't have it. Maybe he punches. Well, hook me. If I go like that, I might swing out to this side. See, right here, they pop that and they pull this, okay? The popping of the back forces him to flex forward, transferring all the weight onto the front foot, leaving the rear foot light to pull, okay? So one, see if I go like that. See, I go whoop, one, in. See, I hit, and I go here. So that was hit the back, and then I pull it right here. Let me go to the rear leg. So now, one, if I do this, and if I knee and he steps back, that's where they'll go in right here. They go whoop right here. They hit that back, and then they pull it right here. And you just go into your boxing. Okay, one more time. If I go one, see, I need to get to the rear leg. Maybe I elbow in, maybe I knee in. Oh, he stepped out. So I slap it, and I go right here. And then I go into the Willis. Okay, so that's the Willis on the inside because my pull is right here. So now we also go on the inside, but with more of the reap. So if I go here, all right, when I come in and I knee, I could step here. See, this is going to reap it here. Okay, see, I could step in and go for the takedown right like that. One more time. See, I might just jam it like that. See, I go, oh, put the knee in, and I step. Now I just reap it. See, I knee, and I go right here. Okay? Let's say I want the rear leg. So if I go in and I knee it, he steps back, and I step this way, and then I'm just going to wipe it here. Let me turn you on the other side. So to go to the rear leg, one, I go here, elbow, whoop, knee, he steps back, I just follow it in, and now I just step in to wipe here. This is all under the umbrella of the Willis, okay? One, they also call this silhig. So if he steps out, I just track it, okay? Now right here, I just sweep, and I step back. So either the term Willis or silhig. Remember at the start of the video, I said I might give it multiple names. Depends on the influencer who gave it to us. Okay, one more time. After I hit, I step down, he steps out, swing it. Okay, reap, step in, and then right there, that's the Willis that I want you to have. Let's take it to number 12 now in the lock flow series. So again, parry, elbow, he goes back, one, hook, two, comes out, I grab it, I lift it, 3, 4, 5. 6 goes to what we call the figure 4. See how it looks like a number 4? That's the figure 4. Then I'm going to walk it out, flex the wrist, both thumbs in the metacarpal, hook the thumb, curl it into the gooseneck lock. I step back out, I grab 2 digits for now. Later, 1 digit could break it, so I just grab 2, put my hand on the bicep, and out here. Remember, the hand, the closer into the face, the more pain. Out here, he could still feel it, but if you're really going to apply it, you want to go in tight. Think of touching his wrist to his chin. If I go in this far and I drop it and drop my weight, it's going to be pretty painful. Okay, so let me do that again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Now watch this. I grab it and I put it up to the ceiling. That's number 10. You see it? So if you could come in and look at this, when we're here, I was just in a parallel cant. I reach in and I grab. See this? I grab, put my thumb right on the back of his thumb, and I grab the pad of his hand right here. Then I just go here and I go up to the ceiling with it. Okay, this one's pretty bad, right? All right, so there's my 10. So again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 is going to go right here. So from the 10, it went up, but if he drops his elbow, I just pack it in and I go here. Remember, I still have the digits. Okay, so that's my 11. Number 10, number 11. Now I'm going to switch hands and I grab those digits. I grab the far shoulder. See how his elbow goes on my bicep? And this is 12. And this is it. This is just come on with me. All right, this way, it's more of a compliance thing. I'm going to hold him and I want to keep him. Okay, so again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's 1 to 12 in the lock flow series. Now that you have the 12 standing lock flow series, we're going to go a little further with it. So watch this. 1, remember we elbow, put on the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, then I grab number 12. Now I want you to just track it over, and then you're going to repeat it on the opposite side of the body. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, switch fingers, grab the shoulder. This is number 12. Track it, go back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Switch. This is the number 12. Track it, go back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. So you can just keep going, left, right, left, right, left, right, as long as he could take it. That's it, work that. All right, we're back into the lead hand series. It's getting a little advanced now, so Willie comes in. All right, do you remember the very first thing I taught you today with this was the decup? All right, so he does it, you do it, catch the decup, I catch the decup. Now, I want you to think of this. When he does the decup, my head's drifting out to the outside. So when he goes, he just kind of shifts and leans to the outside. Then we're going to add the hit. Now, before when he went, I've already shown you the hit the bicep, but we're not going to hit the bicep. We're going to attack the face. You do it to me. He goes right there, attack the face. That's it. One more time. That's it. Again, again, again. That's it. So now if we just trade back and forth, it starts to look the same. You'll even lose track. Whose turn is it? But the idea is just to build up that response. When you see the blow coming, I just shoot at the face. And he goes, I go, he goes, I go, he goes, I go, he goes, I go. Okay? Looks the same. Main difference is one person's catching. It's almost like it turns into decup, and he does the pa'awas on the first one, or the parry, which brings us to the second one, the pa'awas. When he goes, I just parry and I hit. He's going to, even though he initiates, I should parry and score. It starts to blur. You don't know whose turn it is. And really, it's a timing thing. I can counter him, he can counter me with it. So if we both go with it, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Looks virtually the same. I know it's got to be confusing, so I'm going to slow this down. First one, I catch and I hit. Second one, I parry and I hit. See, the only difference between the two is this and this. Might not mean much to you right now, but it will when the blow comes in. And if you don't have the time or your hand's not in position to get to here, you better have it here, and vice versa. Okay? All right, so right here is what we're doing now is the pa'awas, the split entry with the pa'awas. And the difference is I'm not attacking the limb, I'm attacking the face. Okay? Does that make sense to you? Okay, so now we're going to go back to the pa'awas. It's almost like paglibot, though. I always argue, what is it? Because you do the pa'awas, but it sneaks in with that elbow. Let Willie do this one because it shows a little more. He's just going to come in with the elbow. Do that again. 1. So now, he's going to go a little further with it. Now, do the there, and then he's going to step in with the hack. Look at what he does to my feet. So even if I'm not hurt, he puts me in a position where he can floor me. Right there, go, bang, that's going to drop me. All right? So when I go here. So I just step and hack, and I'm just going to take it, okay? All right, you do one elbow, hack there. So we say elbow inside or siko inside. I go here, hack, and I hit. Okay, Willie goes 1, 2, hack, and then he puts me down right there. Okay, so now let's recap this. Okay, catch with the hit. Sorry, I should do it with the hit. Catch with the hit, parry with the hit, and then right here in hack, step, and hit. Okay, so again, you had the decoup and move out, you had the parry, and you got your head moved out. Then I come inside, I elbow, step, and go. Now the last two that I want you to have is going to be, he punches, I parry him. I want to put my shoulder under his armpit. They call this a baga. If I can go in to let you know what the rear hand's doing, I jam this. But when I go in, I can bump it. Okay, you do that to me? They can see it better? See, he bumps into me. Okay, so as soon as I go here, now watch this. I go, whoop, right there, I slip it in. Now, I kind of showed you it before. This is a little bit different. Remember before we went vertical gunting to the uppercut? Well, this goes what we call a baga right here. I go here, I bump him, and then I uppercut. You do that to me? There. And then he bumps me and then uppercuts. Okay, sorry. Do it again. Bump and upper. Bump me a little bit. Bump. That's it. See, he creates that little gap he needs to slip it in. If you go here, when I go like that, I just up. Okay? Boom, up. That's it. Do you see it? So dead slow. Go real slow. 1. Come on in. Bump. Uppercut right here. Okay? So that's what we call a baga. A baga is the shoulder. Okay, now I'm going to go a baga one more time. 1. I bump. I hit. I pull that bicep. You see it? And they hit the deltoid. Okay? Now, if the face is open, yeah, we definitely take it. But you will see if he does it, you do it to me. 1. If he bumps me, he uppercuts. When he pulls, usually I'll put a hand up because I think that's going to hit my face, but the shoulder's open. So literally, I've seen it to where when they go here, they'll run, and they'll just keep beating that as they run because this guy's trying to cover his face. Okay? And if you could pull it here, if I could pull it here, it really flexes this, and a pretty good shot. Okay? So 1, bump, uppercut, pull, and bang, he's going to hit it. You do it again. They got a better view of you. 1, bump, pull, yep, yeah, that's it. So bump, bump, upper, pull, hit. That's it. One more time. 1, bump, that's it. Okay? So let's recap all of this. Okay, decoup and hit, parry and hit. You can parry, scoop, elbow. You can hack, step, and go. Okay, you do the next two because they can see it better. Split entry, jam the gun, bump in, uppercut. And you would just keep boxing if you didn't think you could grab the arm. But if you could grab the arm, bump, upper, pull the arm, he hits it as many times as he can get away with hitting it until I get out of it. Okay? So let's stop right there. We'll be back with more. All right, you're coming to the end of the lead hand series now. So Willie's going to come in. All right, now you remember the decoup, the catch. You got to remember it's a complete language. So to catch, there's several ways that we catch it. We can catch here. We can just catch here. That's what I've already taught you. We can catch here, or we can catch here. I want to cover all three. All right? So first one, when he jabs, and I go here, I just catch right here. That will drag down. And then you can go into all either the striking or the grappling stuff. Okay? So I'm all mic'd up. It's kind of hard for me to follow my back. So guess what? Willie gets to take the pain. So when he goes, 1, I just grab right here. See, this will just drag. Okay? So come on back up. I'm not going to keep taking you down. So 1, grab, and then pull him to the ground. Okay? The second one, when he goes, 1, I scoop it, full snake, and then they're going to pull it to the ground. Okay? So one more. 1, grab, pull to the ground. The third one is when he goes, I go into split. This is also decoup. I've caught it, and then this just pressures it right to the ground. See, we're right into the locking. Okay? So you have all three of what we call the decoup series. 1, on top. Full snake, split, catch, and then you take them down. So now, the inside gunting is going to go. So Willie's going to, when I jab, because Willie, it'll show for camera better, he goes to the inside gunting. He parries, see, and he's going to hit the bicep there. There. So real slow again. Inside parries, and he's going to hit. Okay? Turn your shoulders the opposite way. Turn them this way. Can you do the inside gunting from there?
Difficult.
It's very difficult. He's going to be pulling it right into his face. But if he goes into what we call the false lead, he can get it right there. So now look at, check this false lead out. If he punched at my face, it would appear that he couldn't reach me. But because he's got that twist to his body, when he untwists with the other hand, it goes a lot further. You see it? See, because if he did the inside gunting on this side, so now this would be as far away. Untwist and punch, it's still, I mean, it's closer, but right now, if he does that false lead, and if he were in deep enough to hit the bicep, it looks like, that's all he's got. But once he untwists, it gives you a lot more depth. Okay? So now the next one is going to be just uppercut. All right? So when I go, now I've already taught you to cover it, and upper. Or you did the gunting and upper. And then we did the shoulder and uppercut. Now it's just uppercut by itself. When I go one, he just shoots that in. Now this one, it takes talent. He's got to drift out just enough to get his face out of my line of fire, and he's going to put it in. But when it works, it looks so good. It's great. One, it's totally unexpected. If he comes at me, there it is, right there. So I just shoot it up right through here, okay? So you do it again, one uppercut. So I want you to train that back and forth, okay? So when I punch, boom, and I'm going to put my hand here, punch my hand. That's it. So a lot of power. One more time. That's it. Now the next one is one of my favorites. I get this all the time, and I get it in sparring. When you're gloved up, you're not hurting your partner. But it's a lot of great training for the street is you're just going to hook the bicep. You do it. Boom, there, and come at me. Come at me. I go at you. There. See it? So we're just slapping the bicep right now. But if we start to put it in a little bit, yeah, you start to feel it's already different. It starts to kill. It's good. You'll see, like, if you're sparring, you'll get a guy who puts his hands up, bop, and you just keep going. If you're gloved up, they're like, didn't hurt. But it's not what it's made for. It's not made for the ring. Made for the street when you get those knuckles digging in. Okay? So right now, we had you had the uppercut, shoot the uppercut up, and you have the hook to the bicep. This is going to bring us to the end of this. Now we're going to go into the angle 1 and the angle 2. So right now, if I punch, this is the angle 1 right there, and then he can backhand off it. Do it again. That's it. So you'll say it looks like the slant, but it's different. See, right now the slant, when I showed you that before, the panantukan, it slides up. This one beats. So he's beating the arm, and then he's going to beat the face. One more time, go, bump, bump, just do it. 1, 2, that's it. So you go at me, 1, 2, 1, 2, back and forth, right there. Okay, time. All right, so now, let's say you swing the angle 1 to hit my arm, and I faked you. If it ends up here, he's going to come back at the angle 2, back to the angle 1. Okay, so it goes 1, 2, 3. All right, so when he goes, right there. So when he comes out, you go, hit it. Or you could just train it to put your hands here. When he punches, you could hit here. So just put it on the inside for now. And you do it. 1, 2. That's it. So just train here for the first one. Your turn. There, my turn. Good. All right, time. In closing, we have the découpe. You have it on top. You have the découpe full snake. You have it from the split entry takedown. Willie had the inside gunting, and he hits it. Okay? He can uppercut. Yeah. All right? Or he could hook the bicep. That's it. Okay? Then we went to the angle 1 and the angle 2. So 1 came in, I can hit this way. Or the 2 comes in if he passed the center line. So swing pass with the 1. I faked you. The 2, and then he hits the face here. All right? So the 2 could come here. 1, 2. So you do that. 2. That's it. Okay? All right, so that's the end of the lead hand series. This all gets incorporated later into almost every drill you do. It's not that you'll have to do all 43 or whatever variations I just gave you. What you'll do is you'll pick one of those, and then you'll add it to what you're doing. You'll see when we come back. Okay, let's finish up this 1-2 series now. Now we're going to take it all the way up to number 12. So you're going to hit the end in this first series. So we're going to come in, recap the entire thing up to 8. Parry, gunting, elbow, wipe the eye, go to the throat, shove him. Cross, hook, cross, I put the kick in. Second one, parry, gunting, rear elbow, step in and hack. 1, 2, 3, kick. Third one, long range. 1, 2, 3, kick. Fourth one, straight to the hack, step in. 1, 2, 3, kick. Okay, the next one, you're going to go to the outside, swing it, and shove. 1, 2, 3, kick. Outside, swing it, and hack with the step. 1, 2, 3, kick. Now we went to the first elbow. From the outside, I elbow, I shove. 1, 2, 3, kick. Then we went to the rear. Elbow, hack and step. 1, 2, 3, kick. That's where we left it. Now, the next one's pretty close to the same as the number 7. So when you go here, you start with the rear elbow, go to the front elbow, and then shove. 1, 2, 3, kick. So we're just doing a double elbow. Again. Okay, slow it down. Kick. Okay, next one. We're going to go to lead elbow to the rear elbow, step and hack. 1, 2, 3, kick. That's our number 10. Lead elbow, rear elbow, step and hack. 1, 2, 3, kick. Kick it. Okay. The number 11 goes to what we call a split gunting. So 1, I do the split and I shove. So go right to my chin. I go right here. Right to the shove. 1, 2, 3, kick. Right there. One more. And kick. All right. Last one, virtually the same. I do the split. I swing and hack. 1, 2, 3, kick. Again. One more. Okay, let's recap once again. 1, shove. It was where the elbow went in. 2, rear elbow hack. Long range shove. Long range hack. Outside, swing to the shove. Swing to the hack. Elbow, shove. Rear elbow to the hack. Now you double up on the elbow, rear first. Rear to lead to shove. Lead to rear to hack. Split gunting to the shove. Split gunting to the hack. That's 1-2 series, 1 to 12. coming back into hubud, now we're going to start to go over knee and elbows. So if you watch this, the first one I call knee hubud, and everybody kind of goes, what? You know, knee hubud, but you'll understand it when you see it. So let's just do one for one right now. So we're going back to this one for one format, and as I'm going, I'm going to thrust a knee at Joe, and he's going to pick it up and return back to hubud. So when we go, I go one, and then right back in, okay? Again, you go, I go in and right back in. That's it. That's it. So let's slow it down now. I want to show what's going on. You're in one for one hubud. And then I thrust the knee, he picks it up, and then goes. Now you're going to ask, should I do it, when should I employ the knee? Is it when his hand is up, or is it when his hand is down? Both are correct. You have to pick it up. Who knows when the guy's going to throw a knee at you, right? So if I go here and he throws it, I better scoop it and pick it up and go back in. Or if I'm up, he throws it, works out nice for me. You just don't know when he's going to throw it. The idea is if I go here, he's got to have it. If I go here, he can either stay down, or sometimes, do it again, please. Or if it's down, he might have to make a little scoop and then pick it up. You'll see, it just goes real fast to get there. You'll make it, or you'll get kneed. Okay? So when we go, just go a little bit. Just knee whenever you want. That's it. I'll let you throw some knees up and go. Good. Okay, so slow it down. So knee, and then right back. He can knee, and then right back. That's knee hubud, okay, or using the knee in hubud. So now with that, I want to go into elbows. So we can do it from the 5 if you want to learn a flow point, or the 1, it doesn't matter. But I just bring the elbow in. He will stop, ride it over, trap it down, and he elbows the face for now. It can be the bicep, but right now just at the face, because it teaches me to get that stop and then to pass it over. You see it? Okay, let's slow down. So I stop, pass it, trap, elbow. See, this pass is really a hit. So if he goes in, boom, I get that hit. So 1 and then 2. That's it. Hit it there. So I stop, hit, trap, elbow. Stop, hit, trap, elbow. If he's tired of me hitting him, just rise up with it. Like I said, it could be at the bicep, but it stops the drill for now. So we just put it at the face, back and forth. That is to use the Seiko or the elbow. Okay? So now the next one is we're going to pull down and hand it off. Do you remember earlier I had said that you grab and you pinch to solidify the muscle? That way you can detonate. Well, that's what we're doing here. When we go, I just go 1, 2, and I pinch it. And I elbow now. He just stops it. I'm leaving it at the face for drill's sake, but each time he does it, I do it. He pinches, gets it nice and tight, because he would really be blasting the elbow. Blasting my bicep with his elbow. So we just hand it off. It's like a handoff. I just go 1, and I hand it off and pinch. Do you see it? Okay. So now I kind of taught 4 basics. I kind of put them all together for you. Now watch. We did the knee, and we can go back into the 1 for 1. That's our first. Okay, see it? Then the next one is just going into the elbows, and the first one. That's number 2. Then we did the handoff. Handoff's my 3rd basic. Then simply after you do it, just do the pinch. That's the 4th basic. So I just pinch that. After you do the handoff, you pinch it together. So that's the four variables I want you to add into your hubad. Okay, I'm continuing on with hubad. We're in the upper 20s now, still a few to go. We're in the sikos now. So siko is the elbow. So if you remember, we were stopping it and passing it and just drilling here. So I'm going to continue on with this. Now what I want you to think about is if you see the elbow coming in, I want you to pull it past. That's it. So I just kind of pull it right at the tricep and I draw it right past me. So if it's at a distance where I feel safe enough to where I'm not going to guide it into my face, I pull it past. So this is what they call paawas, or parry it. So just parry it right past the face, okay? So that's it. So just roll with that a little bit. All right, let's slow it down. Pull it, and then continue on. It's just like when I stopped it and I raised it, right? But this time I pull it and I raise it. That's it. So I just pull it and then I raise it past. All right, let's go into the next one. Now, let's say he hits the bicep. In fact, I'm going to do it from the punch. Let's say I punch, he passes it, and bang, he gets the bicep. Now, hopefully I'm not that damaged where I can't survive, but you know, we have to train, keep going. If I get hit, it's not over. I have to survive. So now I want you to go into umbak. Remember umbak, the wave? All right, so we'll just do it out of the drill. So if we're going in the elbow drill, and then all of a sudden he nails that bicep, I want you to wave over and then give it back. So a lot of people call this single arm hubad. It's umbak in our system. See it? So if he gets it, or even if he's en route and I know I can't get it, I raise it and I give it back. He raises it. So before we get that bang, hopefully I've raised it out of the way. Okay, so this is umbak. Okay, slow it down so they can see it. This is umbak. You see that? Okay. So now, continuing on, let's go into the elbows again. From the elbow, now you've already done the knee from the 1-for-1 when we were out here doing 1-for-1 and I knee and he scoops it. Now I want to do it from the elbowing. So, elbow, please. Elbow drill, yeah. So now I go here. He should scoop and then come back with an elbow. So watch this. He scoops and he comes right back with the elbow. He's going to do it to me now, he knees. I scoop and I come right back with the elbow. You see it? Scoop, elbow in. So he's going to knee, I scoop, and I elbow right back in. Let's slow it down. So I knee, he scoops, and then right there he would sink that in. Okay? Same thing. He comes in at me, I scoop, and then I elbow him. Okay? It's not too hard. You'll feel, even if you don't see the knee coming, you'll feel it because it's very tactile, and you'll feel the body shift, and you know, uh-oh, something's going on downstairs. You better wipe and take care of yourself. So let's review this. From the siko drill, the first one we had was paawas. He just pulls it past. The next one, he nails it, umbak. You see that? All right, and then we went into the knee, he scoops it. Sorry about that. It's okay. Do it again. There. There. That's it. This is going to bring me to the last one that I want to show. Double elbow. I elbow, ride it down, and then I elbow the face. He elbows up, rides it down, and he comes right back at my face. Now we're doing the double elbow. That's it. You see it? So I sink the first elbow, I turn with the other elbow. I stop, bridge, elbow, trap it, elbow. Stop, bridge, elbow, trap, elbow. All right, slow it down. Okay, time. Okay, that's the next 4 that I want you to do in the Hubud series. Okay, continuing on, single hand Hubud, got a little more to go. Troy comes in, let's swing over on this side. All right, so from it, you have all the 4 variables and we have the 2 transfers. Now do you understand what I mean by that? You have the clockwise, counterclockwise, wipe under, wipe over. He can, if I go over, he can grab the elbow. If I go under, he can grab the elbow. That's the 6 concepts you have now. All right, so let's add 2 more. So as we're going, there are times where if he's pressing in enough, and if I feel it, I can hyperextend the fingers. It might look a little weird, but you get it once in a while. So let's just flow. We'll see what we'll get. Okay? So it doesn't always occur, and if you lose it, you just go back into your basic flow. But if I feel it, I just jam the finger. So you get like, and then you're just going to keep going into the punching. If you feel this, and if you can get that flexion, then you just go back into the punching. Okay? But for drill's sake, I'll just go here with it, and I let it go. Okay? So we just flow. Yes, good. Yeah, that's it. Good. That's okay. That's what we're doing. So, there. So now, I just get that little bend in it. It doesn't mean it's going to jam it, break it. Never know. Hopefully it might if I need it to. But I might influence him into something else. Okay? So when we go, just hyperextend it and go. And you'll see, if you just do it here, it's not much. If I could turn the body and pull it, it tends to really sink it on. You don't need to do that all the time. My main training is to just get to the wrist and turn. And then if you, it's going to sound weird, the further out I get without losing the fingers, the better it hyperextends it. But obviously I could lose it. If so, just keep going. There, okay? That's hyperextending the fingers. So let's go to the last point that I want to bring out. The last point is I'm going to hit the biceps. So they hit it and they continue. So we just flow a little bit. Yeah, that's it. Ah, go. Good. It's all right. See, I just blast it and go, okay? So he goes here, and I go. That's it. So if somebody grabs you, you can hit it. See, that's going to hit the face, and then you can go. For drill's sake, we hit it, and we just go here. But if you were to grab me, I go, pat, and then I just go into my boxing, okay? So that's it. So we wipe. If I see the opportunity, I hit it, okay? If I feel the hands into me and I don't feel like I could get up there, that's where the hyperextension can go. See, you can get the hyperextension, or I can come underneath. See how I trap it? It's back to that hammer anvil. I hit it. They can hit the face, or you can hit it and then just take them. Okay, so just play with that a little bit. Oops, sorry. That's it. That's it. Good, good. Ooh. Go. Yes. Ooh, that's good. Okay. Yeah. There. So just turn it into a game. You got to have fun with it, or you're never going to grow. So you just play. You challenge each other a little bit. You get your friend. He goes, "Oh, I'm going to get you back," and you just have a good time. Otherwise, you're not going to keep training this stuff. So this is single hand Hubud. Let's finish off the 1, 2, 3 series. So Troy comes in. We're going to go parry, gunting. Now when he hooks, I want to elbow that hand. So remember, we elbow the knuckle. You got to remember, if it's a super wide hook, it might not be the time to do this technique. But if we go 1, we get the gunting. I just want to elbow the hand. So again, parry, gunting, elbow. Parry, gunting, elbow. Parry, gunting, elbow. After you do it, then you can go right back into your flow. Parry, gunting, elbow, and then just go into the flow. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And then 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. All right. Again, 1, 2, elbow, 1, 1, right there, all right? Last time, parry, gunting, elbow it, 1, 2, 3. Just go back into the flow. All right, last one, the last one that I want you to have. We're going to parry, you're going to hit the gunting, and I want to go back to the inside. Remember that? Early on we did that. Parry, gunting, inside, but now I grab the back of the head, snap the elbow, I push the face, 1, 2, 3. So parry, gunting, back, grab, elbow, backhand, 1, 2, 3. Last time, parry, gunting, back, grab, snap the elbow, push, 1, 2, 3, and not the last time. Let's do it again. Parry, gunting, backhand, grab it. Snap the elbow, push off, 1, 2, 3. So that will end the 1, 2, 3 series. All right, continuing on with the next series, I'm going to bring Troy in. All right, this one, I want you to think, if he's got it, I'd like you to pull back as you did before. You will remove the hand. I'd like you to press the arm over, go in, and standing choke. For drill's sake, he's going to insert his arm, clear it, and he grabs my neck on the other side. I remove it, pass it, go in, choke. He puts his hand through, grabs. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3. So let's just drill for a little bit and let them watch. Remove and pass. So go a little slow. I remove it, I pass it, and I come into the standing choke. He comes right through and he grabs. 1, 2, go in and choke. If you look at my hands, when I remove it, I capture it, press it over. I'm going to go across. This hand can grab and just collapse and choke. For drill's sake, I let him come in, re-grab. It just lets me do it left and right. I want to become proficient left-handed and right-handed. That's it. So 1, 2, and 3, and go into the choke. Okay, let's finish off this triple jab series. Now he's going to come back in. All right, so we're going to go 1, 2. Remember the panastas. This time I want him to hammer the bicep. Let me swing you around. Okay, so we go jab, jab, panastas. Hit the bicep. Hook, cross, hook. Do that a couple times. 1, 2, panastas hit. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Do it again. Just go. Yes, that's it. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Slowly. 1, 2, cuts in, hammer. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, cut in, hammer. 1, 2, 3. Let's go a little slower. 1, 2, cut in, hammer it. 1, 2, 3. That's it. So now the next one, we're going to continue with the panastas. 1, 2. He's going to cut in with the panastas. He hits. Now this represents my head, so he's going to grab it, elbow, backhand. 1, 2, and 3. Now watch, if I didn't have the gloves on, he would go 1, 2, he's going to hammer in, that's it, and then backhand and right on me. You see it? But with the focus mitts, 1, 2, cut in, hammer, elbow, backhand, 1, 2, 3. Again, slow, parry, punch, cut in, hammer, elbow, backhand, 1, 2, 3. Slow again, parry, punch back, cut in, hammer, elbow, backhand, 1, 2, 3. Just slow with it a little bit. Good. 1, 2. time. Do it real slow once for him. 1, 2, cut in, hammer, hook, cross, hook. All right, now the last one in the panastas that I want you to do, he's going to come in. 1, 2, he cuts the panastas, he still hits it. Now he's going to elbow, you see it? And then the backhand, and 1, 2, 3. If I didn't have gloves on, this is what he would do. 1, 2, he cuts in, hammers the bicep, elbows the face, backhands, 1, 2, 3. You see it? All right, so now let's just do that slow a few times. 1, 2, cut in, hammer, elbow, backhand, 1, 2, 3. Slow. Cut in. Nice. One more. Slow. Parry, cut. Last time. Parry, cut in. Again, I'm going to make you do it one more time. Real slow. Parry, punches back, cut in. He hammers it, elbows the face, backhands the mitt. That's it. So now the last one that we're going to cover, and we're done, he's going to go slow. Parry. He punches back. Now he jams it as it comes out. Okay, if I start to force this hand, he's going to go to the split entry. He swings it around and backhands, hook, cross, hook. Okay, so if I didn't have mitts on, 1, 2. When I go, he jams me. He hits, swings it and hits. 1, 2, 3. That's it. Not too hard. You can get it. 1, 2, split, punch, hook. 1, 2, 3. The problem's going to lie in the feeder, making sure when he goes here that I push forward with the cross. Swing around, hook, cross, hook. Again, slow. 2, jam, push forward with the cross. 1, 2, 3. Let me drop the mitts for 1 second. I just want you to see this. 1, 2, jams. Now I've got to punch with that. You see it? If I don't, it's not, he's not going to be able to do the swing around. It's going to stall there. He should just keep boxing. But if I push forward, see how he shifts out? He swings over and hits. 1, 2, 3. So let me grab my mitts again. Okay, so we go 1, 2, jam, shove. 1, 2, jam, shove. 1, 2, jam, shove. Last time. 1, 2, jam, shove. That's it. So dead slow, dead slow. Swing around so we can see it from this side. All right, so 1, 2, jam it. I punch, he hits me for that, swings around. 1, 2, 3. That's it. This is the end of the series of the triple jab. This is the Focus Mitt arm drag series that we do. It's pretty short, but I feel it has some value. There are only four sections to it, so Joe's going to come in. All right, the first is he just lets me hit the mitts. So it's 1, 2, 3. He's going to block it. Even before I get to that mitt, I want him to parry me off. So right there, I just want to roll and backhand it. So 1, 2, as he blocks, I umbak. Umbak is that wave. Remember that? When he blocks, I roll around it. Okay, so 1, 2, and I backhand. One more time. Now, as soon as I backhand, I arm drag down. If he stays down and doesn't raise up, I hook in right here. So let me do that again. So slowly. 1, 2, 3, backhand, drag, hook in. Now, right now, I'm just going to roll him over. He's going to drop the mitt down so I can drop my knee on it. And see how he kind of squirms out to where he faces me, to where he just lets me have some clean, straight shots. If he were to stay like here, it's hard for me to hit. So he just kind of curls around, and he just lets me get the straight blast in there. Okay? Come on back. Okay, so you're going to go. 1, 2, 3, hit. Drag. He stays down. I put him over. I drop the knee, and I just punch. One more time. So, drag, grab, flip him over, drop the knee, and then just go in with the punches. Slowly, and I'll go into the next section. 1, 2, 3, hit. Drag, grab, turn him over. The focus mitt should land there, drop your knee. He turns in, 1, 2, 3. Just come on up. Next one. We go, 1, 2, 3, and I hit and I drag down. Sometimes he pulls back up. If he pulls back up, I want you to raise the face up. He'll put the mitt out, 1, 2, 3. Cool thing about this is, 1, 2, when I hit and I drag, if he lifts up, I help him up. I don't want him to look. He's going to try to look at me. As soon as he looks, you go, okay? I could also turn it. So let me see if the camera could catch it, turn here a little bit. As I push up, I go like that. I just try to get my hand in his face to where he can't look at me. So we go. 1, 2, 3, hit. Drag. I lift, turn him. One more time. Drag, lift, turn, and I hit. Spin you this way. So 1, 2, 3, hit, pull, lift, turn. 1, 2, 3. One more time. 1, 2, 3, hit, drag, lift, turn. That's it. That's the number 2. Now 3 and 4 are easy because it's actually just pieces of 1 and 2 in 3 and 4. So he's going to parry, or I'm going to parry. Parry, gunting, 1, 2, 3, I hit, I drag, he stays down, I roll him over, drops the mitt, I drop my knee, 1, 2, 3. Do it from this side. Parry, gunting, 1, 2, 3, hit, drag. He stays down, I flip him, drop my knee. Come on, back up, do it on this side. All right, parry, gunting, 1, 2, 3, hit, drag. Stays, I lift him, drop the knee. Okay, number 4, parry, gunting, 1, 2, 3, I drag him, he lifts. I lift him up, I could turn it over, 1, 2, 3. Last time. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Hit, drag, lift, turn. 1, 2, 3. So let me review all 4. Come on this side. First one, I punch. 1, 2, 3. Hit, drag. He doesn't come up, so I roll him over. Drop the knee. 1, 2, 3. Second one. 1, 2, 3. I drag, he lifts up, I turn it over, 1, 2, 3. Third one, jab, gunting, 1, 2, 3, hit, pull, he doesn't lift up, turn him down, drop the knee, 1, 2, 3. Last one, parry, gunting, 1, 2, 3, drag, he lifts, turn the face, 1, 2, 3. That's it, that's the end of that series. Okay, coming back in. Now this is more long-range Hubud I'm going to start with. They call it seek the path. So if we're at a further distance, it's just a drill. You have to remember this. But it's actually, they say, doing Hubud with your fingertips, okay? You'll love this. All right, so when we go, same thing, just out here. So it's basically the same as going 1 for 1, but they just go at distance. See, because later they want the finger to grab the hand. See, they want to go into the finger locks. So it doesn't mean you're going to sit out there and fight with somebody like that and grab it, but if it's out there, you know that you can get that lock. So you're just learning how to be tactful and how to reach in and get the hand to get the lock. Sorry, I should have got the wrist on that one. All right, so right there. So this is just seek the path. So just think of it as just fingertip Hubud. Okay, so this is going to bring us into the next one. I'm going to come back in. So from the 1 for 1, they call us attached Hubud. So now when we go, yes, that's it. There it is. So if you look, this arm's just waving back and forth. I'm inserting my arm, and I'm just kind of monitoring his arm and his hands where they're at. This is attached Hubud. I have it at the end of the list, but this is one of the things I actually teach people at the start because it's really easy for them to just go like this, okay? It's pretty simple. And I have you insert your arm, insert your arm, insert your arm, insert your arm. Okay? Not too hard to do. So we have seek the path, and then we can come in for the attached. Okay. That's it. Okay? Then, the last thing I want you to do for right now is arm breaks. So from the 1 for 1, I want you to pop, turn it over, and pop. Be careful, it is hyperextensions what you're after, but he will just trade it. So we just flow a little bit, and when you feel like it, you just go here, and you can put it in, you can go right back, or I can go 1, 2, put it back, or I can just go right for the last, the latter part of it, the second stage in it. So you can get a double jump, 1, turn it over 2. See it? I go 1, I turn it over 2. Do it. 1, 2. That's it. Okay, so 1, sorry, that was 2. 1 and 2. There it is. Go slow so they can see it. Pop it, turn it over, pop it. Remember, you are hyperextending. Hyperextending. Okay? He will go hyperextend, hyperextend. Or you could just go for singles. I could just do that and go back into my hubad, or I can do that and go to my hubad. You do the same thing wherever you feel it. Hyperextend. So we go back to the hubad, or hyperextend. Okay? So that's it. Hyperextend, hyperextend. So that's the 3 that I want you to have. Seek the path, attached hubad, and then arm breaks. All right, continuing on, we're going to go into kneeing the fist. So watch, we're going to go 1 right from the angle 5 hubad. Just roll with it, go. You guys better have this part. We knee it. See it? So when he goes, he pulls it right down into the knee. So I go, pat, and then I just punch. Okay? They knee the fist. So, there, that's it. That's it. So slow it down. What I'm doing is I'm trying to knee it, and I'm trying to hit it. Now, when it's a vertical punch, might not be as good, but when it's this way, I can hurt the knuckle. Okay? So when we go here for training, this might not be the time I'd use it, but we're not doing hubad against a boxer's cross right now. It's going to feel a little weird. So we just go vertical fist for training. Okay, and then when it comes in, I knee it, and then I continue on. They have variations where they'll knee it and they'll kick, if you want to do that, if you want to add it. But the main thing is just to get the knee in. So I knee, and then we go. Okay? So really slow, knee, punch. Knee, punch. So knee, punch. Okay? And if again, if you care to, you can knee and kick. Troy, you can do it. So knee, and he kicks whatever's closest. If I'm in this lead, Troy will knee, kick the front leg, or if it's this lead, even though it's the opposite hand to the foot, he will kick the front leg. Okay, so that's the first one that I want to do. So now, we're going to go back to 1 for 1. Okay, so as I'm flowing in 1 for 1, we're going to go into the wrist lock. So watch, I pull it down. Now, it doesn't mean I'm going to hold him and I'll just walk him around like this. That's not what this is about. This is about hurting it and then continuing on the fight. So when we go here with the 1 for 1, see, what he'll do is he will pass it down, grab it, and see, he just wants to, again, hyperextend it, like, whoop, get that quick shot, and then go. See it? So as we go here, I just swing it. So I go pat like that, and then I would just continue on with the fight. But for training, we just go like this. We go here, got it, and then I let it go. And then Troy will do it to me, got it, lets it go. So we just kind of smart each other. Oh, feel it? Yeah, good, go. Okay? So he brings it down, go. So watch. I pass it, sweep down, put it right into the bicep, grab the elbow, give it a little squeeze for now, and let it go. Later, you won't even put it into the bicep. You'll just kind of hit it as you go. I don't want to do it too much. But that's where the idea is with this. So you do it, Troy. Pull down. That's it. And then you go. Okay? So right here, and I continue on. Okay? I'm sure there are other variations like going into the chicken wing and into the grappling from there, but we're not going to go there right now. I just want you to get that hyperextension of the wrist. Do it. and just continue on with the drill. Okay, now the last one I want to show before we take a break with Hubud again is the double elbow. Remember the double elbow we were doing? I would hit the elbow, and I would turn the elbow. Troy hits right there. Now we're going to learn how to transfer that from left to right side. Okay, so now I want you to think of this. As he goes into elbow, I move it over and I take the other side. Do you see it? As that first elbow comes in, I wipe and I go to the other side. Let's slow down even more. Right there, he could wipe through, trap, elbow. I'm going to take it back so you can see it. So he goes through, trap, there. So right there, he goes through, trap, elbow. Goes through, trap, elbow. So this is off the double elbow. If he did nothing, I would just return this elbow. But if he sees it coming, he slips through, and then he would go back here. You see it? Go through, yeah, go through. That's it. So if we just play a little bit, just play a little. So let's slow down. So he goes through, goes through, goes through. All right, so let's just free it up a little bit and just start to going. So once I feel it go over, I just shoot to the other side. Nice. Okay, so you're elbowing, elbowing. When he feels that elbow go, if he wants to steal it from me, passes and elbows the face. Okay, so now you had the three. Knee to fist, you can add the kick, wrist lock, or you have the first elbow to the second elbow switch. All right, we've reached the end. Now I'm going to give you the last three that I want you to know. Joe's going to come in. All right, so in Hubud, we have 1-for-1 switch. Now I showed you the earlier switches from the 5 where we'll transfer side. Now we're going to do it out of the 1-for-1. So right now when you're in the 1-for-1, to go from the right hand striking to our left hand striking, I want to pull. He's going to raise up, block it. He's going to bridge me over, and that transfers our side. Okay, let me do that again, really slow for you. I pull, he blocks with the arm that I'm pulling, he wedges through, traps, and then we're back to the original side. Okay, so right now we'll just flow with it a little bit. I'll go slow so you can kind of see what's going on. I pull, block, wedge over, opposite side, pretty good. I pull it, bridge it over to the opposite side. That's it. So I pull it. When he feels me pull and go to hit, he raises it, he bridges over, traps. It transfers us from the right hand hit to the left hand hit. I pull it, he pulls up into the block, wedges over, and then transfers it back to the right hand hit. That's the 1-for-1 switching from left to right side. Now, we're going to go into what they call silo. Do you remember that silo position where we drop down? We're going to put it with this 1-for-1 drill. So at the start, when I usually start someone, we don't even go to the ground with it. We just walk, walk. Looks a little strange. You'll see where I'm going to go with this. Okay, the better the student gets at it and the more comfortable he is, the lower we go with it. Okay, time. Now, when you're doing the silo position, in the 1-for-1, I want it to where this hand, when this hand is coming in with the first strike, you're in this crouched position. All right, so we're doing 2 reps basically to get from side to side. That's the hard part for people to get. So now let me explain why. All right, the last one that I want you to do from this CeeLo position is going to be to go to the arm breaks or to the arm throw. Remember the arm breaks that we did? Where we had this break, that break. So when we're in hubad, we start to go to the CeeLo position. See the break? So as I go in, 1, 2, I'm trying to hyperextend and throw, okay? Or when we go here, I'm trying to throw this way. Doesn't mean my partner's got to do the CeeLo with me. For training, start to do the CeeLo. I go in. It's okay. Do you see it? So as he comes in, I am going to throw. Or as I bring it over, I am going to throw with the CeeLo. Okay, so that's the 3 I want you to have. 1-for-1 switch, CeeLos, and CeeLo with arm break or the throw. All right, continue with hubad. We're in the neck section. Let's go to the feet. So Troy comes in. He has the neck. I want you to think of slapping the hand off and then taking this inner leg. You're going to pull it and off balance him or take him down. So again, so if we're playing with the neck, go just anything you want to do. So we're sitting here and we're just slipping, right? And I blast it and whatever I want to do. So I slap it and I go to the low line. He's going to wipe my arm, step out, replace his foot, and then he's going to go in for this sweep right here. Okay? I want to hook it, and then I go to the other leg. He will wipe it, and then he's going to take it back. So he goes to the Willis on the inside. I want the Willis on the outside. You see it? So right here, that's it. So right there, that's it. Let me slow it down. 1, I move it. I replace and I step. I want this takedown. He slaps it off, sweeps. He wants this leg sweep right here. Sweep a little bit. He wants that leg sweep. So I just, before he can get that, I counter it. That's it. It's just a little leg game. And any time that I want, I can go back to the neck. So you see it? And slip it. So we can go back to the elbow. So this is what I want you to start to do is start to put it all together. So I go here. That's it. See it? So it becomes a big game. So it could be double hand, right? And we can go into all the things within that. I can throw the knee, scoops. Okay? See, I can just scoop and go right to the leg if I wanted. See it? See it? So it's just a game. See, it's cool because you start to challenge each other with it, start to come up with things, different ways of going into it. See it? Yeah, there it is. See right here, go back here. There it is. Okay? That's it. Okay? So now, after you get the legs together, start to put it all together and just mix it up, see what you come up with. All right, you've made it through the DVD series. Now, everything that we do, we can separate and just kind of fragment it to where it is playful drill. And that's the way a lot of our training is. What we do is we don't do the whole drawn-out series the whole time. Sometimes we isolate the motion. You know, as you've learned throughout this series, we'll pick 5 or 6 movements and we'll just put it together and we'll just keep going over and over and over it again. And we try to make it fun and playful. If it's not fun, you're not going to keep doing this. You know, nothing's harder than just this static motion where you're just tired going, oh, when will it end? We try to make everything a game and everything playful. That way you're going to keep on coming back. You're going to keep training it. You're going to have a lot of success with it. You'll see a lot of growth within yourself. So just train safe and train hard. That's all I ask. And be cognitive of your partner and what you're doing to them. If you put too much on them, they're not going to want to play with you anymore, and you're going to see that you lose training partners. So just be aware of that. Okay, and also in closing, I'd like to thank Cold Steel, first and foremost, for having the faith in me and letting me do this video series. And I'd like to thank all my helpers and all my crew that have been behind me in the making of this video.